morning, PAX East. I am so excited to be here. I'm so glad that this game is the opener. Welcome to Big Hops. I'm Isomfly. I'm joined by Helix.
Hi, I know nothing about this game. I'm just here for reactions.
Yeah, she's here for the blind reaction. This game is a lot of commentary, but I'm going to be talking nonstop for the first 5 minutes, so I'm just going to kind of get into things immediately. Time will start as soon as I click begin, so Helix, if you want to count down, I'm ready to go whenever.
Heck yeah. Y'all count down with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay, so like I said, immediately this run's gonna start. I'm already mashing on my controller. I'm mashing the tongue button, which Hop is a frog. Frogs have tongues. The tongue does a lot in this game, but the first thing it can do is grab that sandwich before this cutscene even starts. So when our sister Lily says to hurry up and eat some breakfast, we really take it literally and even do a speedrun skip to eat some breakfast. Immediately, we are going to get into Hop's core movement, which is just this high jump that I keep doing by crouching and jumping, as well as using dives and rolls to kind of carry my momentum across everywhere I'm going. So that's the first area, done in 30 seconds. We are going to be visiting 3 different worlds throughout this entire thing, and similar to, I'll call it similar to Mario Odyssey, as soon as we make world peace and solve the world's issues there, we can then move on. This game is a collectathon 3D platformer, but the collectathon is very optional, and we are going to use that to our fullest advantage in this speedrun by only grabbing a single percentile when we're done with our save file. One thing that we have unlocked now is the ability to climb. When you enter a new scene in this game, if you did not have any of the required progression items from previous rooms, the game will just give it to you. So we didn't have access to climbing in the first area, but since we just entered the next area and the game's like, oh, you're supposed to have climbing here, the game just gives us climbing, which is really nice and convenient, and we're going to use that a lot going forward. For now, we're on a fetch quest, though, of gathering 3 different totems. They're all the same item, essentially, but I'm trying to be very precise about my movement here. I went a little high up there. I'm trying not to land on any open and solid ground.
No way, the floor is lava.
The floor is literally lava right now because we're going to do 2 death warps very specifically here. So I don't touch the ground here, I jump into the death plane and it puts me back toward the center. Just skips having to backtrack all the way back over. Funny enough, this orb has a respawn trigger on top of it, so I can't death warp this one. But death warping is really only going to be relevant for the first world, maybe the second if I need to do a backup strat. So really quickly, the game... Okay, guess we're down here. This game has a lot of different things going for it. One thing I kind of glossed over just because we only see it really once was that acorn that I grabbed at the beginning. The main gimmick beyond Hop's incredible moveset in this game are the veggies. The veggies essentially grow on trees, even if they don't actually grow on trees in real life. But the veggies essentially allow us to augment Hop's platforming and do a bunch of stuff that we're not really supposed to, or I guess not supposed to do in certain places. We're going to unlock a backpack, which will allow us to store up to 4 veggies. All right, well, there goes my death warp. So we'll have to backtrack the normal way and use a second acorn. Wow. So these are veggie trees. Some of these are not actually veggies. Some of them are fruits. Some of them are just made up things. Some of them are things that are in real life but are definitely not fruits or veggies. Regardless, they all help Hop's platforming in some way, such as the mushrooms back here, which will essentially act as a bounce pad. I'm going to then steal this and bring it into an area that I'm not really supposed to bring it. It doesn't really do anything here, but it's just a nice little way to get up to an early platform that I would not normally have access to. This is the Void. This is, I would say, the main conflict of the story. The Void essentially is tearing the 3 worlds that we're going to visit apart, and we are tasked with trying to repair the Void, and we don't really know that yet, kind of spoilers, but that is kind of the ultimate objective. For now, it's just trying to get home because we've been kidnapped to the Void, but eventually it's going to turn into we have to fix the Void to get home. So this is Dis. Dis is the main antagonist. There he is. Dis isn't really a bad guy. He's trying to get us to fix the Void stream, but he's not very good at conveying that, so he's kind of the bad guy for now. We're going to unlock a new veggie here, the Void Fruit, and I'm going to drop a motion sickness warning. This game does gravity manipulation things, kind of like Mario Galaxy, I think is the best way I can equate it to, and we are absolutely going to use that to skip a lot of the platforming and just jump around in ways that the game does not want us to. Anytime the screen is purple like this, unless I say otherwise, it's kind of just all right, these are the gravity sections, but outside of this, there is no problem. So I'm gonna do a lineup here. For right now, the void fruits don't really do anything. Within the void, they kind of just like act as progression. You have to throw them into what we call void holes. So we throw the void fruit in the void hole, and that kind of spawns the next area of platforming. I'm going to try and use the gravity of this planet here to my advantage, but this is a really tricky line of movement. Okay, not quite. I mean, as you can see, I was trying to get up to the top of the tower there, but unfortunately, that line of movement is really precise, and I haven't really gotten it down yet. So instead, we're going to do this the old-fashioned.
Ridiculous strat, though.
Oh, it's really cool when you get it. There's a bunch of other fun stuff you can do with the gravity. In the later void passages, we're going to flip gravity like 180 degrees several times, which is just always mind-boggling and really cool. I think it's a really cool testament to like how much the game knowledge actually matters for the speedrun. Like, you have to know where the gravity floors are in order to make some of these strats happen. Or you're gonna... There we go. Throwing things at the ground usually activates them, but if it doesn't have enough momentum, it'll just kind of roll along the ground as a way of like being able to drop things without always activating them.
So you might as well try.
And now we are into the first world, the desert. This is where we're supposed to understand that like we're trying to go home, and we're gonna unlock Hop's main goal throughout the entire game, which is to build an airship to get home. But we're just gonna skip the first cutscene that's like, oh, we're supposed to be doing that. There is up there, you can see that little bunny off in the distance. We're just gonna not talk to him, like, ever. He's supposed to be like our friend throughout this entire desert area, but we're just gonna ignore him.
Wow, some friend we are.
Yeah, a little bit. It's funny though, because like you're supposed to unlock like his name and all this other stuff about him as time goes on, but since we never do that, he just stays the masked stranger the whole time. Anyways, what I'm doing now is a corner climb, essentially by immediately grabbing a wall, then jumping off it and grabbing another wall. It essentially allows us to like wall jump in a corner really conveniently and save a lot more stamina that we normally have with climbing. Climbing generally isn't the best way to get around in this game in like 90% of scenarios. But by doing that corner climb, we skip over going to the airship workshop and talking to the NPC who's supposed to give us like the main quest. Thankfully, corner climbing isn't really like a super relevant thing throughout the majority of the run, otherwise I think this run would be a lot more boring. This run's gonna pick up pace really soon, as soon as we get to like, honestly, literally the next loading area. So one more corner climb, and then we're kind of like mostly done with those. You'll see them now and again, just because it's a really good form of movement if we have no other options. But now we're gonna unlock the backpack, because that rabbit that we were supposed to talk to was supposed to give us the backpack. The backpack gives us up to 4 slots to store veggies or any other item that Hop can hold in his hands. Pretty much like just any of them that we find along the way can be stored. We're gonna use this very precisely to try and grab certain resources and store them for later. So right here, I'm gonna do another death warp by standing between the bush and standing on that rock and then falling out. Yep, all right, we're out of bounds.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go past this gate.
Yeah, that's normal.
That cutscene that was supposed to show us Town Hall, we're supposed to go up there normally, get a cutscene, get our hands tied, literally, by a rope, get untied by the rope, and then go through that door, but that's slow, so we're not gonna do that. Now we're kind of seeing that collectathon aspect a little bit with these dark drips, the purple stuff that I keep collecting. We're only gonna need one of those throughout the entire run, and it's not even for like the intended reason. We're actually just gonna use it to skip a cutscene. Anyway, this veggie is the cactus. The cactus is my favorite because I discovered something very funny with it that we're gonna see very shortly. By default, it just looks like a tightrope. It looks innocent, but believe me, it's not. Almost none of the veggies that we grab in this run are going to be used intentionally every single time. Almost every single one is broken in some way, but it's really cool, and it doesn't really affect a casual gameplay. It doesn't really affect a casual playthrough in most cases. So the devs have decided that like most of this is staying in as it is. I can't say everything, and I can't say for certain, but this game is an indie game. It came out this year, and the devs have been really receptive to speedrunners. That timer on screen is actually an in-game timer that they have created for us. We were working on trying to get it loadless with them. It's something on their radar, as well as a bunch of other things for speedrunners, like an auto hold to mash through cutscenes instead of having to do it. Anyways, I'm gonna throw this cactus through a wall, and it's just gonna let me clip out of bounds. So this game is awesome.
I love speedrunning out of context.
The cactus doesn't really check Hop's collision when you're on the tightrope itself. So as long as there's just like a point for it to connect in the first place, I want this. I want my stamina. Give it. Thank you. Eating bugs gives you extra stamina. Anyways, back to the cactus. By just getting it to attach to a wall, it just kind of lets us go out of bounds. So as long as there's 2 points that it can attach to, Hop can pretty much go anywhere between those 2 points. I'm gonna try, yeah, that should be enough. If I just do a little bit of, there we go. Just skips a little bit of climbing otherwise. And now we're gonna get introduced to the goo ball. The goo ball is one of my favorite like casual items where it essentially just creates a launcher that shoots out 2 little projectiles that you can grapple to and kind of continue your momentum. One more cactus. Thank you. There's a puzzle here. We're supposed to lower the water level twice, so it's just kind of up here now. But we're both out of bounds. Oh, that's not good. All right, I guess I'm losing my extra stamina. That's fine. I was a little bit too far in by the water, so I just kind of have to wait this out. Unfortunate.
I knew you. Let's go.
And I entered a cutscene at the same time. That's pretty funny. And I'm gonna get one more cutscene.
I'm actually hydroallergenic.
That's the rabbit. Thank you, rabbit. There we go. Okay,
Oh,
now
okay.
we're through. I just missed a little bit. I want to catch the water a little bit there so I don't fall out of bounds, but if I catch it too much, that happens and I lose all my extra stamina. It's not the end of the world. I can get some in a little bit. We're going to do another death warp here, hopefully. We're going to use the goo ball to launch ourselves across, stand by the window, jump in, and now we're inside. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Cool. This is a stealth section of the game where we're supposed to gather evidence against like this world's main bad guys. This world's main bad guys are a gang of con artists who are trying to scam the town out of all their water. The end of this world is going to be like a boss fight against the machine that's creating a sinkhole in the town. Let me in. Thank you. Cacti can also stick to ceilings. This one's in the casual game, but even if it wasn't, there are other ways to just get out of bounds. Yeah, you can just climb out there. And then another wacky fun fact, that's the loading zone to the next area. Fun fact though, we can't go in there. We need to go in here and trigger a cutscene. If we don't go in here and get a photograph of them talking about scamming the town, we can't finish progression. And yeah, this is my favorite plot point in the entire game. We need a photograph of the speech bubble right here. We need a photograph of spoken evidence. My favorite plot point in the
Good.
entire game. So now that we have that, we can go back to the town, go to the council who was at that town hall meeting that we didn't attend, and show them the evidence for the first, like, and this is our meeting them for the first time. So, awesome. So now, we're essentially gonna use every single trick that we've seen before. Yeah, thank you for that, Jolene. Anyways, we're gonna get up over here, try and wander around here and avoid going down below just to skip a cutscene. We're gonna have 1 cactus left in our inventory, which we're gonna use to do a cactus launch, the other thing that the cactus is notorious for. So we're gonna throw it, oh, I guess not, okay. When the tightrope is extending, if Hop is on top of it, he will also gain all that momentum. Don't mind Hop, he's going through the ceiling. That's like the only time we use that, so I'm not really like, there's a little gap in the ceiling, that's essentially why how we do that.
Oh, okay.
But when you're on a tightrope while it's extending, Hop will maintain the velocity of that cactus that's extending. You'll see a more prominent version of that hopefully in just a little bit once we get out of here. But for now, the rest of this area for the time being is really just going to be a lot of movement. So if we have any announcements, feel free to take over for a little bit.
I mean, I might as well shout out the fact that, like, this is our first run, right? So
Yeah.
there's so much more content coming your way this weekend, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern today, tomorrow, and Sunday, and 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturday. And by the way, I've noticed that walls, and like it's a cliche, right? In speedrunning, that walls are a suggestion, but I've noticed that in this game specifically more than almost any other.
Yeah, walls are
Like-
very much so a suggestion in this game.
It's so effortless, it looks like, to just clip through things.
I mean, casually you don't really run into it though, is the thing. Like, it's a very
That's
speedrun, like, oriented thing to just kind of throw the cactus at a ceiling and decide, I'm gonna jump on that. Instead of just, or throwing it at a wall and just throwing it out of bounds like that. That's not a very, like, normal thing to happen. So I don't think it's, I could be wrong, but I don't think it's something many people see in a normal playthrough of the game. Anyways, I'm gonna launch myself all the way over here and then try and maintain my momentum as much as possible here. Again, by doing that dive roll combination, by jumping out of a roll like I have been is how I maintain most of my momentum. Unfortunately, most of it goes away there because the upward rails are not very conducive to saving momentum. So unfortunately, this section is gonna get a little slow and there's not really a whole lot I can do. Still trying to gain those little, they're called, I'm blanking on the name, dark bits, that's the word. So those little dark bits that'll add up to one of that meter for the next drip, the next dark drip. I'm gonna grab 2 cacti here. That's gonna be our cacti for the supply for the rest of the run. And now I'm gonna try and do, I missed. All right, we try one more time. Worst case, I can reload the area to get rid of the cactus. Okay, we'll do this the old-fashioned way and jump down here and use the slingshots. There's one more attempt at a cactus launch throughout the entire rest of the run, and then there's one more version of a cactus launch, which is really cool and probably my favorite skip it, like, in the void. Okay, that was weird. I got stuck inside the lever while grabbing the slingshot, and it wouldn't let me out. So we're gonna have to do this a little bit irregularly. Cool, and I get to keep the extra stamina, very nice. All right, so now we backtrack. This is actually the same open area where we first came in. We're going back to Duster Bluffs again to bring that piece of spoken evidence to the council. We now have enough to activate that drip, that first dark drip, but we're not going to do it yet because we are going to use it in a very specific place to do a very specific thing. So now this is just a little more of a movement section. We're going to do one last death warp once we get thrown into the sinkhole, as you know, as a frog does. So we're going to show them evidence.
Wait here.
And this is going to activate a cutscene that reveals, like, oh, the gang is actually evil, and they reveal that to the whole town now. And then they throw me and my rabbit friend that I've spoken to once out of bounds. They're just going to throw us in the sinkhole.
We need There's something else.
After that, we're going to have that little bit of platforming, like I said, that death warp, and then we're going to go into the first boss fight. Every area has, like, one final climactic area, or every world has...
Cutscene.
Yeah, that cutscene's funny. I love the cutscenes. I love the style of this game. Like, everything about it is great, and I highly recommend it casually. I will talk more about that later, though, because I'm immediately going to walk across a wall, which will put my load spot out of, or my respawn point out of bounds. I'm gonna go over here. All right, we're out of bounds now. There we go. That skips having to pick up a veggie as well as a cutscene, and just it skips ahead a little bit in the platforming here on our way to the boss fight. One thing that I can point out now, because this is the first time that I actually have like a moment to speak while doing this, is normally when you pick up anything in this game for the first time, it plays a cutscene of discovery, where it really kind of lets you know Hop's like inner monologue about something. But by jumping and either eating or putting it away, I tried to put it away, but I forgot that I have no room right now. My bag is full. By jumping and either eating, throwing, or putting it away, it immediately gets rid of the item and just plays the it doesn't play the discovery like cutscene like that for any of the items you pick up, but it still qualifies as being discovered, so every subsequent pickup then doesn't play the cutscene. And now the way you're supposed to get in here is to open up that top thing by grabbing that handle, but I don't want to. So we're just gonna load in that way.
Yeah, sure. So, as we have learned, walls are suggestions, now apparently loading zones are suggestions.
No way! A reservoir? This must be if it's under the
And fruits and vegetables are broken.
Yes, exactly. So this is the boss fight. Essentially, we're going to repeat that sequence over and over again of just kind of opening up the cowboy hat on top and destroying like that outer panel to expose the circuitry. And then if we do that 3 times, the game, or I guess the... Let me up. Thank you. Ah! There we go. I have to be on top of this because if I'm standing down below, the spinning platform will make it so Hop can't stand still long enough to open it. But that's not what I want. I want that. Thank you. Normally you're supposed to do this by like walking around on these platforms that kind of rise and fall from the ground. But by bringing in the veggies that we're not really supposed to have here, we can kind of do an unintended route of kind of just skipping to the end here. Hopefully this lets me up. That's why we have the extra stamina. Thank you. Again, get on top. 1, 2. Do not fall off, Hop. Please do not fall off. Thank you. And that is the first boss fight.
All right, well done.
That is our first airship part. Again, doesn't really mean anything, because if we left here without it anyway, we'd get it later on.
Right.
Because we're going through load zones and getting things that we are not supposed, or we are supposed to have by then. But that is the first of 3, and that's kind of the world piece at this point. So we're gonna watch this cutscene, we're gonna go up top, talk to that rabbit again, who I still don't know the name of, because we never revealed that name. It's Junior. And then we're gonna go into Void Passage 2, which is by far my favorite for so many reasons. There's just like, I think it's the coolest combination of things all in one void passage.
Before you, he's up near the town hall.
Shout out to the devs, by the way, for opening this door. It sounds small, but originally when I started speedrunning this game, that door was open. And every single time that I would go through here, the door would be open. But in some patch at some point,
I'd love to get away. Catch
they,
you later.
they changed something in the code that caused that door to close again.
Let's get to
And I pointed it out, and they patched it back in for us. So like they patched in opening the door. So always shout out the devs for opening the door. Anyways, this is Void Passage 2. This is my favorite of the Void Passages. We're gonna use this to launch ourselves. Like I said, flip gravity 180 degrees, because now we're like way farther in than we're supposed to be. And now hopefully, if you remember that I talked about cactus launching, that works with harpoons too, hopefully. Hop, get back up there.
Nice save.
Thank you. I'm trying to be careful about how I position my camera, because it's just way... Hop? I guess we're falling now. It's way easier to do this trick if I'm just facing... There we go. Whee! And that skips right to like the final section here. So then we're gonna jump off here, go in here, flip gravity one more time, and then land in the final section, hopefully.
Ooh.
I missed! It's fine, it puts us back here. It doesn't put us all the way back. So I just have to do that again. There we go, that's better. All right, and now we're at the end of Void Passage 2. But this is just massive here because the first time he shows up in a cutscene normally, he's supposed to be scaled up massively and the camera works with it. But since we never played that first cutscene, he's still just massively scaled. So then we see like the bottom of his model and his tail there, and I find that really funny. Then he shrinks immediately in the next time he appears, so it then fixes the scale for the rest of that cutscene, because then it plays normally. All right, here's the last cactus launch of the run. If it will decide to work. There we go.
Oh.
See, that's what's supposed to happen, and that just
Okay.
like skips having to swim across. So that's like a cactus launch compared to the harpoon. It's essentially the same thing, just doing it 2 different ways. I want the extra
That's,
stamina.
yeah, that's really cool. I understand why and how it works, but that is super cool.
And here is the unsuspecting balloon fruit, which will secretly become the most like important item in the game, even though it really doesn't appear that way.
Nice throw.
Thank you.
I'll let you
So
do
the balloon
honors.
fruit essentially, it will stick to a point or an item and just raise it slightly in the air. Like it normally has a limit. Notice I said normally. We'll get there. The balloon fruit is going to be used in actually 3 of the coolest skips in the game. Like the balloon fruit is probably like the most essential to the majority of the rest of the run after the cactus. That gave me no momentum. All right, I guess I'm going back. Get back up here. Thank you. There we go, that's better. So now we are in the ocean world. This is the second world. I probably should have mentioned that earlier, but I was busy cactus launching. So this world is kind of taken over by an oil rig company, and we are doing our best to both help the town and also prevent somebody from just destroying everything who's going to make an attack on the oil rig, but it's also just gonna like blow everything up if he does that. So we're gonna do a little bit of just sabotaging him. But he is probably my favorite NPC in the game. And I'm gonna slow down for the cutscene that is like my single favorite cutscene in the game by far. Like I know I will probably say that the cutscenes are really funny. That one is by far my favorite in the speedrun. Anyways, we're getting kidnapped. Essentially, they just don't want us to know where their hideout is, so we're just getting blindfolded and taken away.
Oh, okay.
Settle in. It's a long way
This
to the
is
cove.
one of my favorite skips in the run just because it uses a tech that I thought was just pure movement and it turned it into an actual strat. So I've mentioned before that Hop can like dive and roll and whatnot, and you can actually manually cancel a dive by just like tapping the crouch button. So when Hop is swimming, he always floats to the surface. But if I dive and cancel it, I can go deeper than I'm supposed to, open that vent, and then go into the vent without doing any of this area as intended. Really cool little skip there that uses something that I thought was just pure movement. I did it again there to get deeper into the water and conserve my momentum for longer before like the actual swimming took over. But because we left that area without swimming, the game's like, oh, you're supposed to have swimming at this point. So now it gives it to us. hopefully that's the last cactus clip for the rest of the run, where it just decides that that wall is a suggestion. And I'm going to choose to make this ordered lockpicking sequence a suggestion by just grazing the edges instead of doing this the way that it's intended. Lockpicking is a mechanic that you see a lot more in a casual playthrough, but you only see it once in the speedrun, and it's because it's required here. This is my favorite cutscene in the game. Because we've gotten here out of order, there's supposed to be an NPC there. And now he's not there.
Yeah, okay.
I just find it really funny because he's supposed to be there in the first place, and then he's just gone, but like he never was there in the first place. It's just really funny. Anyways, we're going to now do hopefully a little bit of movement while I can't really see because hop is fully actionable here. There we go. And we're gonna clip back through the wall and get back out the way, not the way that is intended. At this point, he has now got the final part for his machine that he's gonna use to go attack the drilling company. But we have to go and stop him. Normally, you would have to go to 2 different side rigs to lower down the drill that's in the main section of this rig to get up to the top. However, no. We're going up. Like I said, the balloon fruit isn't normally supposed to do this, but it behaves differently with coins. And now that I'm here, we're gonna use that 1 dark drip that we have to hopefully get inside this office. If I activate the drip here, that puts us in the office, it puts us in the unlock cutscene, and now if we skip the unlock cutscene, everything's on fire.
I have a reward for your efforts.
And that just skips the whole cutscene that's supposed to happen in that office.
So just everything is used to clip through walls in this game, actually,
yes.
I'm learning. If it's an object in this game, or even a mechanic in this game, it is used to clip through a wall.
Yep, it's awesome. Anyways, this is the World 2 boss fight where essentially we are going to reveal this cannon and use it to shoot at the airship. Hopefully not grab that box that's down there, because that box has a sandwich in there.
Chill out, kid.
Thank you for resetting the cannon and making me grab the sandwich. The sandwiches heal you, but hopefully I shouldn't need that. The problem with this boss fight from a speedrun perspective is that whenever Wet chooses to do like an attack that isn't just spinning around in circles and shooting at Hop, he will become invincible. So if he stops here before I get my 3rd hit in, he would have become invincible again, and it would have forced like another cycle. So the cycles are really annoying in this boss fight.
Whoa.
But thankfully, the boss fight is over.
Airship part.
And there's a little tiny funny bug that happens during this cutscene. Wait for it.
Wow, it's smoking a lot. Do you think it's still dangerous?
He's still got dialogue. He's still got things to say even though we're loading.
No good.
Funny little
How much
thing.
is
Okay.
not radioactive? How much
So now we are done with the ocean world, significantly faster than Duster Bluffs and the rest of the desert world. And we are heading to the final world, which has a bunch of fun stuff to do. Really quickly, before I move on, I just want to double check that I have everything I need. I should just need 2 balloon fruit. Okay, we're good. And now we're into Void Passage 3. Void Passage 3 is another cool one. Like, I am biased towards Void Passage 2 because I just think like the big disc is funny, the flip gravity 180 degrees, and then like launch yourself with a harpoon. I think that whole thing is funny. Anyways, oil grows on trees. The oil balls are essentially, they're kind of like the goo balls from before, except they stick to a point instead of like being projectile. And now we're gonna go through here, jump up here, get in the water a little bit earlier than we're supposed to, and go talk to Dis. And this area of the void is interesting because you have to talk to Dis in every single one of his cutscenes in order for it to progress. So we're gonna talk to him the first time, and he wants us to climb that big mountain that's behind us. But I don't wanna climb the big mountain. So I'm gonna like use my speedrunner knowledge to realize, hey, this thing's upside down. Now we're at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, that's how that works. That's how climbing mountains works. Pro tip.
This is kind of the lore segment where he's explaining like, all right, we need to fix the void, but like, I'm gonna be a jerk about it.
How is that possible?
So we're just gonna kind of skip over it still with the rest of the dialogue. And instead of going through that portal, we're gonna do a fun sequence of movement to hopefully just skip to the final area where Dis is, but kind of doing a big backtrack. The umbrella was not enough. Okay, that's fine. That should respawn me down by the umbrella, and I get to do a shorter version of that movement sequence that essentially will do the same thing. I noticed I was a little far back when I landed. that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And that's
Oh,
just
nice.
kind of skipping a bunch of stuff that gets us right to the last section where this is.
Okay, listen carefully. All of what
So that's kind of the end of the void passages for now.
Listen carefully does
Listen
not listen
carefully,
to any of a
skips
word that he
everything. Yep.
says.
That's kind of the end of the void passages for now. There's one more that's just like really quick, and then that's the end of like all these like weird gravity sections. But for now, we get to talk about Shattered Mountain. Shattered Mountain is another fun section with a lot of cool puzzles and just a lot of fun stuff for a casual. But unfortunately, we're not playing this game casually, so we're going to skip a lot of what is intended. We are supposed to talk to a bat named Remy. We are supposed to like help her with her band, but we're just gonna skip as much of that as we possibly can. I'm gonna get up here, run around, do a big jump, jump over here. These like leafy looking textures is how I've interpreted them. Essentially just refill your stamina and don't drain stamina while you're climbing on them, which is how that's possible. This is just a really cool movement section. And then we're gonna grab the last new veggie. No, that's not true. The second to last new veggie. I always say it. Like I always think about it after the fact. I'm like, that's not the last new veggie. So this is the green apple. The green apple essentially just creates like a grapple point. That green apple, grapple.
Oh. Yeah. You know, I
But-
never thought about that.
We're gonna use that in some very unintended ways. Like multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, as with everything else in this game.
This one, honestly, I could see getting patched out, but even if it does, there are other ways to get out of bounds, as we've already seen by now. But I'm just gonna go out here, get out, and we're out of bounds now.
Oh, sure.
So doing it this way allows us to skip a cutscene really easily, and I'm just gonna corner climb up to the top, go over here. And then normally there's a whole bunch of progression we're supposed to do to this point, but we're just gonna fall into the load zone that way. And now we're later into now we're later into progression than we're supposed to be. I'm gonna grab that sandwich. That's a surprise tool that might help me later. Actually, yeah, that's a surprise tool that's going to help me later.
Sandwiches also help me.
So I mentioned grapple points. Grapple points can also go through walls.
Yeah, of course they can. I'm not even surprised at this point.
There's supposed to be...
I had a feeling. As soon as I saw you next to that wall, I was like, yeah, we're going through it.
There's supposed to be...
Just accept it at this point.
3 different like puzzle rooms you're supposed to do to power that, and then a whole bunch of story that's supposed to go with it, but we just kind of skip through all of that. All right, now here's the surprise tool that will help us later. We're gonna use the sandwich. I'm just gonna drop it on the ground there. I'm gonna grab this, which is Refined Flux, which I will explain what it does in a second, but I just wanna... That's the wrong thing, I'm supposed to drop it. Just wanna make sure I get this right, because this is extremely important.
Floating
Hello?
sandwich.
There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Huh?
Everything? Okay, so Refined Flux, we're gonna talk about what I just did later. Refined Flux, essentially, when you stick it to something or to a point in the world, it gives everything within that 0 gravity. I might have just stuck it to a minecart, and now the minecart is moving with that 0 gravity. So, as with everything else in this game, we're going through a wall.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
As long as we get enough height, that's fine, because there's just a cutscene that's at the start of like this little area here that just skips through it. So I kind of clip back into bounds, but it's not really that big of a deal. That whole sequence that I did before essentially allowed me to put that portable, or that refined flux, like 0 gravity thing, on this balloon fruit I can hold. So we're going.
This looks so funny.
This is awesome. So the only problem with this is Refined Flux does run out of like time after a certain point. Like it's not infinite, so I have to keep putting it away and pulling it back out. I'm gonna eat the sandwich. I'm hungry. I'm gonna store this bomb for later. I'm not hungry for the bomb. I'm gonna blow that up, wait for it all to disappear, and then enter this loading zone and a cutscene at the same time. Hopefully, oh, I missed. Okay, that's fine. So now this next sequence is the coolest skip in the game, and I'm not saying anything until it's done. But just, hopefully this works. If not, I have backup saves like right outside of it, and I will be going for it again because the estimate I submitted was a little bit generous.
I mean, this game is very new, so that makes sense.
Yup. That's not good. Hurry, fix it. So everybody say bye, Hop.
Bye, Hop.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay. So that was an example of something that I didn't want to have happen. So we are going to load a backup save right here. So now that I have a little more time, I'll explain what's happening there. So essentially what's happening is I'm sticking the green apple to the balloon fruit, and the balloon fruit is popping because it has a natural like run out time. When that happens, the green apple is teleported to the world origin. It's teleported back to 0, 0, 0. And with it, it takes hop. So when that happens, he then flies like ridiculously far out of bounds and maintains all of that speed, allowing us to just clip out of that room and skip the majority of what's coming. Unfortunately, that kind of ruined the surprise, but at the same time, it's still really cool if I get to do it. And the movement that leads up to it is really quick, so we will probably have time for one more attempt of it. Worst case, I can just do the minecart sequence, but it's slow and not nearly as visually exciting, so I hope that I get this.
I love floating through ceilings in my minecart.
Yep.
Take that, Minecraft.
Why am I like climbing this normally? I have 0 gravity. I can fly. Why am I doing this normally? The devs have commented on this. There's a plan to make it so that the timer stays in your inventory, so like you can only use this for a certain amount of time no matter what. But currently in the state that I'm playing it, you can just keep pulling it. You can put it in your inventory, pull it back out of your inventory, and just infinitely keep respawning that timer. Do want to make sure that I have these bombs. I get another chance at this cutscene skip if I go a little farther forward. There we go.
Are you ready?
Hop does not know
What?
what to do. Hop does not know what to do during that cutscene because he's trying to go through the load zone, but he's also in the cutscene.
All
right, so now we get another chance at this.
Treasure as you can carry.
By doing a precise lineup there, and then aiming at the bottom of the balloon. Hopefully, this works. Just gotta wait for the balloon to pop. Let me out. Thank you.
What?
So now we are aiming for that big oval, that big blue oval, which is the load zone to get out of here.
Yeah, okay.
And that is by far the flashiest skip in the game, and I'm really glad that I got to show it off, even if it took a backup.
Just when I think I'm used to your tricks.
I love this game so much.
There's like a brand new way to clip through a wall every 5 minutes.
Yep, every time. That one's required, though, because that room is so big that we've discovered ways to clip out otherwise. And, like, you can use a cactus, you can use the green apple, you can do all sorts of stuff. But that room is so big that without all of that momentum, there really isn't a point to clipping out. Can I get the door frame? Thank you. One last one for the road.
This is the 7th time you've shown clipping through walls in class.
That's the last ceiling clip, I promise. We're done, we're done. That's the last ceiling clip. Now we just have a little bit of free time just to do a good amount of movement to get back to where we came in, which is where we're gonna meet Dis, and he's gonna bring us back to the desert, where we're finally gonna get that airship. We were supposed to get our last airship part in that room that we just like warped through space and time and got out of, but since we didn't collect it and we left that room, the game's like, oh, you have it now. So we have all 3 parts and we can go explore, or we can go and get the airship, which will take us home. One thing I have neglected to mention up until this point is that cutscenes have started to break a little bit. Because we're going so fast and just doing things a little bit out of the intended order. Save me, pocket 0 gravity. Thank you.
I love pulling 0 gravity out of my pocket.
Yep. But the cutscenes have started to break, and any ones that generally focus on hop at the start, I have full control over the camera. It's not speedrun relevant at all, but I'm mentioning it very specifically because the next big cutscene we're going to watch, we're not going to watch. There's a cutscene that's supposed to happen once we get in the airship that just isn't going to play properly, but I assure you that it's happening. So this is the airship workshop. We were supposed to go in here when we first came in to the desert area, and this is the NPC that's supposed to make us the airship. This is the first time we're talking to him. So we're gonna give him the 2.5 airship parts that we have, the one that just appeared in our pocket, and he is going to make us this airship overnight.
Never gonna figure this out.
Hop's kind of tired though. He's on the bed. He gets a nap.
Me too, honestly.
So we come down here, reveal the airship.
Go ahead. ahead. Take her for a spin.
And now we're gonna try to go home. Emphasis on try. So I'm gonna describe the cutscene that's happening, okay?
Okay.
Because as you're very clearly gonna see, it's working! Wait, that's not supposed to happen! We're supposed to just be looking at Hop in the Airship Workshop. That's actually never happened before.
It's never happened before that something works?
It's because I'm on the backup save. That's why. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Normally, you're just supposed to just be staring at Hop in front of the airship there. Like, that's not supposed to work. But because I'm on the backup save, we've done things a little bit like, now the game thinks we're a little bit more in order, so that did actually work. That's really funny.
I like how we're not losing it because of something not working. We're losing it because something did work.
Yeah. Anyways, last zero gravity section. We're almost done, I promise. We're just gonna line this up and go up here and then start veering over to the left. That'll fix my gravity and skip a majority of the platforming that I'd have to do otherwise. And I promise that's the end of the gravity manipulation. Sorry to anyone who might be affected by motion sickness and was affected by that. For accessibility, there is a vignette, but it kind of blocks my vision, so I don't play with it. But for accessibility and for people looking to play this game casually, if that's a roadblock for you, there are accessibility options, so please do not worry. Anyways, now is where Disc kind of reveals like, oh, I'm trying to help you, but Hop has had enough, so return the dark drips yourself. And he's just gonna like break the void a little more, and it's kind of gonna enter like the climactic finale. With that, we are going to kind of gain Disc's powers in a way. So we're gonna go talk to the void itself, and it's gonna change our color palette to Dis's.
Shiny Hop.
Yeah, Shiny Hop. And now we are entering the final section of the game, which is kind of an on-rails collection mission of collecting all of these dark drips throughout a bunch of different worlds. Some we've been to, some we haven't. Normally you're supposed to have been to all of them by now, but we skipped over one of them. So, you know, there's that. The first world we're gonna go to is Duster Bluffs, which is the big town that we've been to a couple times. In this area, you get these little stars that if you saw the tooltip, they give you access to a double jump as well as giving you a lot of momentum. So you can see that I'm just kind of flying around now. And this is just kind of a cool little routing puzzle of how fast can we get between all of these light drips within the area, because you do have to get all of them. Trust me, I tried collecting the last one and just leaving with the last one. It did not work. We've also had issues in the past, but thankfully it's been patched where you could collect one, but it wouldn't count.
Ooh.
And you would then, I believe, hard lock your save file that way, which was really funny. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure that was only in the beta. I don't think that ever made it to live. But anyways, this is just a really cool section. There's just a lot of cool movement, so you've got just a little bit of a natural break here.
This run reminds me of Sonic 06. I don't mean that. That's not a comment on
I get
that's
it.
not a comment on the quality of the game.
get it.
But as a run, Sonic 06 is sick, and it reminds me. I'm reminded a lot of it with this game. It feels similar.
So another silly little fun fact about these areas, these are actually the exact same maps as the versions we've been to, or in this case haven't been to before. So when we first loaded into this area, it played like a cutscene that was supposed to show like the whole world, or like this whole area. But that's not normally supposed to happen here. So during that cutscene, Hop actually gets shot at by like two of those little like void balls. And we actually take half a heart of damage that you cannot avoid in the speedrun because we have not been here, and we are guaranteed to take that hit. But there's one more really funny example of this is the same world that I will show off when we get to Shattered Mountain's final area. Yeah, these double jumps, like, you compound momentum really quickly. It's really cool. This is one of my favorite sections of the game casually. Like, it's just a lot of fun to mess around with. The Void Fruit are both a healing point, and in any world other than the Void, they will kind of, like, manipulate your gravity in the same way that, like, the gravity platforms do in the regular Void. You can throw it at a surface, and it'll create, like, a tiny area where your gravity is whatever that surface is that you throw it to. I'm not going to do that here just because I don't really have a reason to.
That's a really creative mechanic.
But it's a really cool thing, and it kind of incentivizes like bringing things outside of where you're supposed to. It's something that really shows in a lot of the platforming design of this game. Like, yes, it works as intended if you're just like playing it on rails, don't bring anything to where you're not supposed to. But a lot of the times, this game is really rewarding if you just like bring something you're not supposed to an area you think you're not supposed to, because it just lets you get over a puzzle in a way that the developers in a way intended, because otherwise they would have patched it. But as I mentioned before, these are the same areas we visited. So we were supposed to say goodbye to
What the
the...
heck, Hop? You're just gonna leave without saying goodbye?
Yeah, she's still
Yes, we
there,
are.
but not really. That trigger still stays. So just a little funny example of like, yes, this is like the exact same area. Anyways, that is our collection mission done. We are approaching the end of the run. There's going to be one last kind of long segment of movement while I get back home, and then time will be on the last split, on the in-game live split. I'll be able to call that out very easily. With that in mind, I'm going to start my spiel a little bit. Please play this game. This game is awesome. I'm glossing over so much content by gunning through it in like 50 minutes. There's a bunch of different dark drips to collect. There's missions that go with some of them. There's the dark bits that you can collect across all the areas. You can collect little cassette tapes and customize which sound you're listening to while you're playing. There's so many different veggies that I'm not showing off. There's so much content in this game made by a small little indie team. Shout out to Luckshot Games. They're incredible. They have been supporting speedrunners since the beginning, and it has just been an incredible experience to be playing this game since the demo and see how much it's grown since then, since that time that I broke out of the demo and got into the desert area before it was supposed to ever be revealed. Anyways, with that out of the way, we're kind of in the last area here. One last corner climb for the road, because why not? And of course, we're not doing this in the intended way, because doing this in the intended way would involve a couple cutscenes that would be slow, as my movement is actually slower. Zero gravity, save me, one last time. We're going home. All right, and now it'll fade to black, and then there is one last cutscene that'll play, and time I will call time once that cutscene starts to end. So we're gonna mash through all the dialogue, but we're home.
Back.
And that is time. And we get to play the credits game. Yay!
GG. I really like the freedom of movement that this game has too.
Yeah, this
Lots of
game's-
freedom of like expression within movement and other things.
This game's base movement is incredible, and then all the veggies on top of it do so much to just add to it. Like, I cannot stress enough how good this game is as a casual playthrough. And then you saw the speedrun. The speedrun just takes all of that and cranks it up to infinity. It's so fun. Again, shout out to the devs for putting together this game in the first place. It's incredible. I've loved playing it casually, speedrunning it, watching the speedrun scene evolve. Shout out to everyone in the speedrunning channel, the Big Hops Discord, everyone who has made this run what it is. It's so cool. Shout out to Chris Wade, who is, I would say, like the person we talk to the most from the dev team in the speedrun Discord, but the rest of the dev team, thank you all so much for supporting all of our tomfoolery as much as you have, as well as just, again, putting this game together.
I
You got anything to
remember
say?
when you started playing this demo, how excited you were for this game, and so I'm glad it's coming to fruition.
Oh yeah, it's so cool. Big shout out in specific, I'd be beside myself if I forgot to Ninja Cookie for updating me on all of the strats, because I submitted this run and then stepped away for a little bit because my life got busy. But Ninja Cookie and I sat in a call for like 3 to 4 hours one night, just like going over all the strats, getting up to date on things I was missing, going over like
That's awesome.
lineups and all that sort of stuff. It was a really fun conversation. We found some stuff while doing that. Like it was a lot of fun. So shout out to Ninja Cookie for that. In terms of me, you can find me at twitch.tv/isomfly556. I have not been streaming much because, again, life got busy, but now that once I get back from PAX, I really want to change that because I want to start competing for like actual times in this game. I want to start pushing this game more, and I want to get back into Monkey Ball, which is where you may know me from otherwise.
Yeah,
'cause
Monkey Ball.
I primarily speedrun Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, but thank you so much for having me. Thank you for letting me open PAX East with this game. I hope that it was a good time. I love playing this game. And yeah, that's all I got. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Stick around, everyone. Our indie block continues. Lil Gator Game is up next. GG, so I'm flying.
GG, thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to my tutorial on how to befriend a gator. Here's our gator right here. Hi! Okay, he's our friend now, awesome. Hi, I'm Claus, everyone. I am so ridiculously excited to showcase this frankly adorable, amazing, incredible game. I also have an extremely special guest joining me who has done a lot of stuff for this run. I'll show that in a second. There's a thing on my desk. Hey, don't look. Hey, don't. Hey. Anyways, do you want to introduce yourself and tell everyone who you are and
I would
what
be
you
more
did?
than happy to. Hi, my name's Connor P. Quinn. I'm one of the 3 devs of Lil Gator Game. I did writing, animation, and some other stuff. Very, very happy to be here with Shovel Claws. Thank you. Very, very happy to be here with Shovel Claws, who's gonna like run this game so fast you're gonna blink your way through it.
It's gonna be so fast. Man.
I'm so excited.
This guy is awesome. The writing in this game is incredible. If you've played this game before, you know. If you haven't, do yourself a favor.
I highly recommend it.
If you haven't played the game before, if you're in PAX right now, I see some people out in the hallway. Hi. We have a special gift for you. This is a viewer guide that you can look at and meet all of our characters and take home as a little gift. Connor made this entirely himself, and it's incredible. It's the cutest thing I've maybe ever seen. I'll post pictures of this thing in HD on my Blue Sky afterwards.
Beautiful. Whipped it up just for the event. Got it printed at the library. You
It's
too
awesome.
can make a little book if you feel like it.
You too can make a little book. It's true.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Anyways, this game is a really incredible adventure game. You play as this little alligator guy and run around making friends. It's really fun. It's really dope.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go ahead and get into the run. Sorry.
Very casual.
Hey, you weren't supposed to see that, buddy.
Yeah, there's a in this little booklet we can read the story. Big Sis. Should I start here, or do you want to get into it first?
Big Sis is finally home for fall break. So why is she still... I read at a 5th grade reading level. This is not gonna work. The thing we'll talk about before we get into the run is speedrun mode. This speedrun mode gives us a lot of really convenient features. It auto-matches through all of the incredible writing. Sorry, Connor. It gives us an in-game timer, a few other small things you don't have to really know about. Otherwise, we'll get into the run. We can talk about the story when we do.
Absolutely.
So, crowd, if you want to count down with me, give me some help. From 3, in 3, 2, 1, go. We play as this little baby alligator. Do you want to tell the people at home what this guy's up to?
Absolutely.
He's
So a bunch
bored.
of dialogue's about to get mashed through. Basically what's happening here is we're flashing back. We're having a prologue before the game starts of your character, this young gator. The name
The
gets
noble hero, trans rights.
Yes, absolutely. The name is getting auto-filled. That's part of the speedrun mode.
Thank you.
Lil Gator and Big Sis, or excuse me, Trans Rights and Big Sis used to play together all the time, but we're flashing forward, and Big Sis is busy with schoolwork. She doesn't have the time, and so these friends are getting together, and we're like, well, maybe we can convince her to stop what she's doing and focus on the game for a little while.
We're basically friend swapping our big sister. Is that a verb?
I don't think you should say friend slopping, but I think yeah.
Look, if you've installed Peak, you know what we're about to do.
Yes. Exactly. Lil Gator is very insistent on their sister being a part of the game. And so the friends, we're making friends with Martin right now, it looks like. Getting the shield is a great place to start in the tutorial, right?
This area is Tutorial Island, and this is not the first time, or this is the first time, but not the last time you'll see shield surfing this weekend, because as we get this shield, we can hop on it to move around really fast. We're actually doing a little bit of a skip here by using the shield to climb up the mountain and talk to Gerald here after saving him from the slimes. By climbing up this mountain with the shield, we're gonna save a bunch of craft stuff, our currency. Shield surfing is the base movement of this game. It's stupid. I need to talk to you. It's really fun. It's like weird, dynamic. You can do a lot of it, really interesting things with it because of the terrain. Like that little bounce there, completely unintentional and kind of bad, but it's fine. The movement in this game is surprisingly complicated, and we'll talk about it throughout the run. But
one of the most flattering compliments we consistently receive.
The thing I remember most from playing this game for the first time was, wow, this game's movement is really weird and interesting. It's a lot of fun.
You can thank one of the other devs, Scott, for that. He worked long and hard to make it buttery smooth. It's not a long experience, Lil Gator Game. It's going to get speedrun, whole base game and DLC in like 30 minutes, I think.
Something like that,
Yeah,
probably
so-
under. But we have completed Tutorial Island. We've met all our friends. We'll talk about them some more as we meet them in the future. By climbing up that mountain, we skipped talking to the funny monkey guy. He gives us a bracelet, and that allows us to have stamina. By using stamina, we can do a bunch of stuff, mainly climb right now, kind of Breath of the Wild style again. He picks it up with his tail.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't know why the update
Was that
does
part of the
that.
run?
No,
Oh my
it's
goodness.
done that since the update. I can't tell you.
Ooh, okay, noted.
Not speed tech, notably.
That's why you have devs watching, so that we can put notes about that kind of thing.
Don't bug fix that, thanks. The stamina bracelet is really useful for a lot of our movement later down the line, but we'll talk about that after we get through our first of 3 main quests.
Yeah, we're speeding through it here.
Yeah, we've gotten to the main island. The main island features 3 main quests with the 3 friends we met along the tutorial island. The first one was, the one we're doing now is Jill. She wants to get away from all of her nerd friends by
No, she
making-
loves her nerd friends.
She loves her nerd friends.
She wants to get
But she
into the
can't
prep
play.
school.
Oh, yeah,
but
that's true.
She
We have
Jill
to help
is
her
having,
get accepted.
Yeah, Jill is having a struggle between wanting to play with Lil Gator, who is being a little bit bossy, granted, and wanting to impress these prep school kids.
Yeah, so by solving these prep school kids' quests, we will get Jill into prep school. And,
Yup.
and she can play with us.
The application process is, did you play tag on the playground? Yes or no?
Dude, I need to go to that school now.
Absolutely.
The main things that we're doing here are getting Orange Triangle to trade later and chasing down this beetle now. We also got a mythical ore from the beach that we will construct into an ancient weapon here shortly.
And notably, when most times when people play this game, they start a quest and then they go back and they start a quest. But you see Claus here, like, started all 3 quests and then just kind of did a whole run of the forest and knocking things out along the way.
So there are a lot of friends in this game. We're not going to be able to talk about them all. There are simply too many people that we need to meet. But we will talk about some notable ones as we go along now that we've explained a lot of the movement. We're gonna.
This is also a speedrun tech that was included, is like, we don't want our runners getting arthritis, so we'll just hold that button down.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We tied a stone to a stick. That's our weapon. The ancient civilization is thriving right now. We've also returned the beetle, and now we have to climb up the hardest jump in the game right there.
Oh,
and
really?
Unironically, I struggle with it more than I should.
Wow.
The last thing was trading Avery for a plate to eat our grilled cheese sandwich on, which is a problem because we gave away. We didn't think about that.
away the cheese sandwich.
Dude.
Oh, darn it.
Ugh. Anyways, we're out of the forest now.
Where are we going next?
We are headed to the water park. We're gonna make a quick pit stop here to the. Sorry.
Yeah.
The tea party here.
Quick pit stop at the tea party.
Yes.
That's what I did for breakfast this morning.
Yummers. Wait.
Beautiful
invite
day in
me?
Boston, by the way. Beautiful chilly day. Next time.
Oh.
Now we. I can't shake your hand now, but we've met formally.
Quick.
At the.
That is maybe the stupidest bit I've ever run on GDQ. And if you've seen any of my other GDQ runs, you know I love stupid bits.
And you better tune in for all those stupid bits, right? So we're meeting the cool kids at the splash pad. And
They're way too cool for water parks, which is the stupidest sentence I've ever said, by the way. What do you mean too cool for a water park? Whatever, man.
The cool quests are probably my favorite ones because I wrote them from scratch pretty early on in development, and they hit home. They're
They're good. I love these quests. Before we get into any of our main characters, we are going to get the bubblegum. This is the other most important part of our movement kit. This basically gives us a midair jump. We have 2 from our 2 stamina, and that allows us to really easily get to all of the places we need to go. For example, here, Kate and Marlo having a love triangle thing. They don't know what each other want, and apparently Marlo just loves bulls that have their fur.
He didn't know
soaked
you
or
could be a
something like
floofy bull. He said those don't exist. But then the other guy said, I love floofy bulls.
that. Speaking of love, we do. Hi, Martin. We're gonna teach Lucas to be himself, and then he has
that
like
was
a
quick.
massive crush on.
I
Martin.
literally blinked.
We were
You
busy.
knocked it out.
I will say, quick flashing lights warning here for the next quest we're gonna do. We are going to enter an Ace Attorney style trial against Duke, who claims to have not spoken a single word. That is a lie, and now he's telling the truth, and now we doubt him. He's like, oh, my friends hate me, and we're like, no, your friends care
Your
about you,
friends
man.
love you, absolutely.
Which is true if you're in the PAX audience right now.
Yeah. And there are some people who will try to tell you they don't, but you know when your friends love you.
Is there some people in the room with us right now?
Not for me, no.
I'll take them out back.
At
I
this
swear
time
to
in my
God.
life,
We're
no
throwing
way.
hands in
I
the
would
parking lot, bro.
not allow that in my life. Absolutely
Type.
not. Type stuff.
Type stuff.
Yeah.
We're gonna help this plant get big and strong and healthy for us, which you should also do if you're at PAX. Make sure to drink water and eat. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hold up, I have to boot up Aim Labs real fast. I am missing. Oh my God, this is bad. Maybe I do need to boot up Kovacs. Okay, we actually do kind of need that scrap stuff for later, so that's like slightly important. The routing is a little bit tight when we get to the DLC portion of this run.
That's, I think, the one spot in the run where you actually have to wait for text to pass because early on in the game, the bubbles run off of a different script than the regular text boxes. So we have to wait one at a time for them to
Actually
go
really
through.
interesting. I didn't know that. We have completed the splash pad
Woo!
quest. These guys are so cool now. Shout out to the guy in the chair at the bottom.
Tony in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say we didn't see him, and that's because you long
We
shot a
sniped him,
shuriken,
bro, yeah.
like just off on the wayside. Didn't even go over there.
Yeah, that's actually really important because Tony is really far away from the next quest we want to go to. So we have to like take care of him.
Speaking of friends who are far away, you got Billy the Whale earlier, which lets you get up the mountain a little
Yes,
quicker.
Billy is actually really useful for getting to the mountain, which is where our next main quest is going to take place. These theater kids can't decide on what their play should be. We have to help them figure out a theme. So the first person we're going to go to is Esme.
A lot of people's favorite.
Yeah, this quest is really good. Esme wants ice cream and is also a vampire, so she can't go out in the sun, which is a problem with this guy standing in the sun. You'd think he could maybe hang out somewhere a little bit more accessible, man. Come on. Gator has really fast thumbs, by the way.
You can skip the text without holding anything down?
Yeah, it's just dialogue.
That's awesome.
It's your game.
I didn't. I thought you had to hold the button down.
We're gonna get some ice cream, yummers. Get yourself a sweet treat this afternoon, everyone. And we're gonna enjoy it with Esme. Unfortunately, the ice cream makes us vampires, which is a problem because we do need to go out in the sun. Thankfully, we're very fast.
I have a question. Did you pick? Because all three of those answers finished the quest. So did you pick very fast for a reason?
Dude, you're ruining my bit, man. My bit, man. My bits. The joke explainer is logged on.
The joke
everyone.
explainer. I'm so sorry.
It's
Welcome to
We're gonna go
GDQ, everybody. I just tuned in.
GDQ? PAX. GDQ? PAX.
PAX.
GDQ? Well, we're at...
GDQ at PAX, right?
Whoa. I didn't know you...
Whoa.
Dude, my aim is so bad. Anyways, we're gonna do a small trick here. I clicked the wrong button, man. I need to swap back to my bubblegum because talking to Zoo earlier replaced my... Replaced my bubblegum with the rock, which is another throwable thing. We have a lot of throwable things. We don't need the rock. So we're gonna... Where is... Hi, Twig. This is my favorite character in the entire game. They just like that we did a flip. Hi, Twig.
Goodbye, Twig.
And now we are going to go to the last person in the mountain. Andromeda is a space guy. Velma is a cowboy. I've heard this before. Do you think a cowboy and a spaceman can be friends?
I think that's what Cowboy Bebop is all about.
I don't watch anime, I'm sorry.
I won't talk about it too long, but the ending line of the episode is "See you, space cowboy."
Oh.
Yeah, how about that?
That's lore. I didn't know that.
I think we're friends.
Velma is actually a kind of hard quest because she's entirely RNG dependent. Whenever the world loads in for the first time, all the characters get put on their walk cycles. However, they're put on a random spot in that walk cycle. So we have to kind of hope that the cowboy kids are behaving. They didn't, suffice to say, but that's okay. Everyone can have some fun.
That's what they do best, is misbehave.
It's true.
You'll see
They're
when you
really
play
good
them.
at it.
Yeah.
So we have completed our mountain quest. That is the 3 main quests we have gotten done. The other thing that we've had to do during this run is get 35 friends to get through the base game and construct our big playground town. So this is Tom. He's gonna help us construct our big house. It looks kind of bad, sorry. So we needed to do all of our main quests to get people who are good at this stuff.
Yes, people who are good at coming up with the ideas for these playground structures and enough little helping hands to put it all together. And surely this will be big enough to get Big Sis to stop working.
We're doing
and
a
play
lot.
with us. It's a lot.
This is way more than spending like $5 on Steam. for a game
Absolutely.
that you'll not play in a week.
Big time. Yeah.
So we built a castle. We've built our juice bar that has vampires, aliens, and also cowboys. It's complicated.
It's got the whole shebang.
Our market and then our cathedral. And once we've done all of that, we can talk with our friends and go show Big Sis. Bad news.
She's not into it.
She's still
Yeah.
busy, man. What the hell?
Adult
So-
stuff comes first in this case, I guess.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to explore adult stuff for maybe the first time in our life as we go through the ending of the base game here. This section is the final big movement test. This entire game is just how fast can you move? And this is kind of the culmination of that, where the skills that you have shown through the rest of the run are just as important, or way more important here, because this is some of the harder movement in the game, actually. I'm going to try to do a trick at the end here that isn't faster, but
Cool.
it's a little bit convenient,
Okay, cool.
suffice to say. We just have to break these big things, or the big cardboard, and then we're going to...
Yeah, there are shortcuts you can take, but there are these key memories that are apparating as you destroy certain cardboard pieces that you have to hit.
So this alligator can actually fly, and I unfortunately mess it up, but that's a little bit convenient because getting down this mountain fast is kind of not easy. But that is time for base game. Yay!
Woo, 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 time for base game! Woo! Yeah!
All of that in just 15 minutes. We have about 10 more minutes left in this run where we are going to do the DLC Into the Dark. After this, the game, we are going to show our Big Sis our amazing playground town. Yay!
And we're also going to show our Big Sis
conversation.
that we learned a little bit, something about giving other people space and time and showing them that they're loved even when they're busy. I'm really glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here today, Claus. This is wonderful.
I'm glad you're here too. This game is really incredible. It's weirdly emotionally intelligent. I genuinely when I first played this for the base game, I was like, damn, this is smart, man. It's teaching me stuff. If you at home have especially young kids, this is a great game.
I've heard so many wonderful stories. I played this with my niece and nephew and son and daughter. Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's really adorable. It's super funny, charming. It's not hard to obviously I'm a speedrunner. I'm gonna do things fast. This game's not hard to both speedrun and also just play. It's really great.
We love a low floor and a high ceiling.
That's true. This is the DLC. We've beaten the base game, so we can get right into the DLC. This is Dark Lord, or in my headcanon, Trans Wrongs. And he has left. He came to destroy our playground town.
But his buddies didn't show up.
No one showed.
Yeah, what's up with that?
They didn't feel evil. We're gonna reset our position here to go back to the tutorial island.
Yeah, there's a thing in the game in case you get stuck, but you can also just go there. If
we
you
lied.
Want. Yep.
Sorry. Oops. We'll use that a few times throughout the DLC here for routing purposes, because the DLC takes place in this huge underground cave. All of the areas of the cave kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Mirror the
Connect.
surface?
Oh yes, yes. It's a
So like the forest area has a big roots coming out of it, and the water park area has a big underground water
Exactly.
area. It's really cool. It's really fun. Hopefully you'll connect the dots a little bit as we go through. But as we start this DLC, something blew up. Oh no! So we have to get the pickaxe to break out into the main area of the DLC.
your first charm weapon.
Yes, charms are a brand new addition to the DLC that use your weapon slot for special abilities versus the 2 special slots that you get by default in the game. So the pickaxe is convenient because it breaks rocks, but we can also do a mid-air jump with it. And that 3rd jump is actually really, really useful for this area that we're in first. Hanging out with this guy.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad Cast Iron's part of the run.
He's awesome.
Takes a drag of the bubble
Dude,
on.
It's so good. It is unfortunate that you have to sit down for him because it takes a little bit to like get up, but he's awesome. I rock with that dude so heavy.
I love the fact that even though you have to sit down, he still makes it into the route. That's what
it's
I think
really
is
cute.
really exciting and interesting about speed running is those like what do I try this time?
Yeah,
Those little concessions.
Everything in speedrunning is a trade because sure, you might go fast, but you might lose out on resources. In fact, this game's other category, big category at least, All Friends, is entirely routed around how much craft stuff you can get.
Sweet.
Way more than the friends, because you're gonna get all of them anyways, but
Yeah.
you need a bunch of craft stuff for all the friends in the game. So it's actually routed way more around craft stuff than it is friends. It's really interesting. Everything in speedrunning is a trade.
Right now, we're trying not to wake Ruth, this big sleeping bear, as indicated by that green dial on the top of the screen. If it gets to red, you're going to get in trouble. So how quickly can you defeat all these skeletons and not wake up the sleeping lich?
Yeah, this is where the pickaxe becomes quite valuable because the pickaxe will break multiple monsters at one time. So we can, I didn't mean to jump for that one. But
And notably, you're always jumping to use the pickaxe.
yes, because the little thing midair is a lot faster than the big. Gator isn't very strong. It's okay. He makes it work, but that's the first main quest done.
Woo, 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 woo.
So this area is, or this DLC rather, is a little bit unique in the way that progression works. So instead of what we do in the base game, where we can get any friend anywhere, and as long as we have the grand total at the end, we can get by. The base game has us go to each area and get friends in that specific area before we can take on the boss of that area. So we need to specifically spend a lot of time in those areas to progress.
She was
Goodbye,
jittering
Goku.
around so much, yeah.
The reason we talked to Jesse is actually so that we can get a super important charm in this run. We are first going to craft another charm for a 3rd little star there. That's basically our stamina. But the quarterstaff is
It's amazing.
incredible. It's like
it used to be
super
even
simple,
more
man.
busted in
Really?
dev, yeah.
And you didn't push that to live?
I was actually against it. I said, you guys got to make more trades. Got to fig'ure out that route.
Wow.
Oh, which artist did you pick? I didn't see. Which mural?
The flowers.
Beautiful.
I just mashed space. I'm sorry.
Which you would pick?
I like the robot one.
Heck yeah.
A big robot one
Very
is really
cool.
awesome. So here we're healing the relations of 2 divided kingdoms. But after doing that, we're going to head out over to Heather. Heather is actually part of a completely different area, the mines. I love that scene so much. Wow. But we come to her because she is stupid fast, way faster than the friend that she actually replaces, and is right past the 2 queens that we have to reunite by trading their secret messages.
It's very funny because every little side quest is a joke and there's a lot of dialogue, but the more dialogue there is in a speed run, the faster it goes.
Yeah.
Because it's just skipping past it.
It's true. This is Amberly, this area's main villain. She's a cocky swimmer girl, and we're gonna beat her fair and square.
Fair and square with anything goes this time around. That's what it is.
ignore that. Hey, look away from that. Thank you. This movement is surprisingly difficult with the quarterstaff specifically. The quarterstaff is really cool because you can get on your shield out of it for a bunch of extra height, and it keeps a fair amount of your speed. So we just kind of use that to get a bunch of height and speed, and we beat her without even really needing to cheat.
With barely touching the
Who
ground.
said we cheated?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear that.
Don't hear that? Don't hear something?
I heard anything goes, and then she was swimming and you were flying. That's the way it goes.
So here we're gonna go back to our settings and reset our position. This is because the next area we're going to is actually way closer to the start than it is the area that we were just in. These two friends don't know where each other have gone, so we are going to keep them apart. They're playing hide and seek. Hey, if you scare easily, hey, look away from the screen right now. This is really scary.
Trigger warning, fear, horror.
Boo!
Oh my God.
Terrible. I love that quest so much because right after scaring the daylights out of you, they're just like, "Do you want to be friends?" Yay! Okay,
Yeah.
yay!
That was a Scott original right there.
It's very cute. All right, and now we're into the last villain of our DLC portion of this run, Emilio. He wants to make a movie. This pack's gonna be a movie.
It's gonna be a movie.
It's gonna be a movie.
We gotta get some kids together, but he's very bossy. He's very fabulous,
Yeah.
very organized, very
He's a director straight from hell. But
straight
that's okay,
from hell.
because we just
It's from
like,
the Torment Dimension. It's called the
Torment
Torment
Nexus.
Dimension. Yes.
Oh
in
my
Lil
God,
Gator Game.
Jaxler would love this. That's a joke you shouldn't understand. Why are you laughing?
To be polite.
Called out. How's it feel?
Yeah, so tell us, where are we now? You're headed back to the
Yeah,
center
so we have done all of the main quests. We're going to reunite with our friends and be like, hey, Dark Lord, buddy. Sorry, trans wrongs. Buddy, love ya. But I don't want to be the bad guys anymore, man.
Yeah, we've got Dark Lord talks so much about that. My minions are down here, and it seems like his minions don't really want to be his minions anymore. So, what is this final confrontation going to look like? Actually, we're just going to have to find out.
We're just really sad. It's really sad. I cried
yeah.
at this scene.
That
It's
makes me feel so good because you never know if the second time around is going to live up to the first part, and so.
If you
very
have friends
sweet.
that say that makes them feel good when you cry, we're friends now. Is the takeaway from that sentence. So we have unfortunately kind of made Dark Lord upset because
But now
he
you
just
are
wants to
Dark
have
Lord.
fun.
Yes.
Well,
but he was being
has
quite
his own
rude.
type of fun, but he was being rude. So they're both kind of in the right in their own ways, and Dark Lord has to kind of learn in the hard way, unfortunately, that sometimes your friends have to be listened to too.
Right.
And we're gonna listen to our friends once we try to find new friends.
Absolutely. We didn't actually see a lot of Dark Lord in this speedrun.
We
went
haven't.
by like that, but in
He's
the game,
around.
he shows up quite a bit
Yeah.
to remind you that he's there.
We don't go exploring all that much because we kind of know where we gotta go. But yeah, no, he's around. He gets around.
Another fabulous. I love it when people get into the DLC and they're like, "Wow, it's huge in here."
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
in reality, it isn't.
It's kinda small.
It's pretty tiny, but it's that feeling. Yes, that's what I want to see.
Yeah. There's just a lot to explore, and there are all sorts of nooks and crannies. I also genuinely, like, half the time when I'm speedrunning, I tear up at that scene. Find
Yeah.
anyone on the quest dialogue. I don't know. Dark Lord was me as a kid, so it's like
Yeah?
it's, you know, and
wonderful.
having to like seeing the maturity of someone like Gator and being like, I don't want to like exclude this kid who's like way younger than me and
Yeah.
just kind of bossy and doesn't have the world figured out yet. It's really adorable. I love this game, man.
This scene in particular, just from a writing perspective, I like, in the beginning, we have Gator being kind of immature and Sis being a sort of guide, as best a guide that she can. And then she literally walks out of the scene and Gator steps into that guiding role. For
Oh,
a
I should
younger
call that,
child.
we're about to come up on time, sorry. Not to cut you off.
No, absolutely.
That's time, by the way. Sorry, my fault. Kinda forgot. Yay! Lil Gator Game, woo! We have befriended Dark Lord and taught him a little bit more about the world, how to listen to others, be friends.
And your reward is this very lovely scene of everyone else slowly deciding that maybe they can be friends with him too.
We'll give him another chance.
Yeah.
He deserves it. Yeah, that's Lil Gator Game, the base game and the DLC in the dark. This game is just incredible, man. I replayed this game casually in preparation for this, like going through the dialogue and stuff. And like, for context, this game originally came out in 2023, so it's quite old. The DLC, brand new, came out a month ago. And like, in that time, I feel like I kind of forgot, oh man, I love this game so much.
So glad.
It's really, really incredible, and I think it's just really great. And we learned that his name is actually Buddy. He's not Dark Lord anymore. He's moved on from his evil ways.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It was
really
all
adorable,
a facade.
man.
It was all, if you're angry, if you're sad, it's a facade. There's something deep in there. There's joy, there's comfort that can be found
And you can figure it out.
in
You can be
friendship and
happy.
community and being genuine with yourself. Even if you are kind of a little stooge sometimes.
Yeah, this guy's a little stinker.
He's still a little stinker, and that's the
He'll
important part of
figure it
the
out. He'll
story.
figure it out.
Yeah.
We're all little stinkers at heart, and I think this game is a great way to have fun and really enjoy it. This game's so good.
I'm so glad. Thank you so much, Claus. I really appreciate you getting me up on the stage here and practicing the run. Are we mentioned the Emilio thing. Do we have time?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, cool.
It'll be fine. We finished super underestimate.
Awesome.
We're fine.
Oh, what is that? What is that I hear? Claus kicks ass at speedrunning?
Hey, language?
Excuse me? Claus is great. Claus is really good at speedrunning.
Wait, I wanna be Amberly fair and square this time.
Absolutely.
So I hate to break it to you, we did cheat, unfortunately. Me and all my friends. So we're gonna not cheat and hopefully win. It'll be really embarrassing if I lose, but it shows even speedrunners aren't infallible.
Yeah, so all the mini games have a harder version after you finish up. Amberly's is your friends aren't slowing her down. Ruth's is, it's, I think, easier to wake her up. And Emilio has multiple different endings for his movie that we might have time to go check out.
Yeah, we'll go look there. I owned. Just decimated.
Owned. Absolutely taken care of.
Going back to the mines real fast. Yeah, I don't. Do you have anything you want to talk about while we're arriving to our movie? Anywhere people can find you?
Oh, absolutely.
Megawobble?
Check out www.megawobble.games. I built us a website so that we can keep you guys updated on everything that's going on. I'm working, filling it out slowly. We've got a Discord where you can. If you're interested in speedrunning Lil Gator Game, we have a channel in the Discord, multiple channels where people are sharing their runs and talking about their strategies right now. And that same server is where you can keep an eye out when the next Mega Wobble Games project gets announced.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. Like, this game, to me, really solidified, like, whatever y'all do next as a team, I'm there day one.
I'm so excited.
I'm really excited to see whatever y'all do next. I'm really stoked.
Thank you. Thank you, Claus. Thank you, viewers. Thank you, PAX attendees. Appreciate you being here.
I hope you all have an amazing PAX week. The thing I'll point out, if you want one of these little booklets to keep, it's an amazing little, it's so cute, dude. I cried when I saw them for the first time. They're really cute, really adorable. If you want one of these and you're in the crowd, come up after the
This is
run,
a PAX exclusive.
PAX exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Just talk to me. I'll be backstage for a little bit. Let's finish. Hey, Hero, it's me, the Blob Mayor. What's up?
Looks like you're helping the blobs in the enchanted blob forest. So we're actually slowing down and letting the dialogue go now. So we're not playing Emilio's games, right? In fact, Martin's just going to take over and be the director for a little while.
Pirates!
Now there's pirates.
I've never seen this scene in my life.
Yeah?
What do I do here?
I shouldn't say there's a lot of endings.
Join them and split the booty.
Do you want to join the pirates?
Of course I want to be a
Then
pirate.
you're a pirate.
Hello? What?
Yar-har.
All right. Yay, we're going to have a great adventure. All right. As for me, while we're finishing up this quest here, you can find me everywhere, Shovel Claus. I speedrun a bunch of stuff. I recently learned a hat in time, which is an incredible platformer run. I really want to get better at that game, but I was a little preoccupied. I love indie speedrunning. Please speedrun indie games, whatever that game may be.
Please.
There are a ton of just incredible games dripping with sauce that just waiting for one speedrunner out there to take a little nibble and get addicted. Happens many times to me. The indie scene is really great, and people like you and your team at Mega Wobble make it all the better. And publishers like Platonic, who published Lil Gator Game, do a bunch of work to help that out. So if you're here at PAX, check out all the indie game people at the expo hall. There are a bunch of them.
So excited.
All of them have games that deserve to be played, and they really deserve your time.
PAX is just full of people who are like, sit down and play my game, please.
Please.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, I will.
My only other shout out is you for joining me. I was like, hey, is anyone going to PAX? And Connor was like, yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I love it here, and I was
It's-
very happy to be strung along. Thank you very much, Paz. I appreciate
you
it.
made this run a blast, so much appreciated. You can find me everywhere, Shovel Claws. If you want to see the viewer guide for yourself, it's kind of hard to see on this camera because of the glare, but I'll post it on my Blue Sky Twitch, Shovel Claws at bluesky.social over there. You can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, some other places.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Thank you so much for speedrunning my game. This was wonderful. I had a wonderful, wonderful time.
I had a blast. So enjoy PAX. Enjoy this weekend.
There we go. Hi, everybody.
Awesome.
Hey, what's going on, PAX East? My name's King J0444. I've ran a couple of different games at PAX events. I'm very excited for this one. This is by far, of all the games I run, I'm pretty sure no one knows what this one is. This is Ghostland Yard. This is kind of like Super Meat Boy or Celeste or something like that. It's a precision platformer. It's made by a French development team named Obelisk Studios, and it recently has gained a speedrunning community in North America. So I'm excited to bring this here. I also have my two commentators here, if you'd like to introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Mainly Maeve. I also run this game occasionally, though I usually do Spyro, but I'm happy to lend some expertise to Super Cute Boy.
Of course. I am Epic Crossover. I have seen Joey play this a lot. I am a casual player of this game, but I'm very excited to see what happens for Ghostland Yard. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I have no idea how much I'm actually going to talk during this. This game's going to come at you really quick. It's like 25 minutes-ish long, and there's 120 levels and 6 boss fights in that. So just level after level. If anything looks cool to you, you can applaud, okay? Like, because it's gonna rapid fire at you. It also has a speedrun mode. Shout outs to games that have speedrun modes, because that makes it awesome. And also, this game is just really cool. I hope some people see this and check out the game, because it's very fun to speedrun, very addicting. So yeah, we're gonna do full game with bosses, and time is gonna start on first Moop in here. So time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So, King J is going to lock in for this run, so you'll hear the two of us yap more than
also,
him.
World record.
World
for first
record.
stage. Let's go.
Yeah, this game has a very cool leaderboard where you can run each level individually and compare times with your Steam friends and the world. There are a few levels where all you really need to do is hold right and jump, so everyone has the world record on a few levels.
Yeah.
But this game is designed really well to be able to grind each individual level. So we start here in caves, very tutorial, like learn basic run, jump, and avoid the pink.
Yes.
We have a strat coming up here called coyote jumping on this next level here. So right here, I'm gonna go off the edge a little bit, make it over there, and that skips the entire bottom part.
Yeah. So there's specific achievements that you can get with the in-game timer. Like there's like medals that you can get in the normal version, but the speedrun skips that, so we don't need to worry about that for this.
Yeah, most of them I'm gonna be getting dev times. Some of them I will get gold times though, because I like to play a little bit safe sometimes.
Yeah.
Marathon safe.
Yeah.
Of course.
So yeah, for the most part in this game, anything pink will kill you. So this first world's pretty basic. You have spikes, but you also have those, I just call them pea shooters. I don't really know what they actually are called. But yeah, that's the main thing.
Probably something French.
Probably something French.
Yeah, trying to maneuver all the pinks that are in your way, especially this one too.
Cycle to beat here.
Yeah.
And
there we go, nice.
Very nicely done.
This is another one of those whole right levels. There's a couple of them in the first 2 worlds. World 3 is where I say the run really starts, but it's not saying that like, oh, it's boring until there. We have a lot of levels that can go wrong in worlds 1 and 2.
I mean, these are short, compact levels, but one mistake can lose time and it can add up.
All right, Deathless World 1, very good. Nice.
Nicely done.
I shouldn't say that. We have a boss
fight.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, so here's
here's
the boss fight. So randomly in specific areas, there's going to be a green lever that spawns in, and Joey has to hit that. So
yeah, it is RNG. The only RNG in this game, there's completely no RNG except for the boss fights. World 1, 3, and 5 have RNG in it, so we got to watch out for that.
Yeah. Some more heavy than others.
Yeah, right here, I'm going to hope I get the right side. Nice. Perfect
Nice.
RNG. Let's go.
Perfect.
Very good. What a great start.
World
Awesome.
1.
Let's go.
It's a really good World 1.
World 2, this is the castle and what I like to call bagpipe land.
Yes. Now, this world introduces 2 new mechanics, these saw blades, and of course, bagpipes.
Yes. My favorite.
My favorite part of this game is the bagpipes. No, in general though, I know I've already said this. This game's amazing, and I would recommend people play it. We're not showing it in this run, but there's also I made that.
Wow.
There's also Kaizo versions of each world. It's called Apocalypse. And so, if you think this game is too easy, you can make it 10 times harder on yourself. It's not. You'll see later. This game gets a little challenging, just a little bit.
Yeah, there's definitely specific levels that we'll definitely mention for sure that are require very specific like inputs. I'm just like, as a casual veteran, I just can't sometimes.
Yeah, this game is also very much cycle dependent. A lot of like what you can see, there's these moving saw blades. So typically, going into each level, I have a cycle that I know I want to hit. So I'm just going to be attacking it pretty aggressively, typically.
Yeah.
Okay, that was close. Got a haircut there.
A lot of close calls already off the bat.
All right, let's take a bet. When do I take my first death? What world do you guys think?
Boss 3.
Boss. Oh, no, please. Okay, never mind.
Well, immediately prove me wrong. Okay.
I guess. Now I
don't die on boss 3. There you go.
There we go.
All right. This is a scary jump.
There we go.
Nice. Okay.
Very nicely done. That's
a coyote jump right there.
Way harder than it looks.
Yeah, that's like a few pixels to do that.
Also abusing the fact that you can jump a little bit higher from doing a wall jump than just grounded jump there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is another hold right level. It may not look like it, but you can just hold right and jump at the right times.
Yeah, making sure you don't hit the pinks, because dead.
Pink equals dead in this game.
Yep.
But yeah, we were talking about World 3 boss fight. That is unanimously everybody's least favorite part of the game. So we'll get to that later. Mm-hmm. It's the most RNG, where you can lose upwards of a minute if it's bad.
Yeah. And I've tried it myself casually, and it's just.
I'm debating going over a really stupid strat here. Yeah. You know, I'll go for it once.
Okay, good.
Let's see if I get it.
Go for it.
Oh, let's go! That is so tight to hit. Okay, I'm so happy about that. That saves 2 seconds.
All right, so now we're on the boss fight.
I've hit that literally, I think, 5 times ever.
Wow, that's awesome. All right, so now we have the boss fight for World 2. Basically, we have a hole just going up.
Only up.
Like a boss rush, like an escape sequence, basically.
Yeah, and there you go. It's done. All right,
cool.
Cool.
Let's go.
Woo. All right.
No spinning saw blades.
Wow, yeah, that's really surprising.
That was a lot faster than I thought it would.
Oh my God! Jeez. Okay, look, it is technically a scary game. We have to do one jump scare. All right.
Ghosts.
Also, this level, or this boss fight, has a global cycle. So as soon as that level starts, the spinning saw blades are moving. So depending on how you do that level, they'll be different each time. But thankfully, if I do it the same way each time, I'll know exactly how to go about it.
That's good.
So we have World 3 here. This is the temple. And this is where they introduce these moving platforms. You're going to see us skip most of them.
Yeah, some of these we actually do use, but most of them are just going to skip.
Yeah.
Temple also introduces winds later on.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite mechanic. In
Wind is actually really cool in this game because it leads to some really interesting. Oh, whoops. Leads to some really interesting mechanics. Like it's gonna be a way to like stick to the ceiling and kind of be like anti-gravity. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Can I? This is an easy level.
I was about to say, that was there was a quick death at the start, but then that happened, so I didn't say
It
anything.
happens. Hey, I got like the hardest strat in the game, so.
Yeah,
all right.
that's still phenomenal.
Right here is a nice auto scroller.
Oh,
We're gonna skip all of it by falling down here and weaving between those spikes.
That section in that level, I've had trouble playing casually, and I'm just like, I'm gonna watch Joey do it.
I should take that easier line because I always go the harder line. where
Oh yeah, you go up around
Yeah.
the right side. Yeah.
I always die like 5 times.
So this is the win here now. You can kind of see it.
There's different strategies that you can implement for each level.
This game has a huge IL scene too. It's really cool.
And you actually saw like that little jump off the ceiling there and there too. That's a very useful technique in especially IL grinding to get that little extra speed going downwards.
Yeah, we actually use it later on for some skips as well.
Yeah. So a few more sections here, just implementing that winds, trying to maneuver
We're gonna do
around.
this jump right here. Very nice.
Nice.
Easy peasy.
Also, music is so good in this game. I love it.
I love this music. Shoutouts to the developers, seriously. This is a fantastic game.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So this game came out in 2023, but it wasn't like it has a big speedrun community in the French speedrunning community, but not until like last year did any like North Americans run this game.
Yeah, shout out to The Tara Stark, who's the first North American runner to really try to push this game. She's also the reason why we have the auto splitter for this game. She's the one who commissioned that to happen. She also created the IL spreadsheet that we have now.
Yeah.
So big shout outs to her.
Nice.
Very big help in the speedrun community.
Of course.
Also got all of us into it.
Yes. One way or another.
Another auto scroll here. We're actually going to get ahead of it here, and then this platform we're supposed to ride, but we're just going to go ahead of it.
Yeah. Another platform we could skip, so that's pretty good.
All right. And then this is a nice scary climb here, playing close to these spikes, but there we go. All right, cool.
Few more levels here until we get to the fun part.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna lock in.
Of course.
I like the skip right here. Once again, using wall jumps, you get more height than regular jumps, so we use that to our advantage.
Yeah.
We are ignoring all of these souls, the little blue flames that you're seeing everywhere. They just provide a little extra challenge to each
Get up there.
level here. Okay, we got there.
Took a little bit of time. All right, I'm gonna focus now.
All right. You got this. No snipes here.
Yeah.
You gotta worry about those pink balls that get shot out. The light that is zooming around here is what indicates where.
Their movement is very RNG based, so
Yes.
try and make sure they don't hinder you in any way, because
the amount of times I'm just chilling on that platform thinking I'm
Oh,
safe,
yeah.
and then suddenly, bam,
yep.
not a good sign.
Here's the most critical one right here.
Every phase takes longer and longer, so you have to deal with all the mechanics for just that much more time. Oh,
No, that's bad.
Right at the end of phase
That is just unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. That's a 1 minute time loss. Unfortunate. All right, it's fine. We get to hear this music more. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the boss has different like attack patterns that it can do, and the worst is when is those orbs that it shoots out, and they can snipe you from a mile away.
Yeah, and just in the corner, they can just bounce off the wall.
That's what you saw there that killed me.
Yeah.
The one in the corner.
Have you seen any dogs? It's only been the balls. There's a dog.
Yeah, there's always going to be a dog on the final phase there.
Okay.
So yeah, there we
go.
Okay.
Nicely done.
You hate to see the death, but it happens.
All right, so now we have World 4.
This is the hottest day in Canada, by the way.
My God. World
Joey's
4.
Canadian, so.
Yeah. For those who don't know, hi.
If you didn't get that one.
Okay, that's cool.
So this one, this world introduces these spinning circle.
Slingshots.
Yes.
And also introduces these sticky walls. Normally, Poe, our little ghost friend we're playing as, will slide up walls as we're wall jumping, but the green stickiness will keep us locked in place. The wall jumping mechanics are also more, have more than meets the eye.
Yeah.
You can slide out walls a little bit if you're wall jumping off of them, if you don't immediately jump off, which is actually a very important mechanic for boss 6 in phase 2. So we'll definitely see that there.
Right here, we're actually going to go to the secret flame. It's just faster.
Yeah, there's some paths that we do that Joey does take that's a little bit faster.
There's a level coming up that has a really annoying... That's not the one. There's a level coming up that has a really annoying strat using these force field things that they introduced in World 4. And timing it is really hard, so...
Yeah, easily one of the most difficult ones in the world.
Yeah. There we go. This is one of my least favorite levels. It's not too bad. It's just like, it's very easy to die on.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few levels in this run that definitely Joey can mess up on that loses.
Because this part right here.
Yeah. Especially
all right,
that one.
this is the strat, though. This is the strat that I don't like. Come on now, get it.
Other needle.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Slam into the ground.
There we go.
All right, hitting.
And then I'm going to try to launch myself up. Nice. Okay,
there
cool.
We go.
And then weave. Like I said, so this game is just like, again, there's no break time. There's technically a break time. The boss of this world.
I hold my breath as soon as you get into the room. I'm like, okay, we're good. That's when we know we're all set on ending the level.
Yeah.
So yeah, a few more here, then we'll have the funny boss.
Boss 4, another pink blob.
I know, right?
I know.
All right, here's a cool strat.
And are we going?
Oh, I missed it. Okay, so that is using the ceiling jump that we talked about before. That one's a little hard to time, but it's okay. It only loses like 3 seconds.
You can skip below it.
Yeah, it cuts under the wind there to get right to the ceiling shot.
Yeah. A few more here.
I love this movement right here because we're gonna weave between. Never mind, we're not going to.
Are we?
How many times am I gonna jinx myself this one? Let's find out. Right there, there we go, nice.
Very fun to
Second try worth the charm.
No, that was first try. What are you talking about?
Oh, did I miss it? Oh.
First try every time.
Yeah.
Just if you blink for a long time, it's first try every time.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have blinked then. That's why. Okay, my bad.
Got it. Yeah. I took a 20-second blink.
A 20-second blink. That's a nap right there.
That's a short nap, man. All right, and the next level also has like a pretty tight cycle that we're gonna hit, where we're gonna play pretty close to these spikes and also throw ourselves here. Nice, awesome.
Easy peasy.
Just waiting until you get to...
All right.
Okay, we're good. Awesome.
There we go. All right, so World 4 boss.
All right, how are we doing, chat?
How's it going?
I'm feeling pretty good.
So this phase, you can kind of just relax for a little bit. You can just hang out on this platform. So this boss is actually really interesting because we want to get him caught in those in the spinning orbs here, and that's how you damage him. So because of that, the way you play this boss is very particular. But once you figure it out, it's pretty much the same thing every time. So yeah.
Yeah, there is a chance though that the orb, like the blob, can miss it. Like it can miss the.
This one's the most particular one because I want to get him stuck in the very bottom one and not the top one. So
yeah.
Right here, I'm gonna aim him. Okay, that should work. Yeah. So he gets stuck
Nice.
there,
There we
and then yeah, now I know exactly where I need to go. So we're good.
There we
As
go.
long as you get him in the same one every time.
Yeah, this is a very consistent boss fight.
Yeah.
Unlike World 3.
Yeah.
So then we're gonna get him down here. I like how mostly, like, pretty much every other boss has these levers.
Yeah.
And then I just gotta go over here, and that should be good. Nice.
There
cool.
we go.
And that's the boss fight.
Awesome.
It's World 4.
Nicely done.
Right.
World 5 is my favorite worlds
I
because
was going to say the same thing.
we have the coolest mechanic. These are jump pellets. When I grab one of these, I get a mid-air jump that I can use, and you can stack them as well. So it leads to some really cool level design and some really cool strats.
And we also get this very chill background with all the fish running around. And
Nice,
sharks.
nice aquarium.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the sub base.
Yes.
Yeah, the story in this game is unusual.
We're gonna go to space next.
We're going to.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Spoilers for a game from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I haven't played World 6 yet.
Did you know that Luke Skywalker dies in The Last Jedi? Sorry, spoilers, my bad. All right, this is another haircut that we're gonna have here.
Oh, this is.
And I missed it. Yeah, I kind of waited a little bit too long there.
Yeah, the intended strat is you get
There we
one of
go.
the jump pellets from earlier, so you can do a double jump there, but you can just sneak around there if you have enough speed and go at the right angle.
Yeah.
One of the cool things about the
Wow, okay.
Apocalypse levels is that for World 5 Apocalypse, there's a lot of levels where you start with like some number of jump pellets, and every time you hit somewhere on the ground that's safe, you get them restored. So it creates this kind of gameplay where you're jumping all over the place to the next safe ground, which is really cool that the like extra hard layers of this game introduce new mechanics like that.
That's cool.
Yeah. If you want a free world record on speedrun.com, there's a category called All Levels, which is all the regular base game levels and all the Apocalypse levels. No one's done a run of that because no one wants to do all the Apocalypse levels. Yeah. So if you want a free world record, can I make this jump?
if you want to grind this game for 100 plus hours, then yeah, do that.
I've had a lot more deaths than I normally have in runs, but it's okay. I'm using a monitor that I'm not used to.
Yeah, a few of them are like slight deaths.
The wonderful thing about this game is how quickly you come back from this, though, too. There's also a quick reset button, which you saw me use earlier. Okay, that's cool, man. Come on. Work with me here. There we go. Thank you.
Quick reset. So if you know, like, oh, I'm just dead here and I need to just fall for 5 seconds, you can hit that reset button real quick.
I've used that a few times myself as well, especially on this world in general.
Yeah.
As a casual playthrough.
Orca whale. Oh,
yeah.
It's just so such nice vibes here,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I love the soundtrack in this game. It's fantastic. Once again, shout out to the developers.
I do wish there was a different track for every Apocalypse World world, because it's all just the same track and it's
like a heavy metal version, possibly.
Yeah.
This level right here is the only one where you have to go left at the beginning and it always throws everybody off. It's really funny. Oh, that's not good. Can I still make it?
No, you need to.
That sucks. Okay.
You gotta go left.
That's I can say the thing. That's never happened before.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes when I try to wall jump, it'll use one of my jump pellets instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a bit too far away from the wall, it's like, oh, you're in the midair, so you definitely need to use this jump pellet,
Of
right?
course.
Right? You definitely meant to
I
do
think
that.
so.
Yeah.
Surely.
I think so, yeah. All right, almost at the boss.
Yeah, the boss is actually the quickest boss in the game for World 5, but it also has RNG because of how the tentacles are. So the boss is just a giant squid.
It's my favorite boss. I like the boss.
I like this boss.
And you guessed it.
Sometimes.
It's pink.
Guess what?
So yeah,
so-
KJ has to.
There you
oh
go,
my
nice.
Goodness. Yeah, KJ has to hit the green.
Surprised that worked.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, you see those green things. KJ has to hit all of those.
All the little
Yeah,
circuits.
so we just go clockwise.
I think there's 12 of them. I think. Right.
Yeah, 3 per quadrant.
Yeah.
And good.
Nice.
All right, last world. So this is the station. We are in space. You can see the curvature of the Earth.
In
from out
space?
there. Space.
What?
The final
You got to
frontier.
go to space. Space oddity.
There's also some really cool strats in it too, like some cool mechanics, like these orbs that you grab that make different color walls appear and disappear.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
I think you got close to the pink.
Yeah.
You jumped a
happens.
little too high.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Getting into World 6 on PB pace, by the way, terrifying.
Oh, of course.
There's so many levels in this world that can
Yeah.
go wrong. Oh,
It could cause a hindrance. Yeah, the blue and orange you'll see here. Yes.
We're controlling them manually right now.
Come on. This is a scary strat. Come on, work with me
got
here.
this.
You got it.
No, I don't.
No, you do.
And there we go.
Hey.
We got a wee
Just
between
don't
that.
get that.
This is
That's
wait,
the
it's not
thing.
over.
Wait.
Coyote and
Oh, okay.
We're good.
Let's
We're
go.
good. We're good. We're good.
awesome.
All
See,
right.
I always hold my breath.
I do too.
Oh, there's
I'm not-
Comrade Dog. One of the background elements to station is this little dog in a spacesuit. So make sure you wave to him when you see him.
We're good.
Recovery.
I don't know how I saved that.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Good. I also like that this world just kind of combines
Calculated.
everything into one world. Like we got wind here as well.
Saws.
I missed that.
That one's very easy to mess up a little bit. Because it's
we go.
such a small target that you have to hit. So.
All right, and
Got sticky
after
walls.
after this world or after this level, we have a what I like to call the Mario Galaxy beat block section, where it's gonna change the platforms to the music. So it kind of like switches it up on you halfway through the world.
Yeah.
You know, I've always thought of it as like Mega Man with the blocks coming.
That's fair. We grew up with different games.
Yes. Nice.
Nice, good
It's
strat
like-
there.
I'm not sure what game I can coordinate it to. I don't know. There's one game in there probably.
All right, we have one really scary strat that I debatably should not
are
go
you?
for it. Here we go. Let's see if I get it.
This one.
Nice. Okay, cool. That's so scary.
Nice.
Good
Very
stuff.
nice,
I thought
Leon.
you were talking about the strat.
Oh, no,
here,
I
and
do
was
not
like,
do this
are you
one.
Really?
So I like how this run has been, let's nail every single hard strat and fail every single easy one.
Yeah.
Welcome to speedrunning, everybody. Hi.
There's a really difficult IL strat
Okay.
on 15 that's like you skip going all the way on around to the right.
I've done it twice. It's not fun.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, I've done
Shout outs to the, if we didn't shout him out, we have to. Shout outs to the world record holder of this game, the Thrice, who is so much leagues above everybody else. It's actually wild. So for hindsight, I have, okay, that's new. Usual thing there. I have third place in this game, which with a 21 in the in-game time. Second place is also a 21, but Thrice is the only person who has a 20. And he's just taking this game to a whole new level.
Yeah, you're like 5 seconds below 22 though.
Yeah.
You're getting there.
You're definitely getting there for sure. You've had some good paces
Yeah.
recently, so.
Yeah, if you want to continue watching this game, follow me over on my Twitch. I plan to keep grinding out this game until I get the PB I deserve. Because I have been so close the past few days. This level is very scary, by the way. This is
The cycles at the end of 620 are my nemesis.
yeah, this part right here. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh,
adjustment.
wait, okay.
There we
Nice.
go.
All right, so final boss fight. This is the only boss that has checkpoints. That's how long this boss fight is.
Yeah.
Yes. So there's 3 phases. This is the first one. I've only seen Joey play this myself, so I don't know the full.
Oh, what?
Yep, so
ran out
there's a...
I ran out of.
Oh.
It ate my jump again.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. Thanks, game.
So there's a survival phase first where there's balls and laser beams. Then there's a running around phase where you're trying to get to the lever that will shut off the boss. And then there's a maze phase where you're running around to hit
and
the
it's
thing inside the
the
boss.
maze is so tight. Like, look at this.
Yeah, this is where the like sliding on the wall before you wall jump comes in real handy. All right.
One
and
down.
1 down, 2 to go.
Time
So
will-
I didn't know this, by the way, but there's numbers on the walls that tell you where the slots open
Yep.
that you can go in. I didn't know that for like a year of playing this game.
Oh my God.
So yeah.
Time will be when Poe flies out of the boss after getting the 3rd circuit board thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's also when the in-game timer will also end
Yes,
as well.
yes.
Yeah.
Also, shout outs to the IL runners of this game. My friend Odd Kara has been really pushing her times in just doing the most ridiculous strats everywhere.
Yeah. Shout out to the community there.
Definitely.
I joined very recently, and I definitely want to get into this game and try and speedrunning it. But I had to play it casually first, so I'll probably do that after.
Oh, yeah.
After PAX East.
And do the apocalypse levels too.
Yeah, have fun with that.
I'll try my best with that. I don't know about that.
All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, time's coming up in like 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus on this last part because it has a pretty tough jump in the middle here.
Yeah.
That one right there. Okay, cool.
All right.
And get ready on time. And
time.
Nice.
Awesome.
That was rough.
We got through it.
15.
Hey,
Whew.
15, under 20. We're good.
And 9 resets. So the resets is the level resets, the quick resets as well. So yeah, my PB in this game is a 21:55. for hindsight, my PB gets 2 deaths. That's how optimized you have to be in order to be a top runner at this game. It's nuts.
Yeah.
But playing this game on a different setup is always like, it's weird. Because
it's a hurdle you have to overcome.
different frame rates and stuff like that. Because this game is,
you still did fantastic.
It has uncapped frame rate, so it's always weird. But I want to quickly thank GDQ for having me on for this. This is really cool that I got to show this off, and I hope to show this off at more events as well. Before I do my final shouts, anything you two would like to say?
Just shout outs to the community for pushing this game more and more.
For sure.
Shout outs Obelisk Studio for making this fantastic game.
This has been a great experience, just being on here, showing support for King J. Definitely play out this game. You definitely got to give this a try. Definitely try to go for like a sale possibly, or you could buy it fully. And stuff like
Please
that.
buy the game.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
It also constantly goes on sale for like $3.
Yeah.
So yeah, shout out to the community. The people we didn't mention, Toro Knight is a friend of mine. We mentioned Tara, we mentioned Kara. And then also all the other French runners as well, Mithrice, Althar. Something I'm going to quickly plug for myself in terms of people who are here at PAX. On Saturday morning, I'm going to be on the Twitch creator stage in the expo hall doing a Mario 64 relay with people. So you can actually sign up for that tomorrow morning if you want to be part of it and be on the stage. That's really cool. But yeah, thank you GDQ for having me, and have a great rest of PAX, everybody. See you later.
Bye, everybody.
Please take it away.
Good morning, everyone. I did not expect for this to be pulled off backup, but hey, here we are. So this is not only Sega Ages Puyo Puyo, but we're going to be playing through Puyo Puyo 2 as well. So this is a quick callback to a GDQ hotfix show I did, I think a couple of years ago, where I ran through 7 of the main Puyo Puyo games in like 4 hours. I think there was like one extra game too, which counted to 4 hours. But anyway, I love Puyo. The franchise turns 35 this year, so I thought, why not just like, pay homage to a series that I grew up with by being 2 games in hopefully less than 30 minutes. So with that out of the way, time is not going to start right here. We're just going to cheat a little bit, just get straight into it in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So the main thing about Puyo, if you play like, Dr. Bug's Mean Bean Machine or Kirby's Avalanche, you will recognize this game's style here, where you match 4 Puyo of the same color to create a chain, and the more you stack, the more powerful it becomes. So, funny enough, I was really warming up with Puyo Puyo 2 earlier, so I'm having to switch between builds here. But thankfully for this one, it's pretty straightforward. All we have to do here is essentially create either a long chain or a good power chain, which clears fights in like less than a minute for the most part. But yeah, so that's Draco Centauro's down. Nice. All right. So we are going to be playing on the normal difficulty just because it is marathon safe and much less annoying to deal with certain AI patterns and whatnot, given that although some of them are preset like Skadara basically just stacking his Puyo in just like all 6 columns, doing whatever he wants to do, they do have a plan to essentially basically win the fight. But I have a plan too to win the fight, and it's going to go just a little something like this. So we got this 2. Oh, this is a 5 chain. Beautiful 5 chain. So was that 5 chain necessary? No. Was it cool? Yes. Yeah, so that's really the main thing about these runs is that we want to be cool, but we also want to be a little fast. So it's safer for me to actually go for, I guess, extended chains because getting power chains is really difficult to do. And oh, okay, I just want some greens, and then I think we're good to go. So I'm getting pretty. Don't you do it? Don't do it to me. Thank you. Okay. So the way that the Garbage Puyo works, in the classic era of Puyo, they're actually pretty random. But when you play the game competitively, they actually drop in a specific column. Like, let's say you're setting up Grand Tanaka Renzo or GTR for short. The Garbage Puyo will always fall into column 1 should the enemy, set off their chain first. All right, so we have Harpy here. So fun fact, the arcade version of Puyo Puyo released in North America, like in later 1991. Granted that this game is mainly popular in Japan, it's really cool that we were able to essentially have access to, I guess, compile era Puyo before Sega decided to, by the oh, that was pretty quick, like 26 seconds. Yeah, let's just keep going. But yeah. So this is where the game's going to get a little bit quicker in terms of the drop speed. We are dealing with 5-color Puyo, so I'm having to make minor decisions on the fly. And one little thing, I'm really good at talking and playing games at the same time. But for Puyo, sometimes I do have to focus so I can make sure I don't miss drop. But I guess given that like I'm just vibing here, I've been doing this for a very long time. This game is fun. Anyway, just a casual power 3 into a 4. Okay, we definitely win the fight. So if you look at the damage that I deal to my opponent's side of the board, if you see 2 red little rocks, that essentially means GG's. You just win the game. And also, there's no counterattacking in this game. So essentially, you sort of have to like be very quick with your decisions. And again, really difficult to do sometimes. So I'm looking for another purple on top so I can actually get this nice chain. Nice, okay. I need to get reds here so that I can set this chain up. Oh, okay, pretty cool. Oh, a double red, that's really lucky. All right, this is a big chain. Power chain, that is. There we go. All right, and that is Pinati down. So some of these names are very different depending on the region. So I'll be referring to their romanticized names / Japanese names, since this was one of the only times we got to see compile era Puyo characters in English. But yeah, so this is Zombie. Ooh, that interesting chain. I'm gonna need some yellows right now, or else this might not be good. Okay, so I need another yellow. Come on, be nice to me. Okay, beautiful. That was clutch. All right, this is a power 3. Unfortunately, I did not have a yellow on the side, but that should be good enough damage for him to not be able to come back as easily as it can. All right, cool. Crisis averted. And if you see like a cool chain or something cool in general, feel free to, do the usual, make some noise, because Puyo is fun. And I implore everyone to give it a shot at one point. All right, so same deal here. This is against Witch. Okay, so I'm looking to stack my purples on near each other, because as you're going to see, when I get this blue, they're going to link up. Oh, wait, this is perfect. All right. If my calculations are correct, my yellow should power chain. No, okay, that's fine. So again, this game has a lot of thinking and decision-making on the fly. Oh, okay, I didn't expect to get that, so that was kind of necessary. Because this game's RNG actually benefits the AI just ever so slightly. Because again, the game low-key wants you to lose. So, and how I got good at Puyo, I lost a lot, especially against the AI because I didn't know what I was doing. And then as soon as I figured out, oh, I need to make these chains. Oh, okay, cool. Next. All right, so I'm gonna need purples. Don't do it to me, thank you. Nice. This is a 4 chain. It's not gonna be, yeah. No, this is a 5 chain. Nice. That was clutch. I literally just did not count, to be honest. All right. So we're almost done with Puyo 1, by the way. We have, I believe, 4 more fights, inclusive of Shezo. This guy is awesome. Even though in the lore he's widely mistaken because he says certain things that have next to no meaning, to put it bluntly, he's still a beloved character. Now I'm gonna need, oh wait, that's really good for me. Okay, let's see, this is a power 2. Yeah, a 3? Nah, that's fine. So I need to be really careful here because my resources slightly got blocked. So I'm actually gonna make a backup decision. Oh, don't do it. Okay, it did it, that's fine. Gonna need some greens here. Please give me greens, thank you. This is a power 2. That's still like a lot of damage even still. So this is gonna be really hard for Shezo to dig down. Cool, nice. Still less than a minute, so that's really good. All right, 3 more fights. So Minotaur, pretty chill fight. He's actually I believe, Rulu's servant, who we will be fighting next. And I'm gonna need, let's set that off right now. It's not gonna be a 4-chain since I didn't have time to build that. Yeah, again, you can't counterattack, so once the AI sets off their chain, that's essentially, their chain for that particular interaction. This is a power 2, we should win the fight. Right? Yeah, okay, yeah, we do, okay. Just wanted to make sure. All right. All right, 2 more fights to go in Puyo 1, then we're gonna move on to Puyo 2. So Rulu's AI is a little bit smart because she is Arl's rival. So by nature, okay, that's the first time that I low-key got punished for leaving that resource open. But let's get a little greedy, as I like to say. So unfortunately, that greed did not work since my resources got blocked again. So let's just get some reds and let's split this. This is a power 3. Nice. So that's basically half of Rulu's board there. This game really wants me to chain, doesn't it? I guess, sure. All right, I need some greens. Okay, 1 more green. All right. I don't think this gets her, but this actually, yeah, this gets her slightly. Okay, she set that off. But yeah, these fights again, they get super difficult. So a little bit of a cutscene fight, if you will. So I need some greens here. Come on. Or I can just set off harassment chains, meaning that I'm basically playing a little bit aggressive. Nice. Okay, 73 seconds. That's like the worst fight. All right, so this is Dark Prince. All right. Oh, we're gonna do a little bit of stair stacking. Pretty cool. All right, focusing a little bit here. Let's stack this one on top. Let's see if we can get some blues here. Okay, you know what? In my mind, I wanted to go for a GTR, but that was not a good idea. It's really hard to go for GTR in Puyo 1, but I got away with it because I can get an extra blue, please. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait. All right, cool. So once the Dark Prince's board drops, we're going to switch to Puyo Puyo 2 literally instantly. So this should be about 10 minutes. Come on. Oh, no. Yeah, whatever. We win anyway. And nice. All right. This is where the run is going to be a little bit slow because for the first couple of fights, we're going to do a little bit of a score attack. The way that Puyo Puyo 2's story works is that the higher your score, basically the faster you advance throughout the game. So here, we are going to actually play very greedy. Since again, this is gonna be a score attack, which means I get to show off my chaining skills. So this is GTR, or again, Grand Tanaka Rensa. This guarantees a 3-chain, but for our purpose, we are actually gonna use it to extend to hopefully a 9-chain. So I'm looking at around a 7-chain right now. I'm gonna actually tail this a little bit because if I try to link my reds up now, it's gonna look a little ugly. Ooh, this looks already pretty not good. So let's put this red on top here just for a quick backup. And I wanna, give me a red. Come on, thank you. And then I'm gonna need a blue. Give me a blue. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have to reset this. Sometimes the game will not give me the colors that I need. And had I gotten that blue, that would have been literally a free win, but that is okay. Mistakes like that can happen. So whenever I do like practice runs of this, I do tend to reset because I don't want to, it takes very long to get back into it. But in here, it's pretty simple to do so. But again, the reason I do want to score attack is because I want to clear this in less than 10 fights. But of course, that may not happen if I get unlucky just like that. So, but anyway, so let's try again. Let's not set these colors off yet. Ooh, can I get this? Oh, okay. This is gonna be a big chain. This should be about 9. 2, 3, 4. Is this 10? Yeah, this is 10. Never mind, this is 9, I can't count. My fault. All right, nice. All right, so with that in mind, we should be able to skip the, basically the rest of this floor. Come on, skeleton, please. Top out, come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. All right. So you can get like maybe a 7, 8, or a 9 chain in under a minute, but just to be safe, we want to essentially get around that. So as you can see, I have 1 experience point to gain. So I do need to go for another big chain here again because I want to also skip the next tower. So if I got like, let's say a 13 chain, I would be skipping a lot. Oh no, come on, come on. Okay, that is okay. We should be able to get some yellows here, nice. So we have to go in a little bit of quick thinking mode because, unfortunately, Sarah Lee decided to get super lucky with the 2 chain there. So, probably should have that blew off there, but oh, don't do it. Okay, you did it anyway. That is okay. What is this? Okay, that's 3. So as you notice there, I can actually set off a counterattack here. So that's pretty cool. I do need to grab a red here, and for some reason I'm not getting reds. Now I'm getting a red. But yeah, it can be difficult to set up GTRs because of situations like that. So I will skip the next tower even still, but I definitely have to lock in on the next one so that I don't have to deal with extra fights here. And I already lost my time bonus a little bit, so let's just set off what we have. So this should be a little over a minute, which is not good in my opinion, but it is what it is. So this one, I need to hopefully set up a 7 chain so I can skip the next tower as well. So let's see what happens here. So this looks good so far. Oh, this is really good. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice misdrop on my part, actually. Gonna blame my buttons there a little bit, but as you can see, okay, I have to group the greens together there. Oh, it didn't block. Nice. All right. I need to just set this off now. Because the AI, they tend to play very aggressive there, so that was a 4 chain. So my damage output is also slightly weaker in Puyo 2, or actually at least in arcade mode. In competitive, that actually deals like at least 1 red rock. Since this game is actually slightly more balanced compared to Puyo 1. So let's see here. We are going to play another fight here, unfortunately, since I wasn't able to set up the chain that I wanted, and I do not have the time bonus. So hopefully, maybe 9 fights. I'll be happy with 9 fights in particular. Oh, we got it. Never mind. Okay. I actually thought I did not get it, but we take those. All right, come on. Oh, this is the funny bird. Oh, okay. Really good GTR colors. All right, I need to get super lucky here. Come on. Okay, purples, please. Come on, nice. 1 more purple, please. Game, purple. Purple, there it is. All right, give me that. I don't care if this is enough, I just wanted the purple. All right, and then, because I am trying to go for a time bonus here, and then this should get him, because he has no resources to dig down. Nice. This is a big time bonus, I think. Ah, okay, we have another fight. That's fine. I will take a 34-second fight without a time bonus over literally anything, honestly, because that was cool. All right. So I guess we're going to do some stair stacking, I guess. I'll take it. I do need a green. Beautiful. Let's get 2 reds. Nice. And then I need a purple, and this should be good. I don't want to get greedy here because, as you can see, Snowman literally has had a 2 chain there, so it would I would have lost more time in that aspect. Ooh, okay. Can I get another green compensation? No? Okay, cool, that's fine. We'll just do this instead. This should work. Oh, okay. I wanted that little time bonus there. Nice. All right. Doing pretty good so far. We have 2 more towers to go through. By the way, if I get this on a 1 credit clear, we get to fight the masked Dark Prince. So that means I don't top out once. I got to be a little careful when we get to Rulu because, again, her AI is really smart, and it feels like an actual Puyo match when you play against it. Ooh, okay. The slight greed. This is a 4 chain only. Honestly, a fast 4 chain is really good here because it blocks off a lot of the resources, which is kind of the main thing against the CPU since it'll force them to scramble. And that's really good. So I think we have to fight against Draco now? Yes, we do. Okay. That's fine. So I believe this will be a 10 fight or 10 stage run, which is not bad, but also not great. It is what it is. Here, let's see, how can I back this up? Okay, this is good. All right, get the blue there. So this is only going to be a 2-chain since I misjudged my my red and yellow placements, but I'm going to see if I can get some more colors here. So this is just going to be really quick 3 chains here. So I'm looking for a double piece as part of my first set of drops so that I can actually set up GTR pretty easily, but unfortunately, it's a little bit difficult to get that off there. This is a 3-chain. Should be. Nice, this gets her. And there we go. Nice. Then from here on out, we essentially just speedrun. So that's nice. So we have 3 more fights to go. All right. So first up, we have Shezo. This is pretty much a gauntlet. All right, so let's leave this spot a little bit open here. Let's prepare to set off our blues. And then get another red. Okay, that was lucky. All right, 4 chains is gonna do a lot since Shezo tries to set up chains there, so, okay, that's good. Let's get a purple, get some blues. And that should be the fight. Keyword should. Okay, that's a 2-chain, but that's not gonna be enough. Okay. Another 2-chain here. Come on. So I love music, right? And so I like to count time, or basically like count in seconds, depending on the game's music. So I believe this takes around 40 seconds. Yeah, 40, yeah. So like between I think 45 seconds for 1 full loop. So that's how I know of my pacing. It's just one of those things I like to pick up whenever I do speedruns of anything. All right, so we have Rulu now. She's my goat, but not right now. All right, so, okay, I'm not in a good spot here. I need to play a little bit careful here. Nice. Let's set this 2 off here. So I essentially have half damage ready to go. So let's go ahead and set this 3-chain off. Wait, is it, could this 4? No, okay. But yeah, you can see that this fight is gonna play like an actual Puyo fight, like where it's just essentially back and forth. So, oh, can we get a green? Wait, come on. No, that's not good. Okay, that's okay. Okay, it didn't block my resources, so this is a 3-chain. Yeah, misdrops like that can cost you a little bit, but again, you have to be ready to adapt to it, and I think that's a really important thing about just any puzzle fighting game or just whatever how you deem as a competitive game. You have to be ready to adapt on the fly. Okay, so that's good. I'm looking for a yellow here. Come on. Come on, Rulu. I got you. Come on. We're almost there. Give me a blue. All right, that's fine. All right, then I'm gonna need a purple. Oh, okay. Wait, this is even better. This is just 1s and 2s. Yeah, you can definitely see how difficult this fight is if you don't have the right setups and then you just misdrop at least once, so. All right, margin time should be coming up soon, I think? I'm not sure. Margin time means essentially the damage doubles. Oh, okay, no, we got her. Nice. That was scary. Yeah. Very good. So we have 1 more fight to go, and it's going to be against the Masked Dark Prince. That was almost 2 minutes. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Now this fight is also pretty epic. So here we go. All right, so I'm gonna need a blue there. Oh, give me a green, perfect. Yes, this is what I want. Power 2. Time's gonna be when Dark Prince's board drops, by the way. Okay, this is really good. This is a power 2 into a 3. Yeah, we definitely get him here. And time. And that, my friends, is Puyo Puyo 1 and Puyo Puyo 2 in less than 30 minutes. So, like, very short games, and the fact that I'm able to beat both of them in literally just less than amount of time, that it just shows you the amount of passion that I personally have for the series. And again, I've said it before, I say it again, I love Puyo. So you can definitely get these games on the Switch. I think they do like go on sales like as many other Sega games, but I was really happy to have been able to play through, at least these two games when they were localized in English for the most part. So the Puyo community is also pretty welcoming, especially the English Puyo community. Like, there are a bunch of fans alike. They play, they do competitive tournaments every now and then. And if you ever want to, improve Puyo, of course you can always watch my speedruns at twitch.tv/BeastSMB or just go to my speedrun.com and see my Puyo runs. But all jokes aside, thank you all so much for basically sticking around and watching this pretty awesome run. I will be back tomorrow running my main game, or at least my main series, which is Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, the expert relay with my good friend Jeezy, who also plays a little bit of Puyo. So. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy the rest of the event, and for folks at PAX, I hope you get into speedrunning and have a great time. Thanks for having me. For now, see you later.
All right, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back. We have got Chameleon Twist for you here, a nice, cute, short platformer for Nintendo 64. All right. We're going to do a new game. We have a selection of 4 different characters. Absolutely none of them make a difference on the run. It is purely just whatever you want to do. I'm going to choose Davey today. And without further ado, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the main gimmick of this game is we're going to be using our tongue quite a lot, as you'll see shortly here. The very start of this game is just a long kind of outdoor section, but most of this game is going to be about small rooms where you have to solve puzzles or defeat enemies to clear it. You can see that's one thing we could do with our tongue is bring ourselves twisting around these poles. You're going to see plenty of that. Sometimes it's necessary, sometimes it's just faster. Of note, I am playing on the English version today. You can actually play this on English or Japanese. They both have very similar times. There's slight differences between them. Such as there's going to be a water area coming up shortly where in English you could just run through the water and it's fine. For playing on Japanese, you can't do that. You need to use the stones, and that's quicker. Optimally, Japanese would be a bit faster, but it depends on what you're doing. There's some harder, some easier. Here's that section I was talking about. Another thing we could do with our tongue is use it to do, I guess, sort of handstands, you could call it, just like that. And we're going to do a major skip right here. I'm going to kind of throw myself back and try and clip into this doorway. And this actually has an interesting effect of it takes us directly to the boss room at the end of this stage, skipping a lot of the stage much quicker. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. And we have our first boss battle of 4. Little gorilla here. Need to hit it about 10 times with these butterflies that are spawning, so we're going to use our tongue to grab them again. Did not get as many as I wanted, but we just fire them. Now, of note, I can fire them in rapid fire or as a single shot, and it depends on what situation we're in, on whether or not we want to do it more rapid fire or one at a time. And that is the first stage. It's the quickest by far. There are 6 stages in this game in total. Because we're doing any %, we only need to clear 4 of them. 2 of them will unlock here. We're going to do Bomb Land over Ant Land because it is much faster to do. I will say this stage has not agreed with me lately, so we'll see how it goes here. I'm going to grab that enemy, shoot something right there, another enemy in our way. Or is that a block? I don't even remember. I don't see it. Gotta wait for more of these to spawn. Now, one thing about these rooms, you're gonna see 2 of them. I intentionally jumped and hit the pillar to break it. That jump was not cosmetic, it was not random. That was actually kinda important. Because what that did was, if you hit a lower block, you have to wait for the pillar to fall down, and that just takes some time. So a little bit of time save there. Yeah, this is Bomb Land, so you're going to see a lot of explosives, a lot of bombs, kind of the gimmick here. Some RNG here. Let's not get knocked off. There's 2 of these rooms. The second one's a nightmare. You see me collecting crowns there. It's not actually needed in the any percent run. If I was doing 100%, I would be collecting them all. I'm not really sure what the purpose is. I know if you collect like 50, it unlocks a billiards room in the last stage, which is kind of cool. But we're not going to worry about that here. Health in this game is not all that important, fortunately. Nice, that was a pretty good room. If I were to lose all my health and die, I would respawn at the exact room I died in. So, not too important. I'm gonna try a little skip here. Nah, one more time. Nice. That saves very little time, but it looks cool and it's worth it. All right. Little trick I'm gonna try and do here. This is a tic-tac-toe room, basically. It's RNG. I'm not doing this as intended. Okay, I'm suddenly doing this slightly as intended, if these bombs cooperate. Okay, there we go, second try. You're meant to destroy the block and then destroy a bomb. As I focus a bit on this room. On top of where that block was, to get either the O or the X to appear, it is completely random which one. But if you notice, the first one I actually managed to do without having to do that. Okay, pretty happy with that. And on to the second boss. This is a bomb snake. This is one of the bigger differences between Japanese and English. In Japanese, this boss drops a lot of bombs, which we need to kill it. In the US version, I do have to wait quite a bit longer. I'm just gonna wait for it to come at me a little bit here. Oh, almost. Just need one more hit, please. Nope. There we go. Could have been worse. I'm content with that. All right, and just like that, we're already halfway through the run. The next stage, that was another very difficult one, Kids Land. Again, we have 2 stages we could go to, either that or Desert Castle, which is another long stage, so we're not going to do that. Nice colorful stage here. And you're gonna see a lot of these rooms repeated. This will get very difficult towards the end. You're gonna see a grand total of 4 of these style of rooms, and the last one is an absolute nightmare to get through. We got 2 of these. We're going to go around these wafers utilizing a damage boost. You're meant to grab little chocolate kids and throw them at the wafers and knock them back, but we're not going to bother with that. Wait just a moment. Okay. Got one of these riding platform rooms, I guess, for lack of better terms. I'm going to grab 2 enemies through this room right here, and I'm going to keep them for this very next room. Of note, if you have multiple enemies in your mouth, it will slow you down. The more you have, the slower you go. I only need 1 here. The others are just for safety. But sometimes you want to carry enemies through rooms just to help out in scenarios like that. We have some RNG here. This is not a good start, but at least has a good end. You need to do those in the order that they light up. If you hit the floor, it will reset. All right, let me see if I can speed up through this. Might have to wait another cycle. Oops, that was the wrong way. That's fine. Yeah, so these rooms are on a cycle beginning, I believe, when the stage starts. So if you get through the game, or through the stage at the same speed every time, you'll know where these cycles are and you can be pretty quick at them. If you do, while you're doing that kind of twisting, if you do hit either a crown or the wall, you will fall to your death. So that's kind of what happened there. Got 2 of these. I need to wait out my iframes here. You can actually make it around these without damage boosting. If it happens, great. If not, no big deal. I tend to just aim for the damage boost, just for consistency. Haven't done this a lot, where I'm just going to utilize the tongue to just pull me into the object. That's another use for it. Another one of these RNG style rooms. That's not the way I meant to go. Okay, decent ending spot. right, this is the third of these rooms. That fall's really not a big deal since I do have to wait on the cycles anyway. Okay, that one's a little bit worse. So you notice I'm at 3 health. Game overs, if that does happen, are not that big of a deal. As I said, you respawn in the exact same room that you were just in. Can I make it on? Nope. All right, so probably taking a death here. That's honestly totally fine. That is not how I meant to do that. I do have to wait a little bit on this cycle. You might also see there are health pickups throughout the levels. Sometimes I'll grab it if it's right there. Like right here, there's one kind of hidden there. They give you different values of health back as you grab them. But most of the time, it's not really worth it to do that. All right, where are you? And back corner, yep. I missed it. It's a little too high for me to hit right now. There we go. Got an off-screen kill. All right, coming up on the worst room in this stage, probably the worst room in the game in my opinion. So I'm going to be trying to focus a little bit, but at the same time, I do need to explain the boss coming up because it's going to look very weird. I'm going to do a skip that, if done right, saves a lot of time. If done wrong, still has a potential to save a good chunk of time. Wow, that was actually a really good room so far. All right, so I'm going to go for frame perfect pause here. Got it. We're going to save our game. We're going to now exit the game. Then realize we have a speed run to complete. I'm going to go in the training room, leave, load the game back up, and that allows me to have control during this cutscene. Now, there are 4 chocolate kids running to this cake. This boss normally takes a while, but if I do this right, we can get a quicker kill. I got 3 of them. Okay, ideally you want to get all 4 there, but getting 3 is still very, very quick and much faster than doing this normally, so I'm happy to have gotten at least 3. I'm not happy that one's running around. Got it. Okay. That's the boss I was most worried about, so I'll take it. I think that's the boss I put the most practice into, just trying to get that strat down. And on to the last stage, on to Ghost Castle. All right, so there's 2 different ways you can go here. We go left, because shockingly, it's faster. I know, who'd have thought that? So it's pretty straightforward level. Nothing too fancy. This room, it's deceptively difficult to not fall off of these rolling barrels. I used to do it all the time. I've done it in practice. So easy to mess that up there. And just gonna run through here. We have a twisting room next that you'll see what I mean. It's kind of, the room's turning kind of like a circle. Okay, did not fall in the hole, that's good. So the goal is to get to the other side. Nice, I got here pretty quick because here's the floor. We had to wait for that floor to be able to jump up here. Did not need that taking a while. All right, and these candles are kind of gonna be the next big thing. I'm gonna bring a couple of these through. So first we have our first RNG room in here. Need to break these mirrors. There we go. It's random which one you need to break. You do not need to break them all. And then, I don't know why that didn't light one of them. So our first jumping platform room, this is another big difference between English and Japanese. There's going to be 2 of these rooms. And the second one, you won't really be able to notice here, but the timers on these platforms are kind of sped up. Because these platforms are not permanent, they will disappear after a time. On Japanese, you have very little time to get through it. But you can see these platforms are just chilling for a while. If you notice these dots coming out of my mouth, I'm holding the R button. That allows me to stand still, but still aim where my tongue is going. I utilize that quite a bit, as you can tell. It's really useful for not accidentally walking off of a ledge. Not that I've ever done that. All right, and on to the second room. So this is one, these are spaced out wider as well, but you shouldn't really notice the speed difference. But you might be able to tell the spacing difference. Yeah, so if I was playing Japanese, the first platform would be gone, the second platform would already be gone, the third one would be flashing. You need to be very quick, one small mistake, and you might not get through the room. Yeah, optimally speaking, Japanese is a bit quicker, but you can really get a top time playing either Japanese or English. I've played both, I ran both, I don't mind. I do have cartridges for both. So if you only have access to, an English copy, then that's fine. You can still speedrun it and do well. Second try, we take those. All right, and we're almost done with this stage. I'm just gonna kind of damage boost my way through this room. And pretty shortly, we'll be on the final boss already. This has gone pretty well. I do have one more tricky room. Believe it or not, you're not supposed to walk off the edge. This is kind of tough because this is a speed run. We want to go fast, but these platforms are very narrow. And if you know me, I'm not great when it comes to 3D platforming. So I have to find a mix between going fast and playing it a little bit safe. Gonna try and take out an enemy over there. Oh, that's off screen. I believe I missed, and that's fine. Just kind of in our way. And we are heading to the final boss. This is going to be a 2-phase boss. For the first phase, he's going to have 2 arms, and there's going to be 4 large balls that we have to hit on each arm. And then you'd think we're done, but we're not. So right here, and you can tell which balls they are because they're the large colored ones. Nice. I'm fine that I got hit there on the phase 2, but it's nice that we were able to get that in the first cycle. And phase 2, so there's some RNG here. He's either going to shoot a straight shot or a curved shot. What we want to see is a straight shot first, like that, but I don't want to actually hit the boss. Let's try again, so we have to collect as many of these as possible. And then we want to see a curved shot so we can actually hit the boss. Because if we try to fire at it while the boss is shooting straight, he'll actually change direction and hit all the balls that we're firing. There we go. And that's time. Pretty good boss RNG. That's about a 15-30 something. That's very close to my PB. So I'm very happy with that. It's much better than practice has been going lately. Yeah, that's Chameleon Twist. It's a short platformer, very fun to play. This was my first ever 3D speedrun, 3D game, and I find it pretty manageable. I do want to give some shout outs, specifically the Chameleon Twist community. I'm going to shout out 2 specific people. Quill and All the Fish, who has an amazing tutorial guide up on the SRC page. That is what I used about 7.5 years ago to learn this game. And I actually had to reference it again the other day for something I was struggling with. And then Run in a Week also has a guide on there on that Kids Land boss, which I refound, I should say, the other day when I was looking for that other speedrunning guide and realized that's why I'm struggling. I'm doing an old strat, and boy, did that really help. But yeah, again, shout outs to the Chameleon Twist community, the entire Twist Court. I love that community. I love this game. And if you're interested in it, feel free to reach out to the community. Feel free to ask us any questions. But with that, I have been Final Flame, and that is Chameleon Twist.
Hello, PAX East. How are we doing? This is DuckTales 2 for the NES, being played by the Disney Afternoon Collection. Because have you seen the price of this game? It's pretty expensive. But yeah, so this is all treasures. So there are treasures that you can collect in the game. You get some for defeating the bosses, but there are also some secret ones. We're gonna get those. Without further ado, let's get into it. We're gonna play on easy because the only difference between the difficulty is the amount of health you get and the amount of health pickups. So, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so our first destination is gonna be Niagara, and we are off on our treasure hunt. You can get a little jump off that frog if your timing is right. but it's fine. And we are about to get our first little secret in this game. Oop, I did not move that close enough. And we're going through here, and there's a big chest, as you can see right there. We're going to open that up and get a piece of the treasure map. Part of the plot of this game is that the nephews find a hidden treasure map piece, and we're off on an adventure to find the rest of them. But they're all hidden, so they're not required to beat the game. Anyways, we got trapped here, but Bubba Duck came and saved us, and then gave us a warning that one of the treasures is a trap. So, yeah, thanks for that warning. It was very timely. And moving on, we're going to see if we can skip Webby. No, we could not. I can never get that skip. It's really tricky to do. But the dialogue is real quick to skip, so. Basically, she says that Gyro is trapped in a landslide, so we're going to go rescue him. And when we rescue him, we get an adapter for our cane, which allows us to pogo jump and break things that we couldn't normally break, which will come in handy later. And we're just gonna just damage boost that frog. Health-wise, you see the little 3 health pips. On easy, each one of those represents 2 hits. On the other difficulties, it would only be 1. So you can already see the advantage of easy. Here's Launchpad. We don't want to talk to him because he's just going to offer to take us back to Duckburg. But Launchpad also acts as the checkpoints in the levels. So when you find him, if you die, you go back to where he was. So we're just making our way through. This bridge is going to collapse on us, and also this bird is going to try to get us to fall, but we're too smart for that. There's Dewey. We're not going to talk to him. That's slow. And these rafts are pretty simple, and we have already made it to our first boss, the Firequacker. Yes, that is a pun right there. And you just gotta kind of go off of his pattern and know where he's gonna go. And he's pretty easy once you get that taken care of. And he's already down. And we've got our first treasure. All right, so we've got some money. We're gonna hold on to that for now. There's a shop, we're gonna skip it right now. And we've got 2 pieces of the map. We start with 1 piece because, again, part of the plot is that the nephews find the piece. So there is 1 piece in each level. I just said 1 piece. I never seen that anime, but people like that. Anyway, we couldn't get over the mast, but then lightning struck it, so we could get over it. So that's cool. Use this cannon just to blast open a wall. All right, we're slowly making our way through the ship. There's a hidden rat right there. He always gets me, but that's fine. We can take the damage. Hi, Launchpad. We've got another raft section. This one can be a little tricky if you don't know what's coming. And these birds drop these acorns, I guess they are. I'm not sure exactly what they are. But you kind of have to watch out for them. And look, this wall is not a wall. It's a secret passage. And we are going to jump through here and find our next treasure map piece. So we'll just go back here. And we've got these little doohickeys where Scrooge has to hold onto them to pull them up. They're a little slow, but it's fine. And we're gonna wait for this bird. There we go. Pogo jumping on that treasure chest gives us a little boost. And here's Gyro in this very uncomfortable little cubby hole. We got another upgrade for our cane. Again, we'll need it later. And we're on to the Pirate Captain boss. This one's a little annoying because you can get kind of stuck on the rings that you can hold on to. Like that. I lost a little time there by getting stuck. And that's our second treasure. And there's more money for our stockpile. Again, we're just gonna exit the shop. And now we're at 3 pieces of the map. There are 7 pieces in total. Now we're off to Egypt. There's some quicksand, but it's pretty easy to manage. And we'll just move this out of the way so we can get in. Oh look, a big treasure chest. Oh no, it's a hole. We're gonna skip Louie there. And we have to break that using Arcane, which requires the upgrade we got from Gyro in the first stage. And we've got these disappearing things, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. I think I did the wrong order. Hang on. There we go. There's a secret code that you have to put in to get in. And I did, the first time I did 2 of them out of order. So we're going back this way, the way we came. And here's Dewey. He's gonna tell us a riddle. The riddle is the code for the room that we were just in. So, again, getting information after it's already been useful. And there's gonna be some tight jumps here if we can make them. Yep, there we go. Huey's here, we're gonna ignore him. And then there's a little secret passage up here. And it's gonna take us to this mirror. We gotta move it into the sunlight to break open the floor. And we got a hidden treasure. Can I make this jump? Yes, I did. Cool. That's a tight jump. If I didn't make it, I would have been in the quicksand and it would have been a little more annoying to get out. We're just gonna damage boost through this guy. It's a little quicker. We can spare the health. Again, another bonus of playing on easy is you have more health to do damage boost with. And we're on to the boss. And he's gonna just keep sinking into the quicksand and coming back out of it. Oh, I went. So when the boss is flashing after you hit it, you actually can still take damage from it. So I had hit that one bit early, but we got another treasure. So that was 2 treasures in 1 stage. And we're gonna buy some stuff now. We're gonna buy 2 special energies. We're up to 4 pieces of the map. And we're going to moo or mew, I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Hi Dewey, bye Dewey. So this stage is a little annoying, and when we get to why it's annoying, I'll definitely point that out. And here's Gyro with our last upgrade, which we need to pull this out of the way. Excuse me, Scrooge, please pogo. Sometimes Scrooge won't pogo if you're like on the edge of something. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I'm sure those floor markings will have no significance whatsoever. Jump over this man-eating plant. All right, now Launchpad is here. We're gonna talk to him, but we need to make sure not to say we want to go home. So we gotta go past him to get to this secret area, which, hey, those floor markings I mentioned, they actually are significant. They tell you where those canisters or whatever they are need to go. And as a result, we raised the island. We need to do that to get to a secret area. Again, have to talk to Launchpad, don't want to go home. I have definitely accidentally gone home on a number of runs before. Don't do it. We're gonna take this safety life here. And we've got a hidden treasure, hooray! But there's still more to do. Lots of blocks to be broken right here. So, what's your favorite episode of DuckTales? Mine is probably the 5-part pilot, which, yes, it's kind of a cop-out to count 5 parts as an episode, but it originally aired as one long episode, so I'm counting it as a favorite episode. There we go. Some of those jump hits are a little annoying to do. They're a little precise. All right, you see a big chest here. What's it gonna be? It's another piece of the treasure map. Hooray. Now we're going back this way and breaking more blocks. Scrooge, you might want to watch out because there's like a big hole right there. Scrooge! You fell down the hole. Yeah, the death warp is quicker than going all the way back. That's a tight jump. Good thing we made it. And we're on to the boss, which is very annoying. Worst boss of the game, hands down. He walks back and forth, and he can do one of two things. He can knock blocks down, and he can shoot his arm like a rocket. We have to hit him with the blocks, and we want to leave a block on screen so that he won't walk across, because that takes up a lot of time. And we just gotta hit him and then jump on him. Okay, good. And we can take a lot of damage. And I think I counted correctly. Yep, there we go. So he's down. You can get it stuck in a cycle of like blocks being right next to each other. And so you have to destroy one to launch the other one. It's a whole thing. It was a little generous this time. Anyway, we're on to Scotland. I've never been to Scotland, but I assume this is what it looks like. DuckTales would never lie to me. So we've got knights, we've got flying hands with lanterns. And we gotta pull this so we can get up there. So this little section right here, you can do a damage boost off that hand to get to the chain faster, but I'm not confident in it. We've got these little carts. And let's take a little shortcut. Okay. So that was unfortunate. My input got eaten because this is an NES game, and the Disney Afternoon Collection keeps the NES lag, good old NES lag. And because of that, it ate my jump input, and I died. But it's fine. The estimate accounts for things like that, so. Wait for the hand. Okay, I gotta be careful now because running out of lives. we've seen this before. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, flying hand, seen it. Not important. The music in this is really good, just like the first game. The first game has a lot of good music. Second one does too. This game doesn't get as much notice as the first game does because this game came out in 1993, which was like 2 years after the SNES came out. But it's a really good game. If you like the first one, you'll like this one. Okay, hand, you're in the way. And you can see the lag. Alright, are you gonna eat my input? Okay, good. That one is pretty notorious for eating inputs. And we're on to the boss. Got the Sorcerer Duck. He's gonna appear. You've gotta find out, wait to see which one's real, and Pogo jump on him. Pretty simple pattern. If you head over to the real one right away and Pogo on it, you won't get hit by its attacks. And we're already done with that. So we got another treasure. All right, so we've got a very important shop coming up here. We have to, first we've got Flintheart Glomgold kidnapped Webby and is holding her for ransom for all the treasures that we've gotten. Oop. We're gonna buy some extra lives with all our cash because safety. All right, and why do I only have 6 pieces? Okay, well, this is now a really scuffed any %. I'm not sure where I missed a map piece. But anyway. We're on to the final boss. We can basically just tank this guy, the D1000. And that's time. Yeah. I don't know which map piece I missed. I was apparently in the zone. But you know what? That's DuckTales 2. It's a very good game. You should play it and get all the map pieces. But yeah, I just want to do some quick shout-outs. Shout-outs to Frame Fatales, Lady Arcaders, the RPG Valkyries, Power Up with Pride. Probably more that I'm missing. But yeah, thank you so much. Have fun at PAX East.
Alrighty, hello everybody. My name is Epic Crossover, and welcome to Nintendo World Championships NES Edition for the Nintendo Switch, released in 2024. And we have 13 of the Legend Challenges in the Ultimate Speedrun of 13 classic NES titles. And I have my lovely commentating group. You want to explain?
Yeah, I am GTAce. I have run this a couple times at GDQ events, including racing this fellow over here. And I think I'm still top 10 in this category. So I'm here to trash talk.
Yeah, that's basically what's going to happen.
Hello, I'm Illegally Sam. I haven't spent as much time on the Legendary Trial, but I spent a lot more time on each of the individual challenges in the speedrun mode for this game, so I will also be trash talking.
Most likely.
Hey, what's up? I'm King J0444. I don't play this game, so I can't trash talk if I wanted to. But I still probably will.
Yeah, we'll have a good time anyway. So time is going to start when I press A to start this challenge. Crowd, are you ready? We're going to start off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Good luck. You'll need it.
And now for the countdown in 3, 2, 1, go.
Get ready for that. There's more where that came from.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Donkey Kong. So welcome to RNG the video game. I'm very glad Nintendo decided to put this as the first game in the trial because 90% of runs are reset here immediately just because it is an RNG fest. Luckily, the first 2 stages aren't too bad, but the 3rd stage, good luck.
Yes.
Also, shout outs to this game because it comes with built-in splits on the left, which is actually really cool. And an input display, too. So you get to see exactly what Crossover is doing every time.
Yeah, this is a very well-made compilation, and it's very obviously like built on speedrunning. Like they even just copied Live Split. Like that's built in the game. It looks exactly the same.
Yes. And you'll see, like, after we finish the first...
good save, good save.
I wanted to wait there, because that spring could hit me and I just
the springs are also random with the way they bounce.
But but once we finish the first challenge, it'll even, like, tell you how much ahead or behind you are on that specific challenge.
Yeah, this is the RNG stage. These little fire guys can just go any which way they want and spawn. And you have to clear all 8 of these
I'm going
rivets.
this way.
Yeah.
That guy's not fun.
Yeah, luckily when you hit a rivet, you can block off that path, which is helpful. But, okay, nice, you got out of the way. There's a very, like, specific route you want to take optimally, which is just, like, hoping their RNG is nice. But you can kind of react to it, and that was pretty good.
Nice. Awesome.
All right, we're on to Metroid.
Yes, the escape sequence.
Yes.
Wow, you're behind, by the way. SMH.
How
the
am
trash
I
talking
behind?
has started already.
By the one who doesn't play the game.
As you can see, he might miss some of these high jumps like that. You see, he missed that. Apparently, that's also kind of RNG. I actually, wow. Okay, like that's not a skill issue. I promise. Okay, maybe that.
Okay, that's
but yeah, see, that jump made it. The reason this is, and I didn't know this until it happened to me during my runs, and I looked at the comments section of the GDQ run. Apparently, there's like some sort of rounding error with Samus's jump height. So that jump can just not work. That is actually a thing.
It's a hindrance during my runs when I just lose a lot of time and I'm down behind 20 seconds.
That's one of those things that's like, hey, thank you, comment section, for telling us about
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it's the 1 in 100 comments that actually knows what they're talking about.
You love to see it. So Mario 2, the vegetable one.
Yes.
The vegetable one.
That's how I
That's what this is
decipher
known
them,
for.
Audience, so we have Mario Bros. 2 enjoyers. Okay, there's some.
Now, what about the real Mario 2? You see, I don't hear much applause for that one. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, wow.
Good back.
Somehow got that. Okay, good.
Yeah, there's a technique in this game where if you jump while brushing up an enemy, the character will be in a grounded state again, which actually lets you perform a double jump. But it's very tight because
Good enough.
you have to like nearly collide with the enemy.
Can I? Oh, no. This is not
Come on,
good.
Mario.
Can you duck?
Come on, Mario. Get in there.
Yeah, do that.
Oh,
There we go.
wait.
You see, duck again and jump, duck and jump, duck and jump, duck and
Keep
jump.
ducking and
Duck and
jumping.
jump, come on. Just mash it.
What is
mash
happening?
it, mash it, come on, mash it. Duck and jump.
This has never happened before, guys.
This has never happened.
We're off to a great start, everybody.
That's like when
You see, I do know what I'm talking
That's like when you have like a little bit of toothpaste left and you just have to like squeeze it out there. It's like that.
We got there, okay?
And now we got to
losing a
defeat
lot of
Birdo,
time.
everybody's favorite Mario 2 character. Birdo.
You want to hear a fun fact about Birdo? The eggs she shoots are on a cycle that it is considered a frame rule. We love that term.
Frame rules.
Frame rules.
Now, if you don't know what a frame rule is, imagine a bus.
It's a ski lift now.
Yeah, it is a ski
I
lift
heard
now.
someone yelled no.
Thank you. Whoever said that, thank you. Yeah. You got to get updated on the lore. Don't worry. During my Lost Levels run later this week, I'll talk all about frame rules.
Yeah. But now we're on to Balloon Fight. Balloon Fight, basically, you just got to get through all 3 stages by defeating all the enemies as fast as possible.
It's probably my best game, honestly.
Yeah, it's not too bad, luckily. But
It's
it's
very
really hard to
consistent.
get. Yeah, like getting all those kills that quickly before they even spawn the balloons is actually kind of difficult because it's easy to bounce off the little pillars in the way.
Yeah, but thankfully, if you do the exact same movements every time, they'll always move in the same pattern.
Just like hovering around him.
I'm seeing some green on those splits.
We're ahead
That's
now,
pretty
guys.
good.
There we go.
Yeah, the way these splits work is it's just for that segment. So
yeah, it's not like
it's not like what you would
It's not how far behind we are. So.
So we are not ahead 3 seconds in total. It's just for that one.
I love that strat where you just walk into the skeleton and get the
and then leave.
and then you're good.
Just make sure I'm good on that section. Yeah, of course.
Zelda's another kind of big RNG factor because all of the enemies in the dungeon section here move sporadically.
Yeah. The movements are strange.
It's actually cool because at a top level, you can kind of manipulate the RNG if you play perfectly.
Yeah. It's predictable if you have down to the frame the same movements every time.
Yeah.
But you're not going to do that most of the time, so therefore.
That's like a world record level.
A lot of this is memorization. I guess I memorize where to go and try to avoid getting one heart. So
yeah.
Where I'm at right now, I think I'm good, but just trying to hopefully maintain that.
The challenge for a lot of these legendary challenges is beating them without running out of health, because once you run out of health, then you're kind of just stuck in a rewind cycle.
I'm worried about Zelda 2. That's probably one I had to...
You haven't seen it much yet, but the way this game handles, if you make a big blunder, it'll rewind you back a few
Almost
seconds.
gotta get better.
Yeah,
which is kind of nice for a casual coming in, but it's really easy to get stuck in a cycle because sometimes it'll put you back in an area that's not exactly very nice.
Yeah, it's funny when it rewinds you onto another enemy.
Something like that. All right,
this
careful
is
here.
Oh,
we're good.
You play that risky.
I did play that risky, yeah.
Hey, the only piece of health that matters is that last half heart.
True.
Yep.
But we made it. We're good.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The nerves are definitely kicking in a little bit. Just a little
Just
bit.
in time for Ice Climber.
No, Ice Climbers is...
Why Ice Climbers?
You know, I've heard this is just everyone's favorite video game.
I love
ever.
Ice Climbers.
Yeah, right?
it's so much.
It's like, one of the best controlled games. It just feels so good to move the character.
It's definitely not slippery controllers, right? Yeah.
I mean, it's ice.
There was a race of this game, as we mentioned before, between 4 runners at a GDQ, and I'm pretty sure someone had a mauled session on Ice
Oh, that was me. That was
you. Okay.
That was
all
also
of them.
me.
That was all of them.
It might have been all of them. Yeah,
Oh,
so
there's
those
a
are
rewind, yeah.
So it's kind of nice.
You wanna
can
explain?
actually use that to your advantage if you make a really big mistake but didn't die. You can force a death to kind of get back to a more favorable position.
Right.
This bird is evil.
This condor is...
This thing is evil.
This guy's really...
Oh, nice.
Wow, nice.
All right.
Well, that went a lot better
He
than
wasn't evil. Let's go.
Yes.
You love to see it.
So now we have a cool challenge, because this is going to be Super Mario Bros. 3, where we're actually going to do all of World 1.
Yeah, this is the second to longest challenge, actually.
Yeah, if you want to know the longest one, the way this run ends is by doing the entirety of Mario Bros. 1. So we'll see that later. Oops.
Yep, so
you're getting...
just showing off the rewind.
You're getting another game on the schedule. Mario Bros. 1.
So that's why Mario 1 didn't get in. No.
It makes sense now.
Yep. And then
little jingle.
You also want to be careful what end cards you get, because you don't want all 3 to match, because then you get fireworks and extra lives, but that's actually slow.
Okay, audience, you have a few levels to do this. At the end of the jingle for beating the level, can we get a clap on the last note? So do clap. Oh, let's do that.
Oh.
Oopsies.
Oh.
Yeah, this section's a little hard to navigate.
There we go.
There we go.
That's a lot
it.
better.
All right,
Yeah.
get ready. Beautiful.
Awesome.
I heard a 1 after.
Now it's a GDQ.
That's a common thing to do at a GDQ, is clap on beat to something.
Yeah, the hardest part about SMB3 is just maintaining a good speed, because this is the game that has P speed.
Yeah.
And
Now,
so,
in a normal speedrun of this game, you would fly up there and get the whistle because it beats the stage faster. But in this game only, it'll rewind you for going the wrong way. So you actually have to beat this level proper.
Yeah, and that's the case for a couple different
Which
parts.
we'll get to.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. Basically, if you anger Nintendo, they'll get mad at you.
They let you know. You've been seeing the basic rewinds where it just sets you back a few seconds. If you really tick them off, they will make you restart the entire challenge. So you don't want to do that.
I've seen that happen to you.
and they give you a warning message as well.
All right. 1-5 is a very tricky level here.
Yeah, because this is one where your speed matters a lot for your jump heights.
The ending section here is the problem spot because of this plant.
That too.
Ooh, yeah, that guy right there.
If you
As
bonk
I
your
said.
head.
Oh, he's
Okay.
trying to
Let me
slide,
try
but he's
again.
getting the bonk, and it's
Yeah,
there we
there
go.
that's what I was trying to go for.
Getting your head bonged there is the worst.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not that-
you want the bonk that doesn't like push you left.
Yeah.
That was the problem there. Oh wait. Okay.
That was
there
a good
we go.
one. Ooh,
That was
let's
a lot
go.
better. Yeah.
We're getting synchronized.
You only get one more, so you got to make it count.
Can we do it at the end of Super Mario Bros. 1? I don't even know.
No.
Not really.
We'll clap at the end of Super Mario Bros. 1 because it's the end of the run.
That is true.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good point. There's actually a really. Do you know the hard strat here?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
All right.
Get it.
So if you. Oh. Ooh. Wait. Hold.
Whoa.
Nice. Okay.
Let's go.
So it's actually really hard to build that P speed. Because
Yeah.
I like how
Much
you,
better.
I like how you
gap.
stop talking.
Yeah, there's a gap in the platform, and when Mario's running on like solid ground and there's a gap, it can eat the P meter. So you want it to like not have that happen, and it's not like very easy to control sometimes.
And then it's followed up immediately by a precise jump where you have to land on
like
the
a bunch of
Yeah.
precise platforming right after. So.
I learned that just this week, actually. Just
Yeah,
just
nice.
to get
Because
that.
yeah, it's a hard strat to learn because you have to like watch the P meter, but you also immediately have to like watch what you're actually doing.
Yes.
It's like
It's a hard jump.
anytime I grind for a new best on this challenge specifically, most of my runs die there because I just mess it up.
It's so easy to mess up.
All right, now we got an auto scroller section.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yeah. We're chilling. Mario 3 introduced the lovely concept of auto scrollers, so we get to wait.
Just our favorite, you know?
True.
But what's nice is you can get a mushroom now.
I could.
Yes.
Are you going to?
I mean,
It doesn't look
You
like
just gave me the death glare.
I mean, if we were trying
we
to,
don't need it.
if we were trying to go as fast as possible, we would actually get the fire flower well before
Yes.
this,
Yeah.
because it is faster to kill the bosses with
yes.
that.
Every
It's
crossover
really
just-
hard to fire kill the enemies though, because again, there's RNG there. You can again manipulate it if you know what you're doing, but it's not.
I like how I got looked at like, how dare you ask me that? There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. That was
We're good.
favorable boss RNG because he didn't like shoot the magic. And even though he did complete the challenge, the timing doesn't stop until the king grabs the wand, so we just have to wait now.
Yeah, and also that's why he stood there and waited for the wand to fall on top of him instead of grabbing it at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Because then
Because usually that's faster if it was on.
Yeah, the animation of him falling with the wand is actually slower, so you want him to be as low to
That's for the
screen
actual
as possible.
individual levels is doing that. So
Yeah, exactly. For the challenges that are just beating the bosses by themselves, it ends on the wand grab, so you actually jump up to grab them early.
Yeah,
All right, now Excite Bike.
this is a game.
Oh, that's fine.
It's definitely a game.
This is the game that I don't play, so do not judge me, please.
Too late.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. This game, I still don't even understand.
Yeah, this game is legitimately very, very difficult if you don't understand how it works.
If you watch top level though, they
It's
are
really
going
cool.
so fast that they like vertically screen wrap the character. Like I don't know what's going on. It's some ridiculous stuff. But
Shout out
none
Andrew
of us.
G.
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah.
he's a good example. And there are quite a few like really good Excite Bike runners.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of them really played this game. I think a few like tested it when it came out.
Yeah.
But yeah, just top level Excite Bike is so challenging.
The gist of why this is so difficult is because you have to manage that temperature meter at the bottom.
Yeah.
Because if you start overheating, then you just basically can't accelerate anymore until it goes back down.
And also, it doesn't. It rewinds you.
Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
rewind you in
Yes.
this game for overheating, which is
Yeah.
kind of weird, but
Good life lesson
okay.
for driving in general.
It's good life lesson. Stay hydrated.
True.
Eat your vegetables, stay in school.
That's pretty good.
Finish Excite Bike.
Get green on your
That might be
splits.
all right.
All right, now we're on Sam's games. Yeah, take it away.
I'm a Kirby enjoyer. This is Monochrome Hero. It is a stage from Kirby's Adventure on the NES, obviously. It pulls a bunch of stage layouts from Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy, which is why it's monochrome. And yeah, the name of the game here is basically you don't actually want any copy abilities. You want to just be very precise over which enemies you suck up, which ones you spit out at enemies, and which ones you damage boost through. And on top of that, if you want to go as fast as possible, you'll be sliding off of every single ledge possible. Doing that and maintaining momentum and not hitting enemies is very, very difficult, so you'll probably not be seeing a lot of it here because it is very
Those were
risky.
crazy dodges.
Yeah, I know.
But again, that's like an RNG kind of thing again, where the enemies spawn. So that was just lucky.
God, I love Kirby
Also,
music.
these guys just jump.
Oh yeah, no, this
randomly.
room is very rough. That the other name in the game with Kirby especially is lag reduction. Because
Yeah.
this game lags a lot when there's a lot of stuff on
With,
screen.
with a bunch of NES titles, that's basically the case. Yeah.
It's not
Especially late game where they like really took advantage of everything. And this was a super late title in the NES lifespan.
It's like 93, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the Metroid challenges have a lot of lag as well, but Kirby is definitely the game where it matters the most in this collection.
A damage boost here.
Yeah, this room is rough.
Yeah, luckily you start off with full health, so you can take some intentional damage boosts to get through.
Like that.
Like that one there, yeah.
Yeah, that was very intentional.
No, it wasn't.
I was trying to play into it.
If you were to have slid off of both of those ledges, you'd actually outpace the enemy every single time. But again, sliding off of the ledges and maintaining that momentum is very tricky in this game.
But we're done.
Nice.
Very nice.
Kid
Getting to the green a little bit, which is good.
Yeah, speaking of maintaining health, it's time for Kid Icarus.
Yeah.
Oh,
for
Kid Icarus.
sure.
We love Kid Icarus here.
No, it's cool.
This,
but,
this is legitimately a very fun challenge.
it is a very fun challenge.
This is like
I'll give
the
it that.
only one in the run that I have never played before. Like seeing this here.
So the way this works is, so Pit has a certain amount of health. There is a place where you can pick up more health if things go south, which is very easy because, again, the enemies there's a little bit of randomness here to it. Like, ideally, you want a damage boost through very specific sections to do optimally, but sometimes there are some enemies in here that'll just hit you. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. So depending on how it goes.
The eggplants we just passed could rewind you.
Yeah.
So we don't
That's also bad.
We don't want that.
I have a feeling this is going to be a stop at the health regen area.
For marathon safety.
Yeah.
That was the one part I was worried about, by the way, that whole like left thing, you have to stay left. Or
Yeah, because if you were to mess up and just fall straight down, you'd have to redo the entire dungeon, basically.
Yeah. I am going to take health here because...
Yeah, you want a lot of health for the boss because it's another time where you really want a damage boost.
That's good enough.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Better safe than sorry, though. I don't want to spend a minute on it. Sorry, GTAs.
Yeah, some of us are speaking from personal experience. That's for sure.
Yeah, because it is possible to basically cheese the boss, but you do need to have enough health to cheese it in the first place.
Yeah, if you don't, you'll keep getting hit in an endless cycle of death. Again,
Sounds great.
some of us speak from experience.
Yeah.
But the boss is actually coming up here in the next room. I'm kind of curious how Epic's going to take care of this. All right, yeah, you want to bring up the hammer first.
Whoop.
And then, the boss can also randomly jump. All right, he's doing this cool strat. So you damage boost to line yourself up, and then you can mash down and fire. And there's like a certain amount of time before each shot you can take. But if you duck, it like cancels that out, so you can do it a lot faster.
The boss broke free, but he had enough.
Like a sub 2 is very good, especially with stopping by the pit to.
I was shaking the thing over for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a difficult strat because it requires a very precise rhythm and positioning. Now we're in. Here's the other Mario 2 that I was talking about. You know, everyone seemed to love this game.
If only this was going to be on the speedrun stage.
Yeah. So we've been having some trouble with the spring. There we go.
Nice.
Big jump. So. You know, it's just beat 8-2, but you got to beat it as Luigi, and Luigi controls.
There we go.
Come on, Luigi. Come on, Luigi.
He controls, kind of. He's a very slippery boy, we like to say. He can jump high, but if you are running full speed and tap left, he's sliding for about 3 seconds.
That one's hard to control, especially if you have input delay.
That's another thing, and the Switch just has like built-in input lag. And it's very noticeable in this game if you're used to like running like on actual NES hardware.
If you're like me, who has never run on actual NES hardware, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, hi, I have never owned an NES in my life.
I also do not.
Okay, so just me.
As you see under the profile, never had an NES is your tagline.
That is true.
Yeah. But yeah, so for me, I guess, if you're used to the NES, there's some input lag here that makes things a little harder. So I like to blame that for all my mistakes personally, but I guess you'll have to find a different excuse, huh?
And now
I guess I do.
Don't worry.
Did you?
I have a list.
But yeah, this is everybody's favorite Zelda game, Zelda 2.
Yes.
Are there any Zelda 2 enjoyers in the crowd? Okay.
That is more than
I've heard good things about Zelda 2. This is actually a very fun challenge.
No, yeah, this challenge is very fun, but it's also
really good.
very frustrating when it goes wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Very true.
Again, the enemies, their speed here, like the speed they're moving is random, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because like the times you have to jump can be different and they can be a little hard to get out of the way.
And if you
luckily, while you're jumping, you can also shoot, like, swing your sword, and you can actually kill them without slowing down at all.
Yeah, that is what you want to be doing to go as fast as possible. That's part of the challenge, though, is because every like different height room means you have to slash at a different time in order to actually hit the enemy.
I only had to kill one of the Stalfoses because I need that for the health upgrade in case I.
Yeah, we're gonna be picking up a health upgrade here.
Hop over there.
Yeah, we're gonna because we've got the XP in the top right because this game has XP.
Yep. Okay, that's fine.
So you come up here to get the key. You need to get all the keys here. I think there are some glitches, but again, Nintendo, big no. They won't allow that, so we got to do it.
Yeah, large no.
Big N, it stands for no.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, if you've noticed, all of the games you've seen so far have been pretty much glitchless. And it'll probably stay that way.
Yeah, these guys are tricky to defeat quickly.
Yeah, because they'll block your shots a lot. But he was able to get through that pretty well. And then, yeah, you just take 2 bottom shots there. You want to be crouching when you slash or they'll block.
Yeah.
And then this guy's a little...
This guy.
Yeah. This is going to be a little hard.
Yeah, because you don't have the health to damage boost.
You're going to want...
Gotta like weave in between these, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got an opening.
And then once you're close, it's easy to
Once he kills this guy, though, he's going to get a health refill and we'll be good. All right, there it is.
Okay.
All right, so are you going to try to skip this guy?
Probably not.
I do not.
Okay.
I do not skip him. I just kill him.
I do try to skip it. It is very hard, though.
If you know how to kill these guys quickly, it does not really lose that much time to kill
It doesn't, but it's hard to kill the guys quickly.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty decent at it.
All right,
thankfully,
here comes
but
the boss of the dungeon.
This guy sucks.
Yeah, you have to hit him in the head, but if you hit him too fast, he goes off screen, and then you can't hit him anymore, and you just have to wait for him to come back. Like,
I love that.
Come on, man, we're trying to speed run here.
Not my speed run.
And if you get low health like that, then good
Yeah.
luck. Because then you can't damage boost anymore.
Yep, here we go.
Back off a little bit.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. Like,
if you're too close, also, it won't work as well. There we go. We got a cycle.
That's a lot better. That's a lot better.
That's what we were talking about, where you get rewinded and it can rewind you into not a great place.
Yeah, I have trouble on that because I usually am too close to I always just rewind a lot on
There we go.
Specifically that one.
All right, here's the final challenge: an any % speed run of the entirety of Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, and Epic Crossover is definitely the best person in the room who has ever run this game.
Is that right?
Definitely.
Okay.
No, obviously it's me.
Well, I'm 11th place, so what place are you?
I have never ran it, which means I have 0 seconds.
Okay.
So beat that.
Like 25th, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the 25th.
Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
Like halfway in the leaderboard, I would say.
Like 25% of the leaderboard.
50%.
Anyway,
yeah.
Enough of the trash talk. Mario.
I respect it. I respect it.
We should
It's all
actually
good.
explain what's going on here. So again, if you've seen the Mario 1 speedrun, it's a very popular run. But a lot of the glitches are like very precise. So when you're starting off, you actually want to kind of do glitchless strategies. So this is actually a really good way to like introduce yourself to how the run, like starting out with it.
Yeah.
Because it's a actually really good beginner-friendly run, very short. And I'm glad this game was able to like get more people into it. But yeah, you're not going to see any glitches here. The most notably, if you're used to the wrong warp in 4.2, again, you can't do that, so you got to take the vine. Now, I did have the Mario 1 glitchless record for about 4 years, so I do know how to do the vine strat. So if it looks slow, I will go back to the trash talk.
Yep. It'll probably be slow.
Thankfully, a lot of the levels, like the early levels in SMB1, are pretty simple to get through. There's not really too much you can do to go faster beyond like flagpole glitches.
Yeah. That was perfectly executed 4-1, except you didn't grab the top of the flagpole, which is a time loss, so kind of cringe.
Yeah, we might have lost a frame rule.
You did lose a frame rule there, most likely. Yep, I can tell. That's a frame
I
rule is
can tell
0.35 seconds. So
I can tell.
I can tell it's a wild thing to say.
You would have saved
I'm the reason you're up here, by the way.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, so the glitchless strat, you got to take the vine. It is actually pretty hard to do it optimally, which we are not doing.
Oh,
you what?
You blocked it.
You didn't even block the vine.
It was open.
What? I've never seen that. In my personal experience, that's never happened before.
No, I haven't seen that.
I've never seen that message before.
I think I've probably seen it before,
because
but not in a long time.
You didn't block the vine. Mario can fit in there and hit the vine. They're just lying. They're just straight up lying to you. I've never seen that.
That's just false information.
Yeah, there's the timer change. Thank you. I love that little. That's never happened before in animation. All All right, now the run gets hard.
Yes.
You know, that was all easy, right? That looked easy. Now it's not.
Yeah, now we get to World 8, and this is where the fun begins.
Welcome to World 8. Luckily, again, if you die, you get rewound a little bit because the fun thing about World 8 is there's no checkpoints in the normal game. So if you die, you're back to the start of the level.
Yeah.
But we don't have to worry about that here.
No.
So Epic's going to do like a pretty standard like safety strat 8-1 where you don't have to do any of like the precise pipe jumps that only have like a 2 to 3 frame window. Just going to wait on all these sections.
Yeah.
This is what we always recommend when you're starting off running this game because it really doesn't lose that much time.
That's fine.
You will lose a lot more time if you die than if you just
Like
play
that?
it safe.
Like that?
Yeah.
Welcome to Rewind City.
I love that it rewinded you into the beetle.
It basically did.
That was nice and helpful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Once again, rewinds can mess you up. Oh my goodness, can I please?
When it rewinds you
there we go, we're good now.
When it rewinds you into the boys.
Okay.
We got through.
Nice.
You want to explain the fireworks, by the way? About
Oh
the
yeah,
timer?
so if he sees he's going to get a 6 or a 3, he's going to intentionally wait at the flagpole because getting a 6 or a 3 causes fireworks to go off, and it's faster to wait at the flagpole to get a different time increment than to get the fireworks, basically. I do appreciate you, going small only for the most part. Like, even if you get rewound, it's more impressive to just go all out for it.
God, these inputs.
Yeah, and also the
they're
bullet bills
dropping.
yeah. Now, I'm known for doing a little trick at the end of this level at GDQ. Are you gonna try it?
I'm just gonna try that. Yeah.
Okay.
I am trying. This is what I do usually.
It's really hard.
It is hard.
It's a frame perfect jump. But that's all it really is. So
That's it.
That's it. Oh, okay. You didn't get the shot, so you can't even try. I mean, that's just kind of unlucky.
Yeah.
Like, I can't judge for
There's
that.
also the one firework, but that doesn't lose any time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you get a 1, you get 1 firework.
mean,
but I
one-
didn't mention
yeah.
that because it actually doesn't lose time at all.
Yeah.
Just one firework. Yeah.
Getting 3 fireworks loses a second. Getting 6 loses 3 seconds. 8-3 is a level.
Oh.
As I was saying.
It's definitely a level.
That bullet can be a little irritating, but what's really bad are the Hammer Brothers.
Yeah.
That was a nice dodge. They can just be in your way, and it sucks.
Shout out to one of my favorite GTA's tweets where you met Donkey and you were like, I met
We
Donkey. We talked about
E3
Hammer Brothers.
That's a PAX PAX West
oopsies.
24 reference.
Yes, it is.
Can I please?
There we go. Nice.
Thank
All right.
you.
Nice.
All right,
Final
so-
level.
Yeah.
Final level already.
Not only is this the final level of Mario 1, it's the final level of the entire speedrun. So get ready on time here. It'll be when Epic Crossover grabs
It's
the axe at the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. My goodness.
8-4 moment.
8-4 moment.
I was not paying attention.
That's
Reset.
it's a surprisingly precise jump.
Yep.
See, I'm trying to be nice. Also, that one's like
I'm
3
trying
window.
to be nice.
Yeah, you know. In this room, you can actually wall jump off this pipe, and it won't rewind you, but it's hard, so he's going to do it the normal
Good
way.
old frame perfects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you can do a 2-frame window setup, actually.
Hello, Koopas. Hello,
These Koopas are being a little
Koopas, man.
annoying. All right, there we go. Now, I have a feeling you might see something here if I know Epic Crossover. So, in this, you can wrong warp here, but Nintendo says no glitches.
Strategy.
How dare you?
You're welcome, everybody.
You got to go in the right pipe.
Remember, if you do a glitch, you are cheating.
Yep. You hate to see it.
This has been brought to you by the YouTube comments.
This is brought to you by Twitter.
Right. All right. So,
What am I doing?
there we go. All right. Now we just got to hope Bowser's Nice. Get ready on time. It's coming up right now.
Also hope the Podoboo.
Yeah,
nice.
the Podoboo can be low.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Oh, no,
Oh, no.
Just run.
Time.
Nice.
GG's.
Let's go.
I just like that. Just run, just go.
Still in S rank.
Yeah,
though.
because he was going to get the same Bowser pattern.
Yeah.
So just go.
Still in S rank though.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is
good.
an S rank.
The S rank on this is legitimately very lenient.
Yeah, for sure.
What is it?
Well,
It's
What's
sub
the time?
27.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah. But that's a Nintendo World Championships legendary trial in under 30 minutes.
Yeah. It's an S rank. You can't get a better rank than that.
Exactly,
So,
yeah.
If anything, that's just perfection.
Yeah, I would say so. I'm gonna do a quick shout outs real quick. Shout out to the Nintendo World Championships community. We have a big community, very supportive. We stick around past year or so, and it's been a lot of fun. Shout out Dillcat, shout out GTAs, of course. Shout out you guys for being on the commentary couch.
we don't get names.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're just the rest.
Shout outs Oopla, Wolf, Dillcat, a few others as well. Definitely are just been good with routing this game, trying to lower our times, lowers the total play time, which is cool. So, but yeah, if you want to see me speedrun this or other games, twitch.tv/epic crossover with 2 zeros. Instead of the O's. So. But you guys want to shout anything out at all? Or?
Yeah, I just want to say, if you're interested in speedrunning at all, this game is a great entry point.
Yeah, it's great.
It is perfect. So yeah, just give it a try if it seems interesting. It's actually a pretty cheap game. I think it's only
$30.
Like $30.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's a perfect entry point. So give it a try.
And if you want to see more Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels,
yeah, I'm doing that in a couple days. So
Something
there's
like
that
that.
to look forward to.
Yeah,
It sounded like everyone loves that game. So.
So some of us will be there commentating for that. I also don't play that game, but I'm commentating.
Yeah. Thank you, GDQ, for having me. It's been a lot of fun. And stick around for Super Mario 64 coming up and other runs as well. So thank you guys so much.
rock and roll.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Woo!
Hey, so I wasn't expecting to be, well, okay. I had this on backup and I practiced it a bit because I knew this was a possibility, but everyone has been doing their speedruns too fast. So you're getting more speedruns per speedrun. I'm Helix, of course. I am joined
by I Swim Fly. We're back.
Yeah, we're back. You ran big hops earlier. I was reacting. Now you're reacting to my run. You know a little bit more about my run than I did about yours, but this is Mario Kart World, but it's not maybe not your standard Mario Kart speedrun. I am collecting all the question mark panels in the game's free roam mode. It's all 150 of them. I don't know. We'll just explain it when we get into it. This must start from a brand new file, and that's why I have all of these speedrun accounts here. Because obviously, if we're doing a collectathon, we need to start from a fresh file, otherwise we'll already have them collected. Time starts when the first load ends, which is a little awkward, so I'm going to use my phone to help sync the time start here. So I'm going to start them both at the same time. That is not the start of the official time yet. And then I will count down when it is, which will be pretty soon here, after this load. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. And now we have to watch a cutscene, which is a little bit annoying. This is the only time we're watching a cutscene. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. I kind of forgot about the pipe cutscenes.
Yeah, those count.
The opening cutscene is the longest cutscene. This is it's fine. Don't worry about it. I need to get this plumber off my screen as soon as possible. You're going to see enough of him on the next run.
Yep.
So I will be switching to Parabitty Buddy. I'm doing this because, well, 2 reasons. One, Parabitty Buddy is in the lightest weight class, and I just completely lost my game feed. Oh, and it's back. Okay.
We're good.
We're fine. Not sure what that was about, but we ball. Parabitty Buddy, lightest weight class, therefore very high acceleration and high handling. And also because Parabitty is just such a friend. Look at them, listen to them. They're incredible and I love them. Missed the first panel, what a great start.
Accidentally kind of grabbed the billboard there.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a pretty precise jump. We start off with some precise jumps. You'll notice, if you're familiar with other Mario Kart games, you'll notice that this one has a whole lot of new mechanics. There's this, where you can kind of just bounce off of objects if you just jump at them. I like to call that object boosting. This is the weirdest first track ever. I did not need to rewind that. Okay, we're having a time.
You can also
There's
just
rail
jump
grinding.
you can jump out of a drift, which you've done a couple times. If you just use the drift button and just don't use a direction, turn left or right.
Yeah,
just
yeah, that's called a charge jump.
Yeah, charge jump.
I was supposed to... Hello, rail?
Rail.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, well, that was the world's strangest Mario Bros. Circuit. We're on to Crown City.
You closed out early.
Oh, I did. Hey, we got the good glider truck RNG. All right,
Yes,
you love to
let's
see
go
it.
glider truck.
Optimal traffic pattern, glider truck over to this panel. Yes, that's a good point. You're going to see me quit out of, or warp away before getting the last panel on just about every track, because there's a period of time while warping where, let me make sure I make this. Whew, got it, okay. There's a period of time while warping away where my bike, in this case, will keep moving and I can get panels while I'm warping away. Gonna rewind to backtrack a bit here. Gonna stop, land on this panel. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I was not aligned at all. And continue rewinding.
Rewinding is a feature that's also new to this game that essentially you can do in single-player mode. I don't believe you can do it even in local multiplayer, but in single-player modes, you can generally rewind your character to a previous position. It also works with items. As long as you've obtained that item and you rewind to the point where you had that item, you can get an item back.
Yep. And funny little precise jump to get that panel on
Very
the wall.
nice.
Rewind again to go back up. We use rewind pretty heavily, you'll see. It's for backtracking. It's also for backing things up in case I mess something up, which has already happened.
It's a really good tool just in general for the run as well as
Yeah.
for marathon safety.
You'll see, because I rewinded to before I used that, I don't want to be there. I rewound to before I used that star. What is going on? I get the star back. What happened there when my rewind just kind of dropped me in place was I wasn't holding accelerate. If you stop your rewind and you're not holding accelerate, you'll just kind of drop in place. If you are holding accelerate, you will continue with the speed that you had.
It's also worth noting that you are playing with smart steering on.
Oh yeah, that'll be important soon. All right. That actually could have been even worse than it was.
I haven't seen that one yet.
No, me either. You could say,
that's
never happened before. Koopa Troop Beach. So here's where smart steering is gonna matter a little bit. When I charge a jump, you have to have a certain amount of speed to be able for the game to actually let you charge a jump. But when I use smart steering, it kind of turned into a wall. The game makes me slide around because smart steering is trying to stop me from hitting that wall. And that sliding around I do there counts as having enough speed to be able to do a charge jump. So we can sort of charge jump next to a wall with that. And I used it there for a small optimization. It'll be significantly more useful on DK Spaceport coming up. Super tiny optimization here. Just a little wall ride there. Ooh, I didn't actually do that correctly. I was supposed to trick out of it and I forgot. It's fine. Okay, DK Spaceport. Here's where the smart steering thing is way more useful. See how I just kind of slid against the wall and then got up onto it there? I needed that to go here. Oh, this is a quit warp, not a map warp. A quit warp, this is kind of another reason, another way to avoid backtracking. Every location in this game, when you quit warp, has like a set quit warp spot. And so I make use of it there because it is just, it like cuts the distance I have to travel to the next panel in half, basically. We use that like once more, I think, in the run.
I was gonna say, I know of one more spot. I don't know of many more.
I think there's just one more. DK Spaceport is kind of slow. It's the longest track in the run that is not Crown City, and Crown City is only longer because it has 10 panels as opposed to every other track's 5. But that's a good time to finally talk about items. You'll notice I have a mushroom here. There are 5 items you can get in single-player free roam. They are a mushroom, triple mushroom, golden mushroom, star, and feather. Mushrooms are great in like almost every circumstance. Feathers and stars are only situationally useful. Gotta go into this barrel to go up here to grab the last panel.
There is one more type of item that I don't know if we see more than once. So I don't know if you use it more than Whistle
Well,
Stop
we're gonna see it actually very soon. As I load into Whistle Stop Summit, let's talk about dash food. That's another type of item. That you'll see me pick up here. This is like a guaranteed speed boost, basically. Think of it as 3 different tiers of mushrooms. There's a small food, a medium food, and a large food, and they give different lengths of boosts, respectively. So I got the chips there, which is the largest food item. So that's gonna give me like 3 seconds of boost. This actually is the best item combo I could have gotten here.
I was gonna say, that's a really good item combo.
Yeah, it is. What I'm going to do is, I'm not supposed to be able to do this with this glider ramp, but if I use speed items, I can make myself glide all the way up here, get this panel, and now I actually still have so much speed items left over, which does not normally happen, that I can even continue. And now I'm going to charge jump, trick off this, and get the last panel here. And that was actually a super good Whistle Stop Summit.
Yeah, that was really clean. The movement in this game is really clean because there's so much more like expression and just freedom of movement
It's
than
so
just
cool.
turning left and right.
With the charge jumps and the wall rides and the rail grinding and everything, it's so cool.
It's so cool.
You'll notice I am almost always doing something that isn't just driving directly forward. By the way, if you see something that's cool, you think looks cool, whatever, feel free to clap. I might have to keep talking because there's a lot going on, but if you see something you like, clap for it. I'm all about it. We're gonna get 2 panels
Nice.
kind of in a row here. Rewind. Little optimization coming up with another wall ride. And that's Desert Hills. We used to take a glider ramp there, but I found out you can do it a better way. Shy Guy Bazaar is an extremely difficult and technical track to get all the panels quickly. I'm gonna start by tricking up onto this rail. There's a lot of rail grinding in this one. You'll also notice I can jump while I'm on a rail, and when I land from that jump, I'll get a little speed boost. So you're gonna see me use that a bit. Okay, made that. That was a pretty tricky jump. Couple more tricks on this rail. Hop over to this rail, do some more tricks. I'm going to jump down, land very close to this panel, grab this panel, rewind, jump off now.
The other way.
To the left, get this panel, jump over here, kind of slow down a bit to make sure I can get this one that's on the wall. I didn't get it for no reason. There we go. Rewind, try to drift, see, I think, yeah. Wait, hello? Where's my drift? Okay. Dude, what is going on? All right, we're gonna do something else here. That's a decent backup strat. Yeah, we just kind of made it work. It's fine. Weird, I've never had that ending go that poorly. Speaks to how difficult some of the stuff is in this run. If you're trying to play optimally, there's a lot of like really precise movement going on, which I think is super cool. Definitely a different style from regular Mario Kart runs. It's a lot more of a collect-a-thon than like a kart racer, which is sick. Okay, climbing up on Airship Fortress here. You saw me do another one of those little smart steering jumps to get the first panel. I'm gonna grab this one, and then I'm going to go into the glider. If you saw my run of this for AGDQ, there is a slight reroute. I no longer go down to get that panel first. Turns out, someone found out that it is faster to, I'm just gonna burn this mushroom now. Faster to go up here and grab this panel, and then grab this one, and then come down this way and get this panel last, like that. Okay.
Very nice.
Wario Stadium also has a new strat that I just found a setup for like the other day. Hopefully I can get it. It's pretty tough, and it's also very scary.
Wario Stadium has always been a very scary stage, though, throughout the entirety of this run, as far as I've been following.
First of all, that jump sucks. It likes to just not work. It likes to not give you your trick. I'm gonna go through this pipe, get up here, trick twice on this rail, and then intentionally throw myself off the side here. Hopefully I can get this panel. I'm a little far to the left. Let's try that again.
What?
I was too far forward?
A little forward on the billboard, wow.
That's, I mean, technically possible. I just haven't had that happen to me yet. There we go, all right.
There we go, very nice.
I hate that strat. It's basically a blind jump. It's so rough. All right.
A lot of those strats where you jump onto a wall like that are really difficult to do, just like dropping straight vertical on a wall. I saw that in Crown City. That one was really impressive.
It's so incredibly difficult to judge your position. Another quick warp there. Just, cut down on some backtracking. Ooh, I got a golden. All right, I'll take that. A gold mushroom is like always the best item you can get in just about every situation, except for like a couple. Moving on to Toad's Factory, where I'm going to try yet another new strat, another new and very hard strat. This one I don't expect to get. I'm just going to be completely honest with you.
Are we no longer forklift certified? Aww.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah, those bulldozers are just on cycles.
This is a global cycle.
Unfortunate.
There's nothing I can really do about it. All right, there we go. I just got here too late, unfortunately. I'm gonna charge a jump. Okay. I shook my controller to try and get an immediate trick. So I charge jumped onto the rail, right? And I was shaking my controller to try to get another immediate trick right after I landed on the rail, but it didn't come out, and I got it kind of late, and then I couldn't get up there to where I needed to be, so I had to take the long way around. And that's why I don't like that strat, because it is not consistent. I decided to go for it here, but I kind of hate it, I think.
I like the forklift certified strat where you line up a cycle to get a jump off of a forklift. And
I might go back to doing that. It's just so much more dependable.
Very nice grab.
Onto Choco Mountain, where we have the silliest name trick in the entire run called a Willy Bonka. You'll see why. But first we got to get there. So I'm going to get this panel, sneak between these two barriers, charge a jump, and sort of bounce off this thing. to skip over the mud. If I spend too much time in that mud, poor Parabiddy will drown, and then I'll respawn, and that's obviously very slow, so we don't want that to happen. Go up here. Be careful to manage my speed. I'm gonna bonk off of this billboard backwards onto this panel.
That strat's always cool to see.
This strat's ridiculous. My fiance found that like accidentally while we were trying to get these casually. Which, for that matter, shout out to her.
Play Mario Mon.
Play Mario Mon. Shout out to the person in question is Cabasco. We actually like routed this category together right after the game came out. And it was super, super fun. And I have been kind of addicted to it since. Been playing this category off and on literally since the game came out. Peach Stadium isn't... Ooh, I do have to be careful about that vending machine because it can spit out a banana and that will ruin your day. Not too terribly much new to explain here. You're just going to see, you know, somewhere the same stuff. There's a, hopefully I don't get the... Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted actually was that wall ride. Sometimes you can get a rail grind there and then that takes you off in the wrong direction.
The game's priorities when grabbing like specific surfaces seem to be weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Lots of tricks here. Once I get onto this rail up here, I'm gonna jump off to the left. As soon as I land, I am warping away. And remember, for anyone who's joining maybe halfway through this run, I'm warping away early because there's a short period of time where the bike keeps moving as you're warping away, and you can grab panels in that time. You may have seen at the bottom of the screen once I loaded in, I got the notification for activating the last panel, even though I technically warped away before I was actually at it. Here's Faraway Oasis. Gonna get an item here. Oh, golden. Very good. Gonna get another one here. Trick off this. These zebras are kind of in my way. Okay, that's not too bad.
Your item still drains when you're in the
Yeah,
pipe?
it's
That's
really
evil.
annoying. It's dumb. Okay. That pipe is really slow, but there's one way to skip it, and it requires having a feather, and it's really hard, and I also think it's actually even slower. All right. We're gonna get that last panel, move on to Dino Jungle. I love that they brought this track back.
Oh, I love this track. It's great.
It's so good. All right, got a mushroom. Jump off here, quick detour to grab this panel, rewind back up. You'll notice if I rewind to before I obtained an item, that item will be taken away from me. So unfortunately, I cannot keep that second item that I got there.
The same with while the box is spinning, it will just delete that spin. It won't go back to spinning if you rewind in the middle of that.
Yeah. I don't think this feather is useful at all, but that's fine.
One of my favorite things to watch is like trying to improv a feather in a Mario Kart World speedrun.
I've stopped even trying. It always goes wrong.
Yep, every time.
Every time I try to improv a feather, something horrible. I got a motion trick from putting my hand back onto my controller. Come on. That's not the first time that's happened to me, actually. But it's so annoying every time. I just had to scratch my face briefly. I put my hand back on my controller and it triggered a motion trick. I love speedrunning. Oh, thank you. All right, great. Question block ruins. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess I didn't even touch on the last thing I did there. That's why you were clapping. That is pretty cool. That little drift I do over the gap to land on the rail. Like I use the rail to catch myself and direct me toward the panel. It's cool. This is maybe the most unorthodox track in the game. I'm actually gonna intentionally slow down a ton here so I can drop onto this rail, which will lead me toward this panel. Manage my speed here a bit, because if I don't, I will completely overshoot this pipe. I'm gonna go through one more pipe. Okay. And then do kind of a precise setup to hopefully skip this pipe.
Oh, this is still in the run. Cool.
Got
Very
it.
nice.
Yes, that's way harder than it looks. It probably looks hard, and it's way harder than it looks even.
The pipes in this game generally have like magnetism that extends way beyond where you would normally think it is. And by slowing down at certain points... Catalaunch!
Whee!
Yay!
That's not faster, but it's more fun.
Slightly more fun.
Yeah, the pipe hitboxes are huge. You got to be careful about that. And again, that strat that I did at the end of the last track is just so many things have to go right for you to have the exact speed and positioning you need. And I nailed it perfectly. So I'm very happy about that. We just saw our first instance. I'm not doing it there because it was in my head because I'm talking about it. We saw our first instance of a mid-track like map warp where I just warped back to the start line. And you guessed it, skips backtracking. Lots of things in this run to just minimize backtracking as much as possible.
A lot of these tracks outside of like their normal gameplay are way bigger, so minimizing the backtracking wherever you can is really important.
All right. I was too late there. That's what happened. Yeah, I was holding away, I was holding sort of away from the wall ride there, so I didn't accidentally trigger a wall ride. And it took my momentum just kind of around. It's really hard to like accurately explain.
The classic secret behind the waterfall.
I love that they put that panel there.
It's so
Gabasco and I literally popped off like as we found it. We're like, yes, they put something behind the waterfall. Okay, rewind here. I am literally like not even gonna be able to use all of these mushrooms. That's really funny. Hey, does anyone want an extra mushroom? I have too many.
Me.
All right, really cool trick coming up here. Nice, that went really well.
Yeah,
I mushroom into that pole and get an object boost off of it to get up to the last panel.
And you only get one shot at it because the lamppost immediately topples over after.
And now we have the tree jump, where I sort of just jump it. Okay, that was a horrible angle.
You got like the wall.
Let's try that again. There we go, that's better. I just kind of jump at that tree and then like, it like acts as a wall ride and then I can kind of jump out of the wall ride, but like sometimes it feels like it acts like an object boost. I don't know. Object boost off of this tree. We're gonna ride on the seam because apparently this does not count as off-road. So I'll take it. It gets me to where I need to be faster. Double wall ride coming up here.
It always looks cool.
It feels cool. It's very satisfying to do. This item is not gonna be used. All right, then I need to manage my speed here because if I'm too fast, I will overshoot where I need to be. I wanna glide into here, slow down, get on this rail, and then on here. All right, that was pretty clean. Outside of the first tree jump, that was a really clean Cheep Cheep, which is great. And those are like, Cheep Cheep and Salty Salty Speedway are two of the hardest tracks in the game, and they went, two of the hardest tracks in this run at least, and they went okay. So.
And do you get a feather here though? Because this is one of those cases where you
This is one of the few cases in which a feather is actually the best item I can get here. It allows me to do a jump that saves like 4 seconds.
Come on. Oh.
Okay, well.
Yeah, it's still good.
That's karma from what I said earlier when I said a golden is the best item to get in every situation. And then I corrected myself and said except one. This is the one. So, of course, I would get it now after saying that. I always do that. Whenever I have a speed item here, I end up overshooting this rail. It's just, I don't know. I like can't see where it starts. It's weird. This track. There is one particular mistake that is possible to make in this track that is incredibly punishing, and the reason for it is because you cannot rewind to before you enter a pipe. So it's very important that I get up to the top of this building right here. All right, got it.
Nice.
If I didn't make that, it would have been really hard to back up because I wouldn't have been able to wall ride far enough back to try the setup again. I'm gonna drop down there, get that panel, rewind back up. Gonna grab the last two. Star's not bad here. That allows me to ignore this off-road. This is the fastest track in the entire run. We get all these panels in like under 40 seconds. Dandelion Depths, similarly.
Another cool one.
Another cool one and another very quick one. Turns out all of these panels can be collected like almost in a line. I don't think there's any rewinding in this track. Tiny optimization there with that little wall ride. I don't really think I got all of it, but it's fine. Speaking of wall rides, we're doing one right here.
Get over the water, nice.
Gonna charge a jump to grab this panel. All right, slow down, drop down here. Grab this one. Ah, okay,
Almost.
That's annoying, yeah. I actually didn't, I re-engaged my wall ride a little bit too early. I was trying to re-engage it slightly later so that I would kind of slip under that wall that I bonked and my momentum would carry me into the last panel. But I had too much height, and so I just kind of bonked off the wall, and it looked really sad. Okay. DK pass. Getting another. Ooh, okay.
It worked.
That was a little interesting.
It
did in fact work. It was a little strange, but it worked. Grab this panel. Go this way. It was really good that I got mushrooms there. It allowed me to just mushroom through the off-road. Not have to worry about it. Rewind, back up. It's very important that I release this charge jump before the wood starts, because that makes this panel consistent. That panel used to really suck to grab until we found that setup. Almost done with this already. This is the last panel, and there we go. Okay, Wario Shipyard has a really cool jump right at the beginning. Turns out, you can wall ride on this. And I can use that that just barely made it. That was really close. Yeah, I can use that to sort of jump into the window there, which skips going all the way around. It's way faster. And
now it's raining.
Feels incredibly satisfying. It is raining. That's actually kind of bad RNG. Rain lowers your traction, so having rain in this run is kind of bad, but it's fine. I got a mushroom here that's generally good. It just makes the last jump I have to do here a little bit easier and safer. Otherwise, I would have to do it with a mini turbo, which is both harder and slower. But I can just do this. Coming up next is Sky High Sunday, which used to be kind of an unremarkable track. But I found a strat like 2 days ago that is incredibly flashy, and so you know I'm going to go for it.
Oh, yay, blind reaction. It's my turn.
I hope I get it. It's really hard. It's...
Sorry.
No, you know what? I'm not gonna spoil it at all. I almost told you like the premise of it. That was a horrible line. I bonked the bench. But I'm not even, you'll see, I'm not even gonna spoil it. It's coming up pretty soon here, right after I grab this panel. Hop on this rail. Bounce, bounce, get up there, no! Let's try that again. Bounce, this isn't gonna make it up either, I can tell. I'll give it like a couple more shots. I have time in my estimate. Yeah, we're fine.
Nice. Oh, that's so
And that
cool.
allows me to go grab this panel and then go around here. So like I said, that's really hard, obviously.
It's also nice though that those world objects don't break after you use them, so you can try it again. That's really
that is nice. That is the fastest strat you can do there. It's just really hard. I don't know if I'd recommend it. Double object bounces are always so tough. Doing one object bounce is precise enough. Doing twos in a row like that is horrible. I tried to get a cheeky little grind there on the rail to sort of direct me toward the panel, but I didn't quite get it. Another mid-track map warp, again, just to get back to the start, to get back up here. This track has the longest cutscene that isn't like the opening cutscene. I missed the item, whatever. Oh, and because I have smart steering on, I can't get ultra mini turbos. You will never see me get an ultra mini turbo because if you have smart steering on, you literally cannot get them, which I guess is their way of balancing smart steering. Let me in, thank you.
There we go. Still kind of even like pulled you in from the side. You were barely facing the pipe and still let you in.
Pipes are weird. This cutscene is way too long.
Unfortunately, there's like no other way to get up here.
No, there isn't. Pipes are slow, and we generally avoid them in this run whenever we can, but there are a few times where they are unavoidable, pretty much. On to Boost Cinema. This is probably my favorite track in the game, like, when I'm actually playing the races.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun track. I really like the aesthetic. In this run, it's nothing too special.
I was gonna say, you don't even...
Useless feather. Completely useless
go
feather.
in the
No.
other world, do you?
No. We don't go in the screen here. There are no panels there, unfortunately.
If you go in the screen, there's like a cool filter and like it looks really pretty, and that's why it's probably one of my favorite tracks too for that reason. But we just don't go in there.
In panels, it's not much.
Like there's a whole track or part of the track inside that theater screen.
Yeah. Only 3 tracks left. Acorn Heights. Gonna turn around here, get on this rail, jump off with very precise timing to make sure I land next to that panel. Got it. Go back, get this one, and then warp back to the starting line. This is roughly a second faster than just rewinding back up. If I was playing on cartridge, it probably would be faster to rewind instead, but I'm on digital, so. I got a mushroom here, that's pretty solid. I just want to make sure I have enough items to boost through this off-road section that I'm about to have to do. And I believe I will. I got the small food item there, the small stack of pancakes, so that's only like a half mushroom. But even then, I think a mushroom and a half is going to be good enough here. That's probably like the minimum I could get and be okay. If I got a feather, that would have been
that's
horrendous. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, very nice.
I played that pretty well. I timed the little jump I did with when I wasn't boosting. All right, 2 tracks to go.
Dry bones crash out.
Dry bones crash out. There is kind of a new strat I'm doing. Got to be very careful for that pipe. That is one of the worst pipes in the entire game. If I am even like on the right side of the panel, that pipe will take me. Ooh, I will take a golden here.
Golden through the off-road.
That's
never a
cool.
bad thing.
I mean, this isn't off-road, but like...
It's not?
No. But it's nice to have a speed boost, regardless. Small optimization I'm going to try to do. We'll see if this goes as well as it did when I was practicing it 40 minutes ago. Seemed like it. I just kind of drift onto that rail, drift around the corner. I'm going to go for another one here because I can. Nice. Just to skip having some airtime there. All right, and we're on to the last track. That is Bowser's Castle. Somewhat fitting that we're ending with Bowser's Castle. Thank you, thank you.
Since we don't play Rainbow Road in this, because Rainbow Road is not unlocked in free roam.
Yeah, Rainbow Road, you cannot free roam Rainbow Road, unfortunately. I wish you could.
Same.
Grab this panel, rewind, hold accelerate, land on this.
Time will be coming up on the last panel, by the way.
Yes, thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
Be careful not to trick there, otherwise I would overshoot the panel. I can trick in midair though, and then land with the boost, so I made sure to do that. I'll use my mushroom here. Time is coming up very soon. Next panel is the last one. And time. Did I get all 150? I did.
Yeah!
That's all 150 question mark panels in Mario Kart World free roam in 29 minutes and 12 seconds. I thought it was going to be worse than that with how the start of this run went. I'm going to be honest.
That's a pretty good marathon time, all things considered.
Considering how poorly the first track went, yeah, that was a disaster. But I recovered it. I'm really glad I got to show off the Sky High Sunday strat.
Yeah.
So Super Mario Bros. 64. I got Mario Kart on the brain for obvious reasons. Super Mario 64 is coming up after this. How many of you are looking forward to that? Can I just get like a show of hands? Or yeah, pop off. You know what? That works. A lot of you is what I'm getting from this. So I've been Helix. If you enjoyed this, you can follow me at helix13_ on Twitch. That's also my YouTube. I'm on Blue Sky at helix13.bsky.social. Shout out iSwimFly. Go back, catch the VOD of their Big Hops run when that gets uploaded.
Yeah.
If you ever want to play panels, we have a channel for it in the Speedrun Discord server. There are a couple guides for it. I'd be happy to help you out. It's a sick category. I think it's super underrated, and I love playing it. It's a super fun way to play Mario Kart, I think. But I'll stop yapping so we can get you the Mario 64 that I know you all are so excited for. So stick around. That's coming up in just a few minutes.
Ours.
Hey, what's up? SGDQX. Woo! Or GDQX.
GDQX.
Not SGDQ. That's coming up. That's coming up. But yeah, welcome. My name's Beeve. Super Mario 64, 120-star speedrunner primarily. I do other categories as well, but 120 I consider my main category. And we're gonna do some 120 for y'all. So I hope you guys, sit back, relax, enjoy the Mario, enjoy the Yahoos, the BLJs, all that. You guys know how this game works. So with me on commentary, I have Zeus44.
Hey, hi everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We got a lot of gamers in the crowd here in Boston. The energy is great. I'm also a Mario 64 speedrunner. I'm honored that Beeve gave me the privilege to commentate here today on stage. And I think you guys are in for a real treat.
Yeah, should be a good time. So typically what we do with Mario 64 timing is we actually start on reset. So we don't do file select. So it's a little different than we're used to. So if we're ready with the timer, we can start down the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
go! Good luck, Beef.
All right. Thank you.
Good luck on Runs Armada.
Yeah. Shout out. So typically what we do is we always start right from the beginning, and we have basically a minute-long cutscene from 1996. Enjoy its 3D-ness, its pixelated artwork. Never gets old, never gets tired. I certainly never gets old to me, especially. How many attempts do I have in this? Like 20,000 attempts or something. So I probably seen the intro quite too many times.
Have you ever seen that like picture? It's like the calculation of based on how many runs you've done. Like this is how much of the intro you've watched.
I have not done the calculations yet.
Don't look at it.
But
don't look at it.
I don't know. I probably watched like a month of the intro of my life. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so starting things off here outside the castle, we're going right into the action. We're doing Lakitu skip, but unfortunately just a little too far to the right. Normally, if you land just in the right spot on that bridge, you can skip that little cutscene that you just did. Normally saves like 8 seconds.
It happens. All right, now we're doing something called lobby backwards lawn jump. I'm gonna BLJ into Dark World, hopefully.
Yeah, BLJs are probably one of the most infamous tricks in speedrunning. Forward speed, obviously, in this game is capped, but backward speed, as you can see, is uncapped.
That was good.
And we're right into Dark World, going for Dark World Reds. And Beav is going to be going for a cycle here called Shigeru Cycle, which is named after a very prolific Japanese runner in the community from quite a while ago.
Yeah, I think like 2012 or something, 2011.
Very old school.
2010, actually. I don't know, like a very long time ago.
It feels crazy to say that a runner from 2010 is like old school, but that's just how it is.
Yep, there's Shig right there on the cheese block.
Perfect. And just need this last red coin here, and that is a beautiful Shigeru cycle from Beav there.
And the double firsties there. Both
love it. Swag.
Double frame perfect. Saves about a second. So it's good I got that. All right, now we're on to the first Bowser fight. Bowser in the Dark World. I switched to a different controller for this so I don't wear out my OEM stick. Because the OEM sticks are very fragile, as everyone knows from all the Mario Party mini games back in the day. So.
Yeah, so fragile. In fact, the Mario community has a lot of projects revolving around steel sticks and steel bowls for the controllers, just to prolong that, or in fact eliminate that wear and tear from just excessive use, especially in a speedrunning context.
Yeah, I would say that every top runner has a seal stick of some sort. So.
All right.
With that, we exit Dark World by going to the stage and then exiting the level. That's the only way to leave. There's no other way to leave, so we got to do it that way. And we're heading into our first actual level, which is Womp's Fortress. It's a very wonderful level. Never get tired of it, ever. It's so good. I love missing Candleless, especially, which is what we're about to do right now, actually.
No. He doesn't miss. Beef doesn't miss.
I'm going to go for Assault Kless here.
Watch this guy.
Oh, dude, that happened at SGDQ. Same thing.
Comms curse.
I'm going to do the texture as a backup here. Oops, I pressed Z by accident. We're going to try that again.
It's okay. Lining it up.
I think I'm too far right. Yep, I was.
That's all right.
All right, we're going to do a backup star.
It's all about the backups. Speedrunning in general, I mean, everybody here knows it's all about the backups. This game, crazy amount of backups that you just have to keep in mind, especially for a category like 120 star. I mean, you just got to keep that mental catalog going at all times.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Cannonless, take 2. Hopefully I don't miss it a second time. I'm going to go for texture, though, like the last one. That looks good.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah.
So there's part of that is like a grabbable ledge, and that lifts Mario hitbox upwards, and then intersects with the star, and that's how kind of that works. So there's a big explanation behind it, but that's generally the general gist of it.
I would say so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Candleless is, if you're a new Mario 64 speedrunner, that is genuinely one of the first tricks that you will probably ever learn. And Beef going for another trick called Owless, doing a variation called Double Jump Owless. Normally, if you're just learning the trick, you do a triple jump there and wall kick off the cage, but saving a little bit of time just doing a double jump with a speed kick there.
Yeah, it's slightly faster, but it's been kind of the norm lately. A lot of top runners do double jump now. All right. And now we're doing the 100 coin star. So typically you want to not miss a red, unfortunately. All right, I'll have to back that up somehow. You want to explain 100 coin?
Yeah, I mean, basically, for 100 coins in Mario 64, most often, I mean, obviously, the goal is to collect 100 coins in the stage. Having to rely on some backups here, it's okay. But yeah, obviously, the goal is to collect 100 coins in the stage. A lot of the 100 coin stars are also paired with the red coins, like here in Whomp's Fortress. And normally, when you collect a 100 coin star, you collect it first because it doesn't actually spawn you out of the level. So you want to collect that 100 coin star first, and then you get its complimentary star after. And then you can kind of get 2 stars in one go. So really speeds up the efficiency. But here we are wrapping up, just need 4 more coins here. Gonna grab them on this little slope. And that there is the 100 coin star, so you're gonna see Beef grab it. It's gonna do the little star grab animation, but he's gonna stay in the level and grabbing the red coin star there to wrap it up.
Yep. Usually it's with the red coin star, but we are gonna see like other examples of it not being combined with the red coin star, because the red coins give you 2 yellow coins, so that's why we typically combine it with the 100 coin. All right, almost done with Whomps here. We got 2 left. We're gonna pay a visit to the Whomp King here.
Yeah, hardest boss fight in the game right here. First stage. All right, yeah, just a few quick ground pounds here. Gonna clip through the Whomp King here. Little collision mechanics. Shout out to a game from 1996.
Yeah, you just ground pound through them, and I got the frame perfect dive there.
Very nice. Swag.
Swag. That actually doesn't save time. We literally call it the swag dive.
Is that frame perfect? Like you just
it is
have
frame
to hit
perfect.
B?
Yeah, it's frame perfect.
All right. Last star here in Whomp's Fortress. We're going to be taking a quick journey back up to where we were and grabbing the tower star. And it looks like Beav is trying to go for a strategy called double jump tower. Very nicely done.
All right, almost perfect. All right, Whomp's Fortress now complete.
Very nice.
And now the game's gonna cue me saying, hey, you have enough stars to get into Dark World, but spoiler alert, we already did Dark World. So.
Yeah, guess what, pal? We're going somewhere else.
Yeah.
All right, we're actually gonna be going to the next stage, Jolly Roger Bay, otherwise known as JRB. And before we go there, we're gonna be taking a quick pit stop at the aquarium, not the Boston Aquarium, the aquarium in this game. And grabbing some more red coins before going on into Jolly Roger Bay.
Yeah, nothing too exciting here, so we're just doing a bit of swimming. But JRB is a bit, kind of a cool down part of the run a little bit after Whomps, but there is gonna be a trick I'm doing later in JRB that's very difficult. It's called frame walk. And we usually do that on the 2nd star, so you'll see in a bit after I do that.
Yeah, so JRB is one of the first swimming levels in the game. I think the one of 2 swimming levels in the game that we're going to be doing in the category here in the run. And swimming is actually, you can lose a lot of time on swimming. You would be surprised. You have to maintain a certain rhythm when Mario is swimming. Otherwise, if you mess up that rhythm and you miss a swim, you can lose like a second per missed swim. So very, very important if you're a new runner to get those swims down. Get that rhythm.
Yes. And you notice here I'm doing some awkward camera manipulations here. It's because I'm doing lag reduction. And lag reduction is like a big important part of this run, especially 120.
Yeah, pretty. Ooh, insta-clip into the ship.
That was nice.
Nice.
So that's a thing called ship clip, where there's 2 polygons that meet and they intersect. And for some reason, Mario can just clip through things if you have enough speed, and that was one of them. And I got the perfect angle for it, for insta-clip, which is really nice.
So satisfying.
It is, yeah. All right, now we're gonna be doing frame walk. I actually switched to my Hori here, if you guys can see on the camera. This is what the Hori Pad Mini looks like. It's got a GameCube style stick, so I can snap back.
It's very durable.
Yeah. All right, so I'll explain what frame walk is after I do it. It's tough.
Yeah, I gotta lock in for this one.
That should work.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you.
So, Beef, what just happened?
All right, so frame walk, you essentially go between neutral and a certain direction on the stick. I think it's every 7 or 8 frames, I forget how many, but you basically go up the pillar when you're not supposed to, and that has it so we don't open the cannon cutscene, if that makes sense. And that's where the time save is. So roughly around like 6 or 7 seconds. No, I'm not doing that for the meme.
Come on.
It's actually like 6 or 7. I'm also missing too many coins here. Okay. So on this route, you can only miss 1 coin, and I already missed 1, so I gotta be extra careful not to miss any more.
Gotta get everything. JRB only has 104 coins in the entire stage throughout everything. So definitely gotta be careful on this one. And this is another one of the 100 coins that is paired with reds.
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna activate this blue coin switch here. If you miss any of these blues, you cannot complete the 100 coin at all. So there we go. We got them all. We're good. It's a pretty satisfying looking star, though, if everything goes right.
Yeah, it's a nice little combination of both sections of movement in this game. A nice little bit of platforming, nice little bit of swimming. Get the best of both worlds.
Yep. So I'm gonna punch the wall here. It's gonna shoot me up like that. I don't think it actually saves time. It's just like a preference thing.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. But most runners do that.
And so that Bob-on Buddy right there, normally if you're not doing frame walk, you would talk to it. It would open the cannon. That cutscene takes a little bit, so that is why we do that frame walk, to avoid that little section right there. And quick dive up into the top of the ship here. Gonna get the last 2 red coins, spawn the 100 coin star, and that's how it's done. I'm loving the energy from the crowd. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Thank you all for being here, honestly.
All right, we got 3 more stars coming up here in JRB. They're all pretty auto-scroller, so normally I would ask hosts to have donations read during this part because there's nothing interesting happening here, but maybe we can talk about why we play on the Japanese version.
So that is actually interesting. Technically, the JP version versus the US version is actually the fastest version of this game to play for 120 star, in addition to some other categories. But for 120 star in particular, actually here in Jolly Roger Bay, that frame walk star that we got earlier, outside of a box, but on the US version, it's actually hidden inside of a box. And when you break a box in this game, has a little bit of an animation with a box break and the star spawn. So playing on JP eliminates that. And also the text boxes are a tiny bit shorter in the JP version. So that saves a little bit of time. And the intro is also slightly shorter compared to the US version. So a bunch of tiny little time saves. What is it, like 2 or 3 seconds overall that it saves over the US version?
Yeah, it's roughly 3 seconds time save if you play on the Japanese version, which not a ton. You can play on the US version, but typically top runners are on Japanese, so.
Yeah, there's some prolific runners that play on the US version. I think Lesos still plays on US, right?
Yeah, he does. And reads like the 20 million text boxes for Odd Rock.
You'll see that coming up. We'll point it out, but there's a section of this game in Basement that there is 1 million text boxes on the US version. You just have to click through each one. It takes like 10 seconds, I swear.
It does. Just to make a hand-to-hand pun combat.
Greatest joke in comedic history.
Like, thanks for wasting my time for a pun. Appreciate it, man.
Nintendo was really ahead of the game, you know?
All right, wrapping up JRB here. We just got to talk to the eel and wake him up from his home, and then grab the star. That's it. That's JRB.
That is going to be the end of the stage, and next we're going to be moving on to Bob on Battlefields. Anyone who's ever played this game, you definitely are familiar with Bob on Battlefield. It's technically the first stage that you're supposed to go to, intended by Nintendo, but obviously we don't really care about that. We just kind of go wherever, but we're going to BOB now. But first, we are stopping at the Secret Slide and also going to the Wing Cap.
Any guesses on slide time? Anybody?
Anyone? I'm saying like 12. I'm saying 12-7.
12-7? Okay. Go with a 12-6. I'm bold.
12-6?
Oh, yeah.
Pausers?
No.
Oh, no. The bulk.
All right. Well,
we were close.
That's okay. I can redeem myself later. So.
Yeah, we got another one. We're gonna come back to it after we take a quick trip here with the wing cap going up to the sky.
Yep. I'm pressing Mario Cam there because it actually lag reduces there. I believe it saves like 2 to 3 seconds just doing that.
That's
on lag reduction. Yeah. So lag reduction is like such a big thing in this game.
Yeah, especially if you are playing on the N64 version on the original hardware, which obviously Beeve is here.
Yep.
If you play on other platforms, Virtual Console for Wii, emulator on your PC, you don't really have to worry about it as much, if at all, because those platforms completely eliminate the lag. But it's like an extra little added layer of skill gap playing on the OEM hardware here, having to not only move Mario at such a precise level, but also manipulate that camera, kind of create some situations where you have to hold your controller kind of weird, some weird grips on your controller. It's crazy. It's like an art form. All right, this is the 12-6 though. Ooh.
That's a 12-7. Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take it.
That's fine. All right. Now that's done. Now we can head into BOB, the intended first level of the game. You can do a no LBLJ route where you do bomb clip first, but we're gonna do bomb clip a little bit later, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes in, and then we do bomb clip, so it's definitely a different route.
Yeah, pretty much any routing in 120 star that's commonly done converges at BOB pretty much. And we're gonna be going up to the top of the mountain to say what's up to the Bomb King, doing some pretty swaggy movement there.
Oh,
beautiful
that was a good
backup.
That was a good
That was
backup.
insane. Yeah, going up to the top, throwing the Bomb King. That movement that Beeve just did there, it saves a little bit of time compared to what you normally have to do, which is climb up the white slope to the right-hand side of the level there. But little speed preservation tech getting across that gap.
Yeah, overall, that strat, even though it looks really cool and it's like a lot different than what you normally see, only saves half a second, which is crazy.
Worth it.
Yeah,
Worth it.
but it's cool looking.
Exactly. That's what matters. The swag points are honestly a little more valuable than the time save. At the end of the day.
A little bit. But it is cool looking. All right, the Bomb King done. Now we can do the Koopa the Quick Race. A lot of these stars here, they're kind of like, you can only do them on a certain star selection. So that's why I have to do it in this order. But after that, it's free reign, pretty much. You can do it in any order after that.
Yeah, it's kind of the beauty of this game. And honestly, a lot of times when you're watching runners kind of become synonymous with the way that they do the star order. Like you can kind of sometimes pick out certain runners if you don't know who's running. It's like, oh, they're doing it in this order. Oh, this must be Beeve. This must be Callie. This must be whoever.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a big jump off of here, and we're gonna flex on the Koopa actually, because we're gonna race back up to the top again and beat him a second time while opening the cannon. And it is optimal to do that, to flex like this. And I'm actually doing like an RNG manipulation coming up here, and in the community we just call it balls. Yes, that's the name. That's the name of the strat. Balls.
Balls. That's it. Keep it simple.
Yep. So the reason why we call it balls is because the Koopa, if he jumps over one of these balls coming up here, you're about to see in a bit. Hopefully there's a ball. So there's another ball. That's good. So we want the Koopa to jump over the balls because it actually speeds him up to finish the race faster. And if you get like good RNG, you can actually save like up to like 2 seconds of time save.
It's pretty considerable, honestly.
And it doesn't lose time to go for it. So you mostly see top runners doing that kind of route specifically.
All right.
That's balls.
Love it. That was discovered like what, 5 years ago, 6 years ago?
No, like 4.
4?
Yeah, something like that. All right, now we're gonna do bomb clip. So I'm going to do something called backflip bomb clip, which is a little more advanced.
Nice.
Yeah, that was good.
Love it. Yeah, normally you just, you go up to the back of, you get Mario's back up against the gate, and then you just press B and throw the bomb, and it just clips him right through, but Beeb's built different, so had to go for backflip bomb clip there.
Oops, that should be okay.
All right, so now doing a strat called Sky Jump, which is very aptly named. You are jumping right up to the island in the sky. Going to be grabbing that star in the box, and then next we're going to be getting a collection of secrets in the coin rings in the sky. Just fly right through the center of them, collect 5 of them, and spawns a star.
Yep. Same movement here. I'm trying to get slope preservation here. I keep missing that speed kick. It's like a frame perfect input, and I keep missing it, which is fine.
All right, so going for sky jump again here. So you might have noticed the camera was a little bit different on that attempt. What exactly causes that? That like difference in angle there?
So basically on the JP version, the Japanese version, you can get like a cam lock if you like dive a certain way after taking flight. And if you regain control of Mario out of flight, the camera just gets like stuck like that. And from what I was told, I don't know if this is like 100% real, but I was told it's a lag reduction. But I actually just prefer the camera because it's nice because you hold just straight up the whole time. But some people don't like the camera, which, you know, I don't blame them. That's not what they're used to.
Right. Yeah, it can be a little bit disorienting, especially if you're not used to it.
Yep.
All right. So BOB 100.
Yeah, BOB 100, a very volatile, crazy RNG 100 coin star.
Probably one of the most intensive RNG sections in the entire run.
Yeah, you got shell riding, flying, movement. It's got like everything you can think of.
This game really has it all. All right. So taking flight here, gonna collect some coins in these rings.
Oh, that was
just a couple.
Yeah,
it's okay.
It's not that good.
Might not have as many coins out of the air as you might hope for. But the beautiful thing is you can have at least 58 out of the air here in order to successfully complete the star. So we're going to have plenty more than that. I think we're going to be 64. Okay,
just
reference,
like the game. Yeah.
Reference. Planned.
So typically how many coins you have here is actually changing what I have to do on the fly at the end here for these 4 poles. So if you have 67 or 68, you can actually just skip having to go for a box or a pole. But since I have 64, I got to go for all the poles here. Yep. So, and there is something here I could do, which is called double star spawn. Would be really cool and hype. I want people to pop off if I get it, because I will pop off when I get it. So we'll
yeah,
see.
Isn't it faster?
It is faster. All right, let's see if I get it. It's RNG dependent, frame perfect. So let's see.
Yeah, coins have to be in just the right spot. No, too far away.
Dang.
All right, not too bad. Another one of these 100 coins, obviously paired with the reds here, and we are going to be out of Bomb on Battlefield. And that is going to wrap up the lobby segment of the speedrun here. And now we are headed on to basement.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I would also cheer too when I'm out of lobby because, good God.
Not a lot of runs make it to this point.
Yeah. I think on like my stats, I think like 10% of my runs make it past lobby.
Oh, buddy.
Or something, yeah, so.
Shout out to run.gg.
Yeah, it keeps up all those stats. Before we go into the level, we're going to do MIPS here.
Nice.
I'm going to punch grab them here. It saves a little bit of time, a little harder.
So interesting thing about MIPS before we head on to Shifting Sandland here as our first stage in basement. On the JP version, MIPS for both of them, there are 2 MIPS in the game. One spawns at 15 stars, one spawns at 50. The JP version is the same speed for both, but on the US version, hold on.
Nice.
Beautiful
okay.
Tomapillis.
I was like, you got to wrap this up quick because I got to explain Pillarless. But yeah, Mips is slower on the US version.
Yeah.
And he's faster on the JP
TLDR.
version. Yeah, TLDR. But then that there was called Pillarless, and we call it Pillarless because to open the top of that pyramid, you have to walk on all 4 of the pillars. And doing Pillarless just skips it entirely. So
it's a lot of time saved.
Yeah, it saves quite a bit of time. And it's a lot of frame perfect jumps and all that and inputs. So it's good to get that out of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the first trick you want to do when you're entering Shifting Sandland here. And there's a little bit of an easier version of it. Beeve did a little bit more complex version called Tama. Saves like 3 seconds over the standard one. All right, now we are doing SSL Reds, highly regarded as one of the most difficult stars in the game at a high level. Going to be using a lot of very cool tech to preserve speed here. That bounce off of the level barrier gets Mario's shot in the right direction. Oh, the coin.
That's unfortunate.
It's okay. Can back this up. Just go on top of the pillar here.
Oh, no, I missed the coin there, too.
This is why it's hard.
Yeah, it's really hard. Get out of my way.
Shout out to Klepto. I'm trying to run! Oh my god. Whee! Nice!
Sometimes you gotta improvise.
So yeah, that star in particular gives a lot of runners fits.
Yeah.
You can see why.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a piece of tech that I think Beef tried to go for. It was a Z slide on that slope.
Yeah.
Near the red coin. Really preserves your speed and lets Mario just smoothly transition right into the next red coin. But now doing SSL 100. Decent RNG there.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was good too.
So SSL 100, it starts outside. We do a little bit of section here, back with the wing cap, and then we are going to open up the pyramid and go inside for a second section of the 100 coin. And actually, we're not pairing this one completely with the red coins. Obviously, we're getting some, but inside the pyramid, we're actually going to be pairing it with 5 secrets that are in the pyramid there. And you'll see those coming up in just a little bit. So one of the exceptions to the rule on this one.
All right, now the top opens up just like that.
And we're in. All right, you can see collecting the secrets there. Some very cool movement all throughout this section here. Very, very nice display of platforming, and there's the secret star. So on the JP version in particular, you'll see that Beeve did a little stall kick there before he proceeded on, and that's actually to avoid something called sound glitch, which if you get it, it completely eliminates the game sound, and then if you were for any reason to spawn out of the level, it just crashes your game. Console just crashes, you have to restart.
Yeah,
So,
and we call it sound glitch because all the sound goes out. You'll know when you get sound glitch.
Yep. It's just dead silent, like you can't hear anything.
Yep.
It's kind of spooky. All right, so pretty nice 100 coin there, and just a couple more stars here in Shifting Sandland, and we'll be moving on.
Yeah, basement is a big gauntlet.
Absolutely.
It's like one of the tougher parts of the run, like technically speaking.
Yeah, you have Shifting Sandlands, Hazy Maze Cave, and Lethal Lava Land back to back to back.
Yep. That was a strat there I did called Topless. So essentially it has it so you don't have to go from the top of the pyramid all the way down, and we just call it Topless. So.
Okay, so you see those text boxes that Beef just had to go through? There was like 2 of them. Yeah, this is what we were talking about, the difference between the US and the JP version. If we were on the US version, I think we would have just finished the text boxes. Like, no joke.
The duration of the entire fight. Like, there's that many text boxes. It really is like a lot of text boxes. Just to make a hand-to-hand combat pun.
Like, oh, because it's a set of hands.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Nintendo.
It's so funny.
All right, last star. Just a quick trip to the top of the pyramid, and we're out of here.
Yep, and that's it. SSL done. That definitely went better than I thought it would. Not a lot of huge mistakes. A little bit in the reds, but honestly, it was not that bad.
A little bit of sauce, but it's okay.
Yeah. The 100 coin was good, though.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
All right.
Speaking of 100 coins.
Right into it.
Yeah, we're going to do HMC, Hazy Maze Cave. And this is actually the longest 100 coin star in the entire run. So much it actually has its own split.
Yep.
So we're going to be here for a bit.
Yeah, it's pure aura, but there's some cool stuff. There's some cool tech in this, just this 100 coin here. We're going to be bringing back the BLJs just a little bit. Yeah, the section of movement that Beav is doing, it's pretty advanced. Pretty difficult to hit that wall kick there, but beautifully done.
Nice, that was perfect. Got the spider cycle and all that. That was
love it.
Textbook.
All right, you're really kind of making use of the whole, well, maybe not the whole level, but most of the level here in HMC 100. Really getting familiar with it.
All right, BLJ is, oops, I need that coin.
Hey, nice coin count.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
That's RNG. All right, BLJ coming up here. We're gonna use the elevator and build up speed to go through this red gate thing.
Let's see here, just gonna set it up really quickly. There we go.
Maybe.
Couple air BLJs to get through there.
Not too bad.
Ideally on that one, you can insta-clip right through it. Obviously, the more air BLJs you add, the more time you're losing, but 2 is still pretty good. And
did not trust that at all. At a bad angle.
Tried to go for a strat called Salt Bog there, which if you do that movement, you can dive over the wall in the stage and just spawn right to where you need to be through that door. Because there's no ceilings in this level. Fun fact.
Yeah, so you can just jump over the walls, essentially.
That coin fell, but where is it?
I know. Oh, no. Oh, it's right there.
Oh, that was such a good coin drop, too.
I know. Okay, I got to do a frame perfect input here. See if I get it.
All right, mash that Z button. Ah, baby.
Maybe? I don't
Baby.
think. No.
Oh, it's okay.
All
It's
right.
okay. We can back this up. Nice. Good backup.
All right.
So yeah, that blue coin there, the way that it functions after you take out the little eyeball guy, that's completely RNG. I think it's like, what, a 50-50 chance that it drops to the ground? Something like that?
It's 49-51, but we call it 50-50 or something. So.
Yeah, sometimes it'll stay up on that platform and you got to wall kick up to it. Sometimes it'll fall in any direction and you just kind of have to find it. And now doing Toxic Vase BLJ.
No.
Oh,
no. I didn't have enough speed. That's fine. I'm not going to attempt that again because I don't like backing it up with another star, so
yeah.
I tried. You have to have like a certain mash speed, and it's tough. You got to mash a lot, so.
And you got to mash in just the right way for the variation that you were doing as well.
Yeah, because you can actually mash too fast. So it's a specific rhythm you want to like make sure you mash properly. That's okay. So anyways, yeah, these walls, they don't like, you can just jump over them like that and end up down here. So for some reason, HMC is like that. No other stage is kind of like this, so. And now we're into Metal Cap.
Yeah, gonna be going for a strategy called Blinkless. here in the red coins. And essentially what blinkless means is as the metal cap here runs out, Mario will start blinking between his regular form and the metal form. And if you do collect the star before that happens, there's no blinks. It's called blinkless.
Yep. Pretty sure that was blinkless.
Yes,
so
it was.
If you do it fast enough, it just won't. It won't blink. So
purely based on how fast you can collect those red coins.
yeah, and you also notice there, I actually didn't I didn't hit the switch for the metal cap. So we actually don't use the metal cap at all in this game, except right there. That was the only time we use it. So I hope you enjoyed that music. That's the only time we're going to hear it.
Honestly, some of my favorite music in the game.
It is.
So good.
There's an emote in the community that we like to spam whenever someone's in that stage, and it's from the hit game Glover.
Everybody knows and loves Glover.
Yeah. So everyone just spams Glover D. I don't know why, but I just accepted it.
You know, I came in, I saw people posted an emote.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post it too.
Yeah.
Of course.
Join right in.
All right. This is a strat called Christmas Miracle here, and it's funnily named that because previously in the community, before we kind of figured out the tech behind how to hit that switch on the first attempt, it was labeled as a Christmas Miracle if you could hit it, because it was so rare. But then we figured out that with the combination of a right wall kick frame and enough height, you can build up enough speed to hit that switch. But we still call it Christmas Miracle because it's funny.
It is, yeah. The real name of that star is called Metalhead Mario Can Move. And who wants to say that?
Exactly, that's too many words.
Yeah. What star is this? Because I had to get the Rolling Rocks as a backup. Is that
did you get Toxic Maze yet?
Oh, I didn't. That's right. That's what I was missing. Okay. Because, I normally have 42 here. All right. Yeah, Toxic Maze. Star number 4. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Usually if I'm not sure, I just look at my splits, but I don't have splits right now.
I know, right? That happens to literally every Mario 64 speedrunner. You go off your rhythm, and you're gonna be left like stranded at a stage like, oh my god, what do I have left?
Yeah, especially when you're like, and not invested in the run, you're just kind of hanging out, doing a showcase. You kind of forget, oh, I have to do this now. Yeah. And there's 120 stars, so it's quite a lot of stars to remember. And yeah, that's HMC, that's done, so.
All right.
All right, really hard star here coming up.
Oh my god, how does he do it? Oh
yes.
Oh heavens! Let's go.
Yeah, that's actually the hardest star in the game. So.
Dude, how many hours did you put into that?
At least 1,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah, at least.
My goodness. This is why he's the GOAT.
Well, I didn't get that far. All right, Lethal Lava Land, LLL, as we call in the community. I'm gonna start off here with reds. Pretty short star here, actually. So you just grab the 8 there, and that's it.
Quick and easy.
Yep. And you notice I turned the camera there at the end. It's not for messing around. It's actually a lag reduction.
Mm-hmm. Literally any awkward camera motion you might see in this game, 99.9% it's a lag reduction. All right. Nice little speed kick and a triple jump off of this little archway here and collect the next star in Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, we call that logless. So the log that you just saw in there, we basically just skip it. So we just call it logless. And we do in the community sometimes, people who first start out playing this game, they wake the log, which is crazy.
You gotta go like all the way around.
Yep.
Takes forever. Ooh. It's okay. Oh, this is a little...
This is weird. That should be fine.
Yep.
I'm gonna do this star.
Yep.
Yeah, I was supposed to jump dive there, but I think I pressed B before A, so that's fine.
It was a little scary if Beeve accidentally took a burn there. That would have been it.
Yeah.
Would have been taken to death there.
Yeah. So far, it's been deathless, which is good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
All you can ask for, really.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do this again, but the right way.
we go. A ledge grab skip there and taking out the 3 little bullies. Gonna push them into the lava and spawn the big bully here. Gonna take him out with 1 ground pound and get the star. Honestly, that star looks so cool. I love that star.
Yeah, it's fun to practice too. There's an advanced strat you can do that called right side bullies, and it looks completely different, but it's way too precise for me.
Oh, it's so hard.
I haven't put enough time into it yet, but it is a very hard star to do that way. All right, and now we're gonna do the 100 coin star here, which this shell doesn't spawn until star 5 for whatever reason. So this is why we're doing it kind of later than normal. And it's pretty cool because you just ride around the shell collecting all these coins. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, just zipping around the level, and then we go into the volcano to wrap up the 100 coin star in Lethal Lava Land, actually. And the volcano movement is honestly one of the most fun sections of movement to grind out, just practice. You can kind of just zone out and go for it. Like it's so nice.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool movement that I like practicing as well.
Nice little warm up.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That's good.
All right, quick side flip dive up here onto the pole, and we're gonna grab the 2nd star of the sequence here, and just 1 more star in Lethal Lava Land, and that is going to wrap up Basement. And then we're moving on to the next segment.
Yep. Well, there is a part of Basement called Vanish Cap at the end, but we'll get into that in a second. So we got 1 more star here, which is the, what is the star called?
It's like Express Elevator Tour or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
And that's LLL, everybody.
Yeah. And now that we have 50 stars, the 2nd MIP spawns, which is super convenient because we're right here.
And we're headed that way. We'll stop along the journey, get another star here.
There we go. And this will be the last cap star that we do. There's 3 caps in this game. Wing cap, metal cap, and vanish cap.
Yep, you've mentioned we are headed into the vanish cap. We actually go outside of the castle, as you can see here, and the moat. Those 2 little poles that Beef just pounded, it actually drains all the water that was in the moat at the beginning here, and now you can just go into this little hole here and into vanish cap. Gonna get some red coins. Going for a pretty decent cycle here. Ooh, some swag wall kicks off of the pole in the wall. And wait, hold on.
Hold.
Cyclamic! Let's go!
Hey, you finally got to say it.
I know! I was waiting for that.
Yeah, shout out Cyclamic.
All right, so now officially we are in the pre-up section of the run, known as pre-upstairs, and you might be thinking, wait, we're back in the lobby. Yes, we are. It's okay. Just trust us.
Yeah. For some reason, we leave CCM a little bit after everything because it just works in the route super well. So it is a part of lobby, but typically when you see CCM, they're like, oh, they're actually kind of on a good run.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, once runners start leaving basement, once we start talking about pre-up and looking at the splits, pace palling, it can be a pretty good indicator.
Yep.
Yeah, Cool Mountain, it's pretty straightforward. Honestly, there's not a lot of crazy stuff happening in this stage. A lot of runners lovingly call it a side scroller. You can agree or disagree with that, but there's just not a lot of like crazy tricks or anything happening. It's pretty pretty self-explanatory, really.
Yeah, and that strat I just did looks insanely crazy looking, but honestly, it's one of the easier stars, to be honest. Like, if you know the mechanics of it, it's just, that's mostly like all control stick going down the slope.
Just sliding.
Yeah. All right, a few more here in CCM. We're gonna do slip sliding away. You can do a slide skip here where you just jump down all the way at the bottom, like this.
Really taking advantage of that that level geometry here, the layout of the level.
Nice. And the Michael Jackson. But yeah, like Zia said, it's just like a side scroller kind of level, so it's kind of a nice break after the basement gauntlet.
Yeah, definitely.
So
nice little bit of breathing room, but don't worry, we're gonna be right back to the action pretty soon.
Yeah. I will say this is probably one of the hardest, the hardest stars in CCM, so, which is CCM Reds. So you can die pretty easily here, so I gotta be a little careful. Oops, nice invis
Nice
wall.
little invis wall.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a 4-hour video about that if you're interested. Shout out to Pan and Coic.
Oops. All right. Yep. I know.
Waking the penguin.
Yeah, I woke the penguin.
Yeah, CCM Reds is pretty cool. Like Beef said, probably the coolest star in the stage. There's a lot of cool movement that you're doing here. Just kind of, again, zipping around the level, kind of exploring each level of it.
Ooh.
I
don't know.
Eve, I don't know if that's gonna make it.
It
did. Wait, we got you. We tricked them. You guys were worried.
All right, now we're gonna do the 100 coin here, which we combine with the penguin race, actually.
Yeah, so once Beeve goes back into the chimney there at the top of the level, there's going to be a penguin waiting for us, and we're going to challenge it in a quick race down the slide, and we're going to play it extremely fair.
And you can't do the slide skip with the big penguin because he actually calls you a cheater.
Yep.
If you do that.
Yeah, he calls you out.
He does.
This penguin's about integrity, and honestly, I respect it. I respect it.
We gotta do a little bit of a slide skip. I'm doing something called Atom Pass route, so I can't miss any coins though, so I gotta be careful here.
Yep.
All right, this is good. And then here's the slide skip. Whee!
Nice. Love it.
So it's a little skip. It's not full-on cheating.
The way that I had it explained to me is that if Mario's falling for a certain amount of time, that's what triggers the penguin calling you a cheater. But Atom Pass there, you fall just short enough where it doesn't trigger that response.
That's exactly it.
Fantastic. Nailed it.
You did right. You did commentary.
Let's go.
And if you're wondering if like you go through that door and the star spawn and you miss the star, that you have to redo the race again. Yes, you have to redo the race again. Have people done it? Yes.
Yes.
It's happened before.
All right. Last star here in Cool Mountain. Going to be reuniting the snowman's head at the bottom with its body. And you can actually kind of freestyle this journey down the slope a little bit. I think there's a few trigger points that Mario has to hit. And if he hits all of them, you can kind of do whatever you want. Swag.
Now we just got to wait here.
Very nicely done.
I missed the animation skip, but it's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, and we can only do that star on star 5, so that's why we leave it at the end.
All right, so Cool Mountain is done. Next stage in the pre-up section of the run is going to be Big Boo's Haunt here. BBH going to go down this little doorway here outside. Only stage in the game that has you fight a little mini boss to get in, which is kind of crazy.
Every time.
Every single, you got to do it 7 or 6 times.
6 times, yeah. And there's the level that we just entered, BBH.
So is Mario really tiny, or is this just normal size?
I don't know. I think he's just tiny. Tiny Mario.
All All right.
Classic. Every time. I feel like every time I do a showcase, the boo gives me the bad RNG, like every time. So I don't want them to be like on that, like little like, I don't know, ledge, I guess.
Yeah, you call it a ledge.
Yeah, you don't want them on that ledge because then it messes you up for like a door skip animation, which what I would be going for. So I'm gonna try it here though. Let's see if I can get it.
All right, nice double kill on the boos here.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Not quite. That's okay.
Just missed it. All right, taking out the big boo here. Gonna spawn a star. That star is known as Ghost Hunts.
Yep, so we do that one first because every time you take out a boo, a text box appears, and it's best to just get that out of the way because we're gonna do the 100 coin next, which we're gonna be killing all those boos again, essentially. Yep. So
no text boxes this time, though.
Exactly, yeah, so they don't spawn on the second star for the text boxes. So that's why we do that order. And the 100 coin's very unique, I think. It's really cool looking too.
Yeah, this is a really, really fun 100 coin. Back to that Vanish Cap again. All right, good amount of coins going back into the mansion here. Gonna take out those two boos from before. Yeah, this is one of those 100 coins that really has you explore basically the whole stage. We're going outside, we're going in basically almost every room.
Yeah, it's a really cool 100 for that reason.
Zipping through those tombstones really quick. If you don't go just fast enough, one of those can actually fall on you. You can get squished.
Okay, there's a blue switch here. There's not a lot really to explain here, so you kind of just, you know.
The movement really does kind of speak for itself.
Yeah, it really does.
Ooh, nice little location on the boo there. So that wall kick that beat did. Wait, did you get it?
Yeah, I just got double star spawn.
Let's go! You didn't see it, but it happened.
Yeah, it was double star spawn. That's like not easy at all. Usually I don't get it in BBA.
Nice.
All right, I'll take it.
Love that.
All right, there's your double star spawn.
We got one.
Yeah, that's awesome. That saves like quite a lot of time actually, so that's cool. Oh, that's okay.
Trolled.
Yep, that'll make up for the time difference for double star spawn. So.
We had it so good for 5 seconds.
All right, so now we're gonna jump down here and do the merry-go-round star. This is the only kind of song that actually plays in the entire game. It's kind of like a carnival kind of sounding song, so.
All right, so just taking out some small boos here, and again spawning a big boo. What is this, big boo's haunt? So just a handful of stars left here in BBH, and we are going to be going back down to the basement to go to Dire Docks.
Or DDD, as we call it in the community. And when we get there, we're actually going to start with the 100 coin. And the 100 coin is very notoriously hard.
Yep.
It's got like a lot of hard movement in it, so. And I go for everything. I go for all the hard strats, so.
Got to style out a little bit.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, we're pretty much at the halfway point here of the run, just over a halfway point. I mean, PAX East, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about the run? Love it. Love it. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. It really is such an honor to be up here, and shout out to GDQ for having the run here. It's really a lot of fun to do this.
Mario.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yep.
Oh.
Nope.
It's okay.
It's too low on the wall kick. Mario.
Mario. Any Sunshine enjoyers? Yeah, that's what's up.
Good game.
Honestly.
Good speedrun too.
Very fun speedrun.
Yeah. Maybe a controversial take.
Yeah, we're a couple Mario 64 guys saying good things about Sunshine. What?
All right, last star here in BBH, which is Secret of the Haunted Books. And
it's a hard one.
Yeah. I mean, they call it Secret of the Haunted Books because there's no secret and there's no books. So.
They really killed it.
Yeah, nailed it.
There it is.
Where are my books? Now, casually, there's like a puzzle. You have to hit the books, and it opens like a passageway for you to get there. So that's why they call it that. But you can just jump over the gap there.
Honestly, I don't understand how that's not the intended way to get it. Like, it seems like it's so obvious to just, go over.
Yeah.
All right. So Dire Docks here. This is the Bowser door to Bowser and the Fire Sea, actually, but we need to get a couple of stars here before we can go into Fire Sea, and DDD 100 is going to be the first one.
Yeah, because we want the sub spawned for this. We're not taking the pulls here.
And this is one of those 100 coins that also gets its own split. So kind of in the same vein as JRB 100, a little swimming section, a little platforming section. And getting all these coin rings, honestly, it takes a lot of very precise swimming, especially these like sharp turns that Beav is doing. Those take a lot of coordination and a lot of control. Honestly, not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, that went very well.
Yeah,
so.
That was like really, really good. All right, so moving on over to the next section here. This is where the sub spawns. And again, back with the camera turns, Beav is panning it to the left, panning it up, down. This is all lag reduction here.
Yep. And you can't miss one coin there, by the way.
Yep.
I didn't forget it.
Wait, you have to go back. All right, platforming section here. Nice little fin triple jump there. That's not easy to do. Triple jump off that little tiny back fin on the sub. Nice. Very nice. All right, one last little bit of difficult movement coming up here. Triple jump dive over the gap, not quite.
Didn't have a good angle there. Let's try it again.
It's okay. Easily back upable. Is that a word?
It is now.
New word just dropped.
There we go.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm surprised it didn't work. I'm going to try not doing the instant. I'm just going to do it normally.
It's okay, folks. We got a little bit of turbulence here on the sub here, but we're going to make it across. Fasten your seatbelts.
That should be fine.
There we go. That's what we wanted. And a little wall kick dive here onto this platform with the blue coin switch, and this is going to spawn our 100 coin star. 6, 7.
No, we're going 68 now.
Oh, man.
68 is the funny number now. It's so sad. I feel bad for 68. Like
it's forgotten.
First it was 69 and 66, 7. What about 68, man?
It'll have its time. Don't worry.
68 needs its moment.
It's coming. All right, so now we are getting some secrets here. Going to be opening these chests, and these hitboxes on these chests are a little bit interesting. You can kind of open them from a lot of different angles. I think Mario just has to collide in just the right way with them, and you can open them from a wide variety of angles.
Yeah, it's weird. Those chest boxes, or those chest hit boxes are really, really strange, is how they work.
Yeah, the stage is a little bit infamous for weird hitboxes. There's a star coming up, the manta rings. Those are also very, very wonky. Although you can't see them, but there's a setting on the practice ROM that you can enable that shows you like how they line up. It just looks amazing. All right. So Beef did a strategy there you could see called chip clip. And you do it a few times in the stage, and essentially, if Mario approaches that slope surface, that wall at just the right speed and just the right angle, and you press B when you get close enough, it just pushes Mario right through, and it saves about, what, a second each time?
Yeah, just about. And I just did front sub there, which is very hard. That's like probably like one of like the stars and strats I have a hard time with, so I'm glad I did that first try. It's really difficult.
Nailed it.
All right, Fire Sea time.
All right, second Bowser stage here. Bowser in the Fire Sea. We're going to be collecting some red coins here as well. Just kind of cruising through. If you've been paying attention to Mario 64 speedrunning at a high level, the non-reds variation of this stage has implemented a BLJ into the run, which is very, very cool. But here, we don't need any of that. We got to get the coins to get the star. Going for a cycle called Lava Boost Cycle, making it pretty comfortably there. Just got to go quick enough in order to catch those platforms at just the right spot and save a pretty decent chunk of time.
That was perfect.
that
went perfect.
That was textbook. That's exactly what you wanted.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. Second Bowser fight coming up. This one is a little bit interesting. Gets a little bit wonky here because Bowser jumps up and then slams down and tilts the stage completely. Mario goes sliding. People start crying. It's insane.
People especially cry when you miss the throw.
Yeah, true.
Because if you miss the throw, it's the longest like animation because you gotta wait for this every time.
Yep. All right, right down the middle there.
Oh, I should showcase this. So you can make Mario dab in this game. We gotta do it real quick.
Oh.
All right.
Swag. Bang.
For some reason in the Japanese version, you can do that. You can't do it on the US version, so it's a fun little thing to show off. It actually loses time because it lags the game, but it's cool looking.
All right, so these are the aforementioned rings from the manta ray here, and Beeve is going to be collecting those 5 secrets there. You can technically miss that first one and still be okay, but again, Beeve is built different, doesn't miss, and yeah, I mean, it looks a lot easier than it actually is. If you start missing more, that's when things start to get a little bit hazy.
Yeah. All right, 2 stars left here.
Yeah, almost done with the pre-up section of the run. And then we are going to be going upstairs in just a little bit, and we will never see the lobby or the basement again.
Yep, that'll be done. Time. So you want to explain why we're doing DDD after Fire Sea?
Yeah, absolutely. So essentially the reason why we're doing it is because, well, first of all, in order to open Fire Sea, we have to get the submarine star. So we want to try to take out a couple stars before that, but the reason it's split up is because after you do Fire Sea, the sub disappears. It's not in the level anymore. And if we are, mostly doing the stars in that section of the level, it reduces a lot of lag, because that sub being there is pretty much primarily the thing that causes the lag in the stage. So if that's not there, you don't have to do a bunch of crazy lag reductions, anything like that. It makes it pretty straightforward. But there are some runners out there that just do it all in one segment, like they do Fire Sea as their 74th star here, and you have to really reduce your lag perfectly in order to make it viable, or else you're just going to be losing a ton of time. But we're going to be splitting it up here, keeping it simple.
Yeah, I think if you were to do the lag reductions with a sub with these stars, it saves like only a second.
Yep.
So it's like, it's barely worth it in my opinion.
Very high risk and very little reward.
Yep.
For that one.
Exactly. But some people want to save the frames.
Exactly, exactly. At a high level, I mean, even in a category that's an hour and a half long, like you would be surprised how important those frames start becoming. All right. Pre-up is done, and now we are going upstairs to the top of the castle here.
So I just look at the timer, 105 4x uptime. Honestly, not too bad for a showcase in my opinion.
Pretty good.
So it's not really that bad.
All right. Wet Dry World coming up here. First off. And interesting thing to note about Wet Dry World is that the painting actually has some mechanics behind it. So depending on where you enter the level in terms of the height of the painting, it actually adjusts the water level before you spawn in the stage. So here we wanted the highest level to get the max water level in order to get over this little cage section here that Beeve just did. If you go in the middle, it spawns it in the middle. If you go in the bottom, there's no water. Well, there is water, but not much. Little puddle at the bottom.
Yeah, very shallow water.
And in the 120-star speedrun, we actually utilize all three.
Yep. So that was the highest one. The reason why we do the highest one first is it actually saves on castle movement. So, and the time save is 0.3 seconds.
Huge.
So definitely adds up.
Every little bit counts.
Yep. All right, now it's the lowest setting. I'm gonna do a star here called, what's this star called again?
Like triple jump. Oh, like the actual star?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like express elevator, hurry up,
Yep.
I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. And there is a strat that people are implementing, mostly in 70 star, called elevator clip.
Yep.
Or other forms of clip names as well. But it has it so you clip through the cage, like in and out, and it's really crazy looking. It saves a lot of time, but it's very, very hard.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. It implements one of those weird controller grips that you kind of have to go for since you have to pause buffers and stuff. And but you know, people have really been making some headway on it. There's a community member named I'm Chach who has been really kind of working away at it and optimizing it, making it RTA viable, along with some others, of course. But yeah, it's a really cool variation of that star.
Yeah, saves like 10 seconds.
Oh, it's crazy.
Something like that. Yeah,
Crazy time
There's
save.
a lot of time save in it.
All right. So we are doing another secret star here in Red Dry World, doing it solo. Oops. And some really fun movement that we're doing here. Just wall kicking and diving everywhere. Wahoos and yahoos, you know the deal.
I'm just gonna go for it. We'll see what happens. I think this angle's fine. Oh, that's fine.
Oh, nailed it. Yep.
Yep, we're good. Okay.
Got it.
There's like a camera setup I do there, but I messed up the side flip. So I kind of just YOLO'd that, and I'm glad it worked out. All right, a few stars left here. We're gonna do shocking arrow lifts. That's the name of the star.
It's quite shocking.
It is, because we actually don't even use the arrows at all. We just skip it. Very shocking. There we go.
Quick little box break there, yeah.
Yep.
Warp up. Again, another one of those strats. It's like, how is this not intended? Like, it's so simple. All right, and last thing we're going to be doing here is the 100 coin in Wet Dry World, pairing it with the reds. So we're going to start off here, collect some coins, and then we're going to go back into the little downtown section of Wet Dry World to collect the red coins. Okay. Good amount of lag reduction happening on this start too. A lot of interesting camera angles that you have to take. Because those box breaks actually create a lot of lag. More lag than you might envision.
Yep. And there's a reason why we do this star last. There's actually like a hidden strat called swim speed preservation. And right now, after swimming, you can store like swimming speed through other paintings. And I'm gonna do the Wiggler Star after this, which requires swimming, and it saves like 0.1 seconds.
It's like some crazy big brain tech, like.
Yeah, and you need like a frame perfect A press, I believe. So it's like negligible, but why not? Since you know you can do it, it doesn't lose time to do it in that order. So might as well try.
All right, making it up to the ledge here and long jumping over to where that Skeeter is and breaking this box right onto the red coin, spawning the star, and we're gonna do a little hop here after this star animation.
Yep.
Little hop up to this next level just saves a little bit of time, a little optimization so that we don't have to then jump up to that level after the star animations.
Yeah. So typically you see me ground pound for every star, and that's one example where we actually do it on purpose, not to ground pound. So a little small optimization. It's really cool looking.
All right. Tiny Huge Island is up next here in the 120 star route. Is it tiny? Is it huge? Well, we'll find out.
It's both.
It is both. Yeah,
now it's huge.
Oh my God, it's massive. All right, going for a clip through the mountain. We call it Wiggler Clip because we hit that loading zone there. Gonna go inside the mountain and take on Wiggler. And normally, if you're doing casual strats here, on the tiny variation of the island, you're supposed to go up to the top there and just ground pound in the water that's on top of it, just right in the center, and it drains it all inside. But obviously, we get to skip that.
Yeah.
Save a little bit of time.
Yeah, it saves quite a bit. It's funny because the Wiggler says like, "Oh, you flooded my house," and it's like, "Bro, I did no such thing."
You got the wrong guy.
Yeah. By the way, you have my star. I need that.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're the one instigating.
Exactly. What, do you have a problem? You want to take this outside?
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, this level is really interesting because it really utilizes both variations of the islands, tiny and huge. There's really no one section that you're kind of just living in for the entire stage. It's a healthy mix of both.
It is. And that was a strat there I just did called Mountain Clip. It's actually like, well, I want to say recently discovered. It was 7 years ago now, but it's kind of like when I started the game, it was kind of a newer strat.
And there's a few more mountain clips we're going to be seeing in our next stage coming up.
Yeah, quite a bit. Oh, that's a bad ground pound. Let's do this.
So this is a star called Tiny Huge Island Secrets. I think the actual star name is like 5 Itty Bitty Secrets or something.
Yep.
Because obviously you're doing it on the tiny island. So just some hit markers you have to get in the stage, and then slide right off the mountain and jump over that gap. It's actually pretty cool.
It's a cool star, but it's very intricate because the tiny island is terrible to navigate.
There's so many like weird interactions that Mario can have with certain surfaces. You just start sliding all over the place. It's interesting. All right, so this is the 100 coin. And gonna be spending some time outside, and then to wrap up the star, we're gonna be going back into the cave that we were just in for the Wiggler boss fight, just right below where we were. So as you can see here, Beav is doing something in particular to these Goombas. If you ground pound these Goombas, they spawn those blue coins there. It gives you 5 as opposed to just the singular 1. But if you accidentally just bounce on it regularly, you just do one jump on it, it spawns the yellow coin. So have to make sure you get those ground pounds there.
That was good RNG.
Yeah, that was really good. Ooh. All right, so right back into the cave here, gonna get some red coins. This is also one of those sections of movement that's really, really fun.
Slowly but surely getting up there. That was almost clean.
Sometimes wall kicking really is the hardest thing.
It really is. And I gotta be careful not to fall in the cave there, otherwise I have to do the entirety of the 100 coin again. So I had to lock in there just to make sure.
Just a little bit.
There may not have been a time where I fell in there during a GDQ hotfix. May or may not have been.
Tweet the VOD, tweet the VOD.
All right, 2 stars left here. We got the, I don't even know what it's called, piranha plant something? I don't know.
I don't even know.
You gotta take out these piranhas.
Exactly.
So. Do some cool slide kicks through them.
All right. So this will spawn that star right there.
Yep.
And last star in THI coming up here. It is going to be a rematch with Koopa the Quick. That's actually what it's called. It's called Rematch with Koopa the Quick. And, I mean, surely he has a better shot of winning the race this time.
I mean, he has his Koopa Shoes 2000 or
They're
whatever he
flashing.
says.
They're light up.
Yeah.
Like, I see them.
And that's what the text actually says in the US version. He's like, I even got like Koopa's super shoes or whatever.
I got my light up shoes on.
I'm like, bro, it's not pay to win. Come on.
This isn't fair.
Hey, you just got to get good.
Exactly. Good positioning there on the Koopa. Sometimes you can really chase that Koopa around on the beach, but decided to cooperate this time, and wouldn't you know it, the Koopa got mogged yet again. You hate to see it. I mean, pack it up. Maybe racing's not your deal. All right, that's Tiny Huge Islands. And now we are moving on to Tall, Tall Mountain, otherwise known as TTM.
Also known as the 3rd easiest stage.
It's so easy, bro. It's not easy. It's not easy.
It's a meme in the community.
Yeah,
wait.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry, sometimes with the lock in, you gotta lock out a little bit.
Exactly.
So, yeah, exactly.
Bro doesn't know his own power. It's crazy. All right, so these are the mountain clips that I mentioned before. We're going to be doing 3 of them here in Tall, Tall Mountain. And there's a variation called Insta-Clip, which pretty much sounds exactly how it is. It's just a slight clip up right to the top there. And the mechanic behind it, I think, is if you enter that body of water, obviously it reaches that end point in that corner, but obviously there's another one right above Mario. So if you swim to that corner, it pops him right up. And if you do it correctly, you can pop up there instantly. Second mountain clip here. Taking a journey up to the top of the mountain, and that's the second one out of the way. The third one we're going to be going for, we're going to be saying hi to our pal Ukiki, which is the monkey in the game.
There's a monkey in this game?
No. No. Don't worry about it.
Could have sworn.
Wait, is this the stage with the monkey? Oh.
There's a monkey.
Monkey. Oh my god. Wait, there's another one.
There he is. Now we're gonna do something here called monkey glitch, where you just grab him on a slope and then select the free him option. You can kind of just take him over here and then transport him to where he needs to be to spawn the star. And that's it. That's monkey glitch. So.
Yeah, monkey glitch saves
quite a lot of time.
An astronomical amount of time.
Yep.
Like, normally he has to walk all the way around and down, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, he takes quite a long time. Takes his sweet time.
Like RP walking just right down the mountain. All right, going something called breezeless here.
No.
So close.
Yeah.
All right, so obviously that strat's called breezeless because it would have eliminated that breeze that Beeve just took there up to the top of the mountain. Saves a couple seconds.
2 seconds. And if you miss it, you lose 8.
Yep.
So
very fun.
Yep. High risk, high reward. That's all right.
All right, grabbing a hold of this, what are these boxes called? I don't even remember.
Crazy boxes.
Crazy boxes,
Yeah.
okay, that's right. Grabbing a hold of that crazy box and...
Because they look crazy. I mean, if you zoom in on one, it looks, it looks crazy.
Jarvis, enhance.
Enhance. All right, now we're gonna end it with the 100 coin here. This 100 coin's pretty, it's pretty cool, I think. I like it.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool. There's a little slide action in the middle here, in the midsection of the 100 coin, and combining it with the reds here. So we actually, it's pretty neat. We spawn the red coin star, and then we go to like a whole different section of the level. Like we go through a loading zone and everything, and that red coin. Oh,
I fell.
It's okay.
I'm gonna hold back. Oh, we're good. Okay.
Look at all that lag.
Yeah, so
Juicy.
much lag.
But yeah, we spawn that red coin star, and then we can just kind of go away for a little bit. And we're going to enter a slide here. We're going to go through that section. We're going to come out, and that star is actually still going to be there. So this little interesting routing that we're doing here.
Do a C-up slide here. So you just slide all the way down. Looks really cool.
Yeah, a little speed preservation tech there.
Yeah, so if you do C-up while on a slope, for some reasons, Mario's momentum like kind of doesn't get capped going that direction in C-up, and it kind of just pushes them really fast for some reason. It's really interesting. And there's another star you can do that in HMC.
Yep.
Called GTM slide.
Shadow GTM. All right, so back outside of the slide here, gonna be taking the breeze up to the top. And just gotta get one coin from a Bob-omb here. Decent RNG.
Not too bad. Sometimes those coins can fly off to the left. And I've had all 3 coins fly off the edge one time, so
goodness.
It can happen.
All right, so on that star there, Beeve intentionally kept to the right there, because if you were to go right down the middle there, there is an invis wall that you can and most likely will hit there. So got to stay to the right, hug that wall before we long jump so we don't hit that invis wall.
Yep, and that's a huge time loss if that were to happen, so.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. All right, so that was Tall Tall Mountain. Now we are moving on to Snowman's Land. And do it, almost.
Almost. It's fine, I can back it up.
So this is the Snowman's Head Star. Beeve was trying to do a strat called Pingu Flip there, which would have had him side flip and dive, or just side flip.
Just side flip,
off of the off the top of the penguin. Very swaggy.
Yeah, it's really cool looking.
All right. And clipping right through the top of the igloo there. The clips do not stop in Mario 64 here. And of course, there's a loading zone. You normally have to go through the front of that igloo there, but clip right through the top, still hit the loading zone. Saves a little bit of time.
I think it saves a second.
Nice.
But they always thought that was kind of like a TAS-only thing for a while, but they found an RTA viable strat. I believe, I don't know who came up with it, but I know Smow was the one who kind of popularized it.
Yep. It's okay.
It's fine.
Backups, folks, backups.
Yeah.
I can't remember who I saw do it for the first time. It was like either Benji or it was a 70-star runner, I think. But I was like, oh my, wait, you can do that? That's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Smow was popularizing it, and then Cheese saw it and was like, how'd you do that?
Yep.
So. All right, shortest star in the game right here.
Yeah, this is like genuinely a 5-second star. Like it is crazy fast.
Yeah, fastest one for sure. You could do it under, it's my XCam like 5.8 or something. I forget what the XCam is for that. It's a star I don't really practice that often.
All right, gonna be doing some long jumps, dive over this gap here, take out that big ice bully for a quick little star there. And now coming up is the 100 coin star in Snowman's Land, another one of those very RNG heavy stars. There's a lot of enemies that you have to take out here, and all of those enemies have individual coin spreads that are all random. So You're dealing with a lot of factors here.
Yeah, and here comes the first one here, the money bag.
Not bad.
Not the...
Could have been better. It could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been better. That's okay.
I think you can miss like, what, 1 coin, 2 coins?
1 coin.
Yeah. All right. So back into the igloo here, going through the front this time.
That was...
RNG at work.
Oh, my Lord. That's crazy.
No way.
All right, can it get worse?
No. It's all fine from here. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm going to get perfect money bag RNG then.
Exactly. Like this next one, then all the coins are just going to fall right on top of you.
What?
That's crazy.
I've never seen that before. I've never bonked on that before with a slide kick.
That's never happened before.
Oh, my God. All right, now we're gonna bounce off this guy over here. And then we're gonna take the shell here. And the name of the red coin star for Snowman's Land is called Shell Shredding for Red Coins. It's my favorite name of any star in this game. Very 90s pilled.
All right. Oh,
I need that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
That was great RNG.
Not bad. What did I say? It was going to fall right on top of you.
You were right. I should have listened to you.
I manifested.
Yep.
You're welcome.
These coins can be annoying, though, right here. Okay, that was good.
Nice.
Sometimes those coins can fall into the chasm below, and you got to go get them. And it's not fun.
Yeah, because there's a breeze down there that starts blowing you around too, and it's just like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right. So we are headed upstairs to the final stages of the run. We got 17 more stars here going up to Tippy, but first we got to do a Wilco clip. Oh, beautiful.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Yep. That's the green Sweetie PLJ.
That's crazy. Like, that was so good. Yeah, we call it Wilco Clip because it's named after a prolific 120 and 70-star runner in the community named Wilco, who popularized the strategy of using that BLJ on that staircase to skip the star door animation. Goodness. But yeah, saves, what, like 7? 6?
Something like that. Oof, all right. That was a little close. I just did something there called stored angle, so it's a lot to explain what stored angle is, but out of a flight, you can like store Mario's like angle, and then when you go back into that flight, it like has that same angle, so it's kind of hard to explain without specifics, so.
All right. So spawn this star here, fly right into it, and we are going to be going to TikTok Clock.
A fan favorite.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Honestly,
a lot of people like this stage.
I love this stage.
Yeah.
Like, everything in TikTok Clock is so fun. Not fun to do, like, on pace when you're nervous, but...
Well, yeah. It's still kind of fun, honestly. All right, we're going to start off with the 100 coin here.
Yeah, and honestly, TTC, especially TTC 100 is... Oh.
Okay, thank you.
TTC 100 is really just like such a wonderful display of Mario 64's like platforming abilities and its tech. Because really, you're doing a little bit of everything here. Dives, rollouts, wall kicks, like speed, like jumps across the gaps. Like, you're doing everything. Like, it's really, really fun. It's okay, can miss that coin there, no big deal. As long as you have 90 coins going into this little end section here, you are all set. Very good 100 coin there.
Yeah, a little hiccup in the beginning, but it was pretty good.
All right.
Nice. The Thwomp played nice there, which is good. That's
good cycle RNG, yeah.
RNG dependent, so.
So yeah, once we get through TikTok Clock here, we're coming up on the big one. What do I mean by that? Well, in Rainbow Ride, well, you'll see. I don't want to spoil the surprise.
I don't like that. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Do you want to explain how time moving works in TTC?
Oh, absolutely. So TTC is one of those stages, just like Wet Dry World, where the way you enter the stage determines some mechanics in the stage itself. So if you go into TikTok Clock with the minute hand pointing straight upward at the 12, everything in the stage will be stopped. It'll be frozen. Everything will be stationary. We call it time stopped, obviously. There is one section, I think it's between 1 and 3. If you go in, it's random, like everything is random. So things move off kilter. There's no like real cycle or order to it. So it's a little hard to navigate. If you go in after that, before the 6, it'll be time slowed. So obviously everything is going slow in the stage. And then the entire left-hand side of the clock face, everything is fast. It's called time fast. And we utilize that quite a bit to do a strat there that Beeve just did called flippies. And going for moving bars, this star, I think, is called, what, time jump on moving bars or something?
Yeah, time jump on moving bars, which we usually do a time stop. But we found that it's actually a second faster if we do that strat in particular. And we call it moving bars because it's moving. It makes no sense. All
right, so going for that flippies again here. And this star is called Get a Hand. Nice little quick long jumps across the gap here using the clock hand that's moving in the stage.
Yep. I believe that's another one of the fastest stars in the game.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's like, what, 8 seconds or something?
Something like that, yeah.
All right, and this is a strategy called Moving Reds. This is another star that's typically done stationary, but to save some extra time, Beav is doing it moving, just missed it. It's okay. We can back this up.
I think.
Nice. Oh, almost. It's okay.
Dude, I might have to do the whole thing again.
It's gonna be like off. Ooh, okay. We got it. We got up there. Yeah, you gotta time that just right. Otherwise, if you go just too soon or just too late, that little flipper is going to be off cycle there.
Yeah, almost nailed it.
That was looking clean. All right. I mean, the skill is just remarkable. It's just remarkable. I mean, how does he do it? How does this guy do it? I don't understand. This is Taz?
All right, I'm gonna go for a hard variation of Lactu Bounce here.
Yeah, this trick is called Lactu Bounce, but the variation is called Assless, and we call it that because Mario typically slides down facing downward on his butt, and when we do that variation, we don't have to do that.
Yep.
We can just do a couple silly kicks up the slope and dive right into the pole. It's very cool.
Yeah. Thank you. That definitely deserved the applause. Because that is a very hard strat. I'm glad I got that first try. So.
All right, so folks.
Well, I'm going to save it till the end.
Oh, okay.
I'm saving it for last.
Can I explain it?
You can explain it, yeah.
Okay, so folks, there is something remarkable that's going to be happening in Rainbow Ride. Steve is going to save it for last, but it is a star called Carpetless. And this was something that if you mentioned this 2 years ago in a high-level chat, people were like laughing at you. Yeah. Like, why don't you just go for Carpetless?
People had the word banned in their chat.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it was such like a joke for a long time.
But recently, of course, strats are only tasks until they aren't. Somebody named Critholith found a setup that was RTA viable for Carpetless, and it saves a minute
it's a huge
off of the run. It is diabolical amounts of time save. So we're saving it for the very end. Because yeah, normally on the 100 coin star in this stage, you have to take a little magic carpet ride. It's obviously an auto scroller. It takes quite a bit of time in order to wrap up that 100 coin. But ever since the setup has been discovered, it's taken a minute off of 120-star speedruns forever.
Yeah, honestly, like the biggest time save in the history of the game, honestly.
Like,
it's crazy.
Massive.
Yeah.
All right, but we have a little bit of work to do before we get there.
You can do the stars in any order you want here, so.
Yeah, some people go for carpetless first, and honestly, when this strat like first got discovered, it was kind of a debate in the community. It's like, should you do it first? Should you do it last? Honestly, it's really just up to preference. Like, there's no benefit either way. Some people do it in like the middle or something. I don't know.
I do it second.
Yeah.
I do it after Lakitu Bounce because it's, because I think Lakitu Bounce is like really hard, so.
All right, so coming up on the 100 coin here. And on the back of the discovery of RTA Carpetless, we have procured a strat on the ship in the sky there to get the last little extra coins that you need, where there's a Lakitu up there. You can take out the Lakitu. It's called Cali Kill.
Yeah, that's like the run around, and you'll see what it looks like.
Oh,
that's fine. I'll get this star or this coin instead. There we go.
All right, just need 50 before we get to this blue coin switch here.
All right, our last pink Bomb buddy of the run.
There we go. Got to open that cannon. Because at the end of this 100 coin, we hop in that cannon there and we shoot ourselves over to a little floating platform in the sky. We break a box that has a star in it. All right, nicely done. All right, so there's these rings up here. There's that Lakitu. Those bombs blow up. Decent RNG on the Lakitu, pretty much exactly what you would want there.
Yeah, not too bad. And that's Cali Kill. Cali!
Cali Curry! All right, and just blasting the cannon right over to that platform, get that star, and it's time for the big one.
Yeah, I'm definitely not nervous.
It's okay. We are surrounded by friends here.
True.
All right, so on this one, save the applause until we get the star. We gotta lock in for this one. We gotta keep it.
Yeah, because you can easily fall off when you're getting up there, so.
That's unfortunate.
The firstie.
Firstie on that wall there.
Yeah.
It's the bane of a lot of 120 runners' existence.
Some people think that's the hardest part of Carpetless is just getting there.
It's okay.
You need a second or third frame, preferably a second frame. I'll try again.
It's all right. We can circle back to it. It's all good.
There we go.
There it is. All right.
Hold on.
Hold.
Nope, that's not gonna work. Nope, hang on. It's a perfect right angle. Nope, can't do that either. Come on, Mario. There you go. There we go. All right.
There it is. Let's go.
Technically first try.
Technically. Awesome job. That is, if done optimally, if done first try, that saves a minute on a 120-star speedrun. That's insane. That's a crazy amount of time save. And now we have one more star left to go in the 120-star speedrun. Bowser in the Sky, red coins.
It's a cool looking star.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. All right. All right, just working our way through here. A lot of cool platforming stuff going on here. Doing a little side flip to avoid that burn there. Doesn't lose a ton of time if you burn there, but obviously just one of those optimizations to get every little bit of time save that you can. Great pull grab.
Yeah, that was good.
All right. Decent Gooba RNG there, not getting knocked off the not the platform, and that, folks, that's the last star.
So hang on. Okay.
The whole game. Yeah. We did it. We made it.
All right.
And now we have one more Bowser fight standing between us and grabbing the final grand star, folks. There needs to be 3 of them. I want you to count them out. That's 1. Two. 1 more to bring it home. Maybe. It's okay. I still want y'all to go crazy on this 3rd one. And
I thought I pressed C down.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
There we go. Okay.
3. There it is.
All right, get ready with time.
And that, folks, PAX East 2026, that is the 120-star speedrun.
Time.
Whew. Good shit, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Well, Kart World wasn't first try, sort of. I mean, the trick itself was first try, but that was pretty cool. But yeah, thank you GDQ for having me on stage again, once again. I performed this run at SGDQ 2025 last year, so if you want to see that run, it's on the GDQ YouTube channel. And yeah, I'm still gunning for a PB in this game. I'm trying to get to a 136 right now. My PB's a 137. So I'm trying to take down my time further and further. The game's getting really hard. It's really crazy. There's a bounty up right now for the world record by Green Sweegie, who holds all 5 main categories. And it's some of his money, but it's a lot of community members want to see the world record broken, and they all contributed their own donations towards it, and it's up. I think it's like up over 10 grand now.
I think it's like 11,000 or something.
Yeah, so
like
it's a huge bounty to whoever can break the world record. So it's definitely in an interesting place right now. I don't think this game is dead. I don't think this game is going anywhere for a long time, and we're definitely seeing a lot more stuff happening in this game. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Once again, my name's Beeve, so you can find me over at twitch.tv/Beeve. Will you be seeing me running this game? So, and like I said earlier, Zeus44, twitch.tv/Zeus44, also a Mario player, and also doing runs as well. Yep. So, but yeah, really appreciate GDQ for the opportunity as always. Thank you guys so much. And thank you everyone in the crowd for watching.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Give it up to you guys. Energy was keeping up the whole time. It's exactly what you want to see. You guys were great. But yeah, thank you so much everybody for being here. It's really, truly an honor to do this. And yeah, shout out to Beeve, GG.
Yep, exactly. And I believe that's it for me. So if GDQ wants to move over to the next screen, that'd be it. So thanks again, everyone. Appreciate it.
Thanks, everyone.
Yep, go ahead and press start whenever you're ready. Good luck, have fun. There we go.
that concerned. I was like, where's the Sonic music?
I know, I don't want to forget the Sonic music. The Sonic music is the best part.
All right, so we see that we have our classic Sonic 2 stage of Emerald Hill Zone, and we're just zooming right along. Oh, I hate when it does that with the shield.
Oh yeah, when you have like a 60 FPS game running at 30 FPS, it does that weird thing where it likes to do that, but
we're through in 31 seconds.
Yeah, that was very good. We will take that. So it is.
You were lucky. It wasn't lucky. You knew what you were doing. See, now you're just fibbing.
So we showed off in Emerald Hill Act 1. What about Angel Island Zone Act 1? So the trick about this one is that you actually don't have to do the boss at the end of Act 1. You just have to do the mid-boss, which is only 4 hits. So you want to get to that mid-boss as soon as possible. Have the island set on fire. Knuckles ain't happy about that. And then be able to get all the way to the end where the boss would normally spawn, but you don't have to fight it. You don't have to worry about that fight.
And while I was out there, I was actually working on this gauntlet myself, and this really, with Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 back-to-back, highlighted just how much extra platforming and nonsense is in this game. And now we have set everything on fire.
The whole world's on fire, help!
Everything's fine, this is fine. There's still water around, we could just like throw it on stuff and it'll be fine.
Yeah, the dreaded waterfall of I'm going to eat your bit right now. Every Sonic 3 runner knows that pain. You can have the best internet on the planet, be streaming Sonic 3, get to the waterfall, and it just crunchy.
Oh yeah, that platform doesn't go all the way down the way you thought it was. Like, it's a sneaky one. Just like how that rock arbitrarily doesn't break. Why doesn't it break? Because why not? But we're through it. You did it.
We got through. We're going into Aladdin next, which, I remember playing this as a child. I rented it from Blockbuster. I'm dating myself here. But, the controls are fairly simple. You have your slash, you have your jump, and you can throw the apples that you pick up, but you need to pick them up first before you can actually throw them.
Okay, we're going for some strats. We got some strats in there. We're just skipping the entire section that requires you to run around in a hairpin. Not a problem. A lot of people grew up with this, and I'm one of those people too that rented it, and I was able to beat it when I was younger, but I didn't think about the fact that I also had, you know, nothing else obligation-wise to take care of, and I had hours to work on it, and nowadays it's like, oh, these controls are terrible, actually. The whole thing's awful.
The only thing I remember about this game is the carpet escape from the Cave of Wonders. I just remember the carpet level.
Oh, I forgot about that level. I liked it better when I was on that timeline and I forgot that existed. I like that timeline a lot better. Grabbing some health up. Smart. Very smart. Oh yeah, by the way, you can reflect those.
You can?
You can reflect those.
What?
Fun things that you learn or forget and learn.
All right, we got through. Your health was flashing. I was worried there for a second.
That got concerning. That got a little sketchy. And now we're on Elysia Dragoon, a game that Amber and I think, both looked at today and was like, I don't think I've heard of this, actually.
Yeah, I literally had to go out and play this one because I have never seen this game in my entire life. Are there fans of this game in the audience? I want to hear a woo.
Oh, nobody knows what this game is.
Okay. So we're in the world. Okay, thank you. We're in the world of the esoteric out here. Mm-hmm. So as I found out, it's fairly simple. You have your change button, which is your far left button, and what that does, it allows you to swap out your little dragon friend here for another animal friend. You have, I believe, 4 or 5 different ones. So if your dragon dies, you can select a new one to help fight on your behalf. You have your lightning, which is, as we're going into the second room, it is the middle button. And that actually allows you to shock all the enemies. If your lightning bar on the top left charges and is flashing like it was, you get that big wide arc of electric yellow energy there, and it just sweeps the whole screen just like that. We're actually about to fly right through this just under par. Oh,
no. Okay, so now we have to go back though. So this is fine,
Yeah, we're back to the original screen, so.
Well, it's the classic Genesis formula of, hey, you messed up, what's a checkpoint? We don't do those here. So now you have to do the entire thing over, but that's fine, because we can talk about it a little bit more. And especially the fact that this is also your classic I know we joke about it where we say a lot of the games in this era is you run right and you just hit a button. However, in this game you run right and then you hit a button.
Yes.
And you just make it work.
Although I want to point out that Tierras actually picked up the 3 like star orbs. Those actually have health refills, and coming into this next screen here with high health is really important because you can face tank so much in this game.
Yeah.
If your animal friend dies, it's okay. You have 3 or 4 others. Just switch to another one, or don't switch at all. It's okay. But if you die, as we saw, probably the last possible frame you could have died. Like, you just have to play the whole level again. Oh, come on, come on. All right, we're in there. We're in there. Let's go.
All right.
We have set the stage.
Right, we have set the official par. It says you got first place, but are you holding first place is the better question. Let's find out with our next person.
All right, coming up next, we have Drew. All right, Drew is showing off here in Emerald Hill Zone Act 1. Gonna jump past the spring because that's actually slower to take the spring. You also might actually hit the coconut monkey.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and hit that. Oh, get bit in the butt by the shopper there, but that's all right. We're gonna go over the coconut, through the loop-de-loops, through the funny collision because I love path swappers.
Yes, and following the classic strat of going on top route, best route.
Indeed.
Alrighty, so it looks like we're going into Sonic 3 now. Can we maintain our lead? Can we maintain our lead? We got a little bit of time save there. Going into all the platforming, going into, oh, really, really nice breakout there. We're gonna take the actual swinging vines. And then there's that platforming that I was talking about before, where Sonic 3, it will just beat you up with platforming, and then all of a sudden your momentum is gone, and everything falls apart.
Yeah, you were saying how much more complex the level design feels when you go from Sonic 2, Emerald Hill Act 1, right into Angel Island Act 1. It's just like, wow, there is way more platforming I have to worry about here. It isn't just hold right and occasionally jump. It is, oh, I have to think about where I'm moving.
Correct. And it threw me off even when I was doing it on the Gauntlet because I've played 2 and 3 thoroughly and it just never really dawned on me. All right, so we're gonna get this man out of here. He sets everything on fire. Knuckles is somewhere in shambles, but that's okay. We'll fix it eventually, that is to say sometime. Then the classic brick that just stops you right there because why not? We're gonna do a little bit of bottom routing.
I'm gonna go through the water here, interestingly enough. Interesting path here. I actually didn't know this path existed at all, which is, like, I know that Knuckles has a completely different area that he goes through for Act 1, partly because he skipped leg day. Like, so Knuckles is able to jump much lower than Sonic and Tails. Sonic has the Insta-Shield. We did get through. We're going right into Aladdin. We're gonna see if we can actually make...
It's the principle. It's the principle.
Oh, yeah.
Just a casual alpha throw. You gotta make sure your arms are warmed up. Don't forget, if you are wanting to try out the Gauntlet while you're watching along with this, you can go outside and practice for a good 10 minutes and then hop in line and we'll get you on stage to see who has that Gauntlet swag today. So we're going for the camel skip here.
And once again, if you do give this a shot, we do have our PAX East GDQ lanyards while supplies last. I didn't even know we had them this year. I thought we got rid of all. I thought we gave them all out last PAX East.
Well, apparently we have more. So now you can win some if you want to do the Gauntlet. Just one time. Just one time. And again, you don't have to be a speedrunner in order to do this.
Oh, absolutely. Like, speedrunning is for everyone. Even if you don't speedrun right now, you could even get your feet wet with this challenge. It's very similar to the NES Nintendo World Championships that we saw earlier with Epic Crossover. It is a very similar concept, and I'm here for it.
Alright, so now we're climbing across, making our way through Aladdin. We're still looking a little bit smooth. We didn't get that skip earlier, but that's perfectly fine because there's a little bit of a timing trick there too. And there's also a little bit of setup on top of it, giving hints for people if you want to try it. But don't try it live if you haven't tried it yet. This is like the #1 rule if you're starting speedrunning. Do not try tricks you have not practiced yet. Please, I'm begging you. Alright, another checkpoint. Almost through Aladdin. We're making our way across. All these guys are here. We're just gonna skip one and go to the next one.
All
and
right.
That's Aladdin for everybody.
Got it in one.
Very nice. So now we're gonna move over to Alicia Dragoon. And again, we are just going right and we're switching up the
we're switching
pets.
to the That's the bird.
I would say, is it a bird or is it another dragon?
It looks like, okay, so it's got a beak.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it like a half-evolved dinosaur.
A what?
Half-evolved dinosaur.
Okay, a half-evolved dinosaur. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with, I believe you. I just know that this man over here is throwing mushrooms. I can at least identify that for sure. But we got all 3 of our little bubbles, so we got some health back. And yeah, I tried to figure out what each animal does. I'm not smart.
No, neither am I, honestly, when it comes to this game. But I will say there is one of the animal friends that's basically a fireball, and it looks like an Orbinaut from Sonic. So this is basically just another Sonic.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. It is a Genesis game.
Oh yeah,
it makes perfect sense.
We came in here with a lot of good health here, so it's just a few floors down. You just gotta get to the bottom and get past these slimes here that fall on the ceiling. Very good there.
Using some specials
and
just clear this way.
Nice.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Drew. Thanks for running the gauntlet with us. Oh, we have a veteran coming up next. Is it Ovoke Jam?
All right, we got.
I feel like I did this last year.
Apparently, we have a fan. We have a fan in the SAF. We have a fan in production. Starting out with some Sonic, we're just gonna hit start. We're going straight for it, and we spin dash right out the gate.
Yeah, the challenge with getting the spin dashes here in Sonic 2 or even in Sonic 3 is the controllers we're using have a diamond face button layout, which is not what you typically use for Sega Genesis, where it has the 3 buttons across. So spin dashes are actually pretty optimal if you can get 6 consecutive quick taps in a row.
Nice.
But we're schmoovin' right around.
The word you want is schmoovin'. We are schmoovin'. Yeah. Ate that right up. Very nice. Very nice.
Clearing the par, no problem in Sonic 2 as we move into Sonic 3 with the more complex platforming.
Let's see how he handles straight out the gate with the spin dash once again.
Yeah, Ovoke Jam, a former PAX champion at the Speedrun Gauntlet, getting first place multiple times in the past over the last 5 years that we've been here.
That was the production fan. We're gonna keep him anonymous just so that we can stay focused. I'm gonna go ahead and say that hit probably the production fan's fault. That one too. That one also is the production fan's fault, but that's okay because we bounced right back out of it, and we are moving along with the rest of the run.
All right, we're going through the loop-de-loops into the mini-boss fight, or the cutscene, if you will. It's really a cutscene. You don't have to damage this boss at all. It's just here to set the world on fire.
And we're doing some headbanging while we're setting the world on fire. Very metal of you. Very metal of you. Spin dashing right away once again. Very good with those time jumps as well, because I noticed that even in the Sonic 2 piece, where we were timing really, really well on spin dashing into jumps. Oh, there's that frame rate loss that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
All those rings just all over the place. It's horrible every time.
Yeah, despite coming out in, what, 94?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
and
this really pushes the Genesis to its limit sometimes.
And being nice and deciding that Sonic can keep his rings this time. And you know what? I respect it. Now we're running straight across the fire with a Latin this time. We don't need no apples, no potassium here. We are just callousing our feet and pushing it on.
Ooh, nice camel skip there.
Very good camel skip. Now, one of the things about Genesis games in general, Genesis in general, back-to-back sounds horrible, by the way. One of the things about Genesis games in general is that if it's not a Sonic game, the idea of going fast really is just like a foreign concept, because there's no way to earnestly make a Latin go faster unless you're on a level that facilitates that. So if you're hoping that you're just like, oh, maybe I get something to make it go a little bit smoother, a little bit, no, that's not a thing that happens. Playing a little bit with fire with the health right now, but still moving along, hitting that checkpoint.
Yeah, the health is not yet flashing. We picked up a little bit more there. Looks like we're doing all right. This is some smooth. Oh,
wait, we're going for. There we go.
Nice.
Trying to get to the platform just a little bit earlier because this is.
Oh, do not die. Please don't die.
We at least got the checkpoint. We at least have a checkpoint. We should actually be pretty good as long as we don't hit this guy right here. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
I thought it was over for a second.
To the actual edge. Absolutely phenomenal. And now we're back to Alicia. But we're going to stay on our regular dragon this time. Oh wait, we got the flashing bar. Did we establish what the flashing bar is?
Yes.
Is that
So
the
what the flashing does is it does exactly that. It does that huge sweeping yellow electricity, which just completely sweeps behind and in front of you. Because otherwise, you're gonna have to stop if you're just spamming the lightning constantly, not letting it charge over time. It takes it takes some time. It'll charge in step 1, step 2, step 3. If you watch that empty bar there. And then once you charge it, oh, the lag there. Hello,
Yeah.
Genesis lag. It actually is more effective than necessarily stopping, turning around, hitting enemies behind you, and so on and so forth.
And now, something else I want to call out here that was done in that last screen is if you get hit in this game while you're standing, your character, as you can see there, is just put to a complete halt. But if you get hit in the middle of a jump, it allows you to maintain your momentum and continue forward. And there you go.
Oh!
Coming in
first place there.
Coming in hoping to reclaim a crown. Very cute, very cute.
All right, up next we have Excelsin, and she's going to take on the Speedrun Gauntlet.
Bless you.
Bless you,
Someone
whoever
sneezed.
sneezed in chat. Yeah, or not in chat. I just called the whole room chat. All right.
No, it's fine. This is fine. All right, we are going straight in to Sonic 2. We already got some good speed going.
I don't know, chat. Chat. All right, Twitch chat and the room.
Audience. Yes.
I want a show of hands. Do you prefer Sonic 2 or Sonic 3? Give me a 2 with your fingers if you prefer 2, 3 if you prefer 3.
All right, what we got in the chat? Notice how the 2s are the only ones engaging.
I saw exactly 1 3.
Okay, I see a 3. I see another 3. We got a sneaky 3. But yeah, it's mostly 2s. It's mostly 2s. Sonic 2 is kind of the GOAT. It's true. It's very true. It's kind of the GOAT.
Oh, we got the 3s in chat.
Yeah, the 3s are coming in chat. Okay, someone came in with 2 2s. We don't need 2 2s. We just need 1 2. Okay, you also can just type the. You know what? It's fine. It's very fine. They're just
Ooh,
trolling
getting
at this
hit by the Buzz Bomber there on the loop. I hate that when they're off screen like that.
Yeah, it's one of the worst things about the Sonic games. Like sometimes the off-screen stuff will really just cook you, or conversely, it'll just line up with that weird collision we were talking about before, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, so this goes through everything. It's like, but why?
It's like, well, I can't go through it. Why can it?
Right, I don't understand. And we're through Sonic 2.
We're gonna move on to Sonic 3, Angel Island Act 1.
Alrighty. So once again, going through that tougher platforming version, getting rid of that enemy just right away because he's a nuisance. It's true. It's very true, everybody. He kind of sucks.
Also, one tool that that Sonic has at his disposal here in Sonic 3 that we don't get in Sonic 2 is the Insta-Shield. So if you jump, and in the middle of a jump, press the jump button again, which, by the way, the jump button's all 3 of the buttons, any of them, the Insta-Shield actually shows up. So it's going to be that white flash that happens around Sonic. But he also has access to the Spin Dash, and the way the Spin Dash works is if you are at a standstill and you press and hold the down button and then you repeatedly tap the jump button, you'll gain a ton of speed. You'll be able to rev up and let go and go off at super speed to be able to get through this loop here.
So we're gonna just try and take it from the top area here. Not quite enough speed to get through the loop-to-loop without anything additional. So we're just gonna rev back up. There we go. We are through it. Go ahead and swing over. Just watch out for, oh my god, that actually gave me a little bit of pause for a second.
The coconut.
Well, because a lot of the enemies in this game as well, the way that they're situated and placed, it is purposely to throw off your momentum.
Oh, absolutely.
They are all there to purposely throw off your momentum. And it's not to say that it doesn't happen in Sonic 2, but it's nowhere near as abrasive as in 3, where they are all perfectly set up and they all have attacks explicitly to try and counteract anything that you're doing to get speed, momentum, and just go through the levels.
Oh, absolutely. And I will say, if you are new to the classic Sonic games, give these a shot on either Sonic Origins, anything that gives them 16:9. Honestly, Sonic Origins is a great place to start. You have infinite lives. You have 16:9, so you can actually see more of the screen of what's coming up. Because the goal with, not the goal, but the beauty of Sonic games is that they're more fun on subsequent playthroughs where you understand the movement or understand where the enemies are and just kind of going faster over time. Oh, we've got our first death there, losing one of our lives. So we're gonna start back at the beginning of the act here. and have to go back through. In the Gauntlet Challenge, you have 3 lives. You'll see the plus right underneath the timer. We've lost one of those. You get 3 lives. You get 1, you get 2, and then you have, technically it's a live 0. Like, I love when classic video games, like, it's like, oh, do I have 0 lives or 1 life left when you're at, like, 1 life?
Exactly.
On the counter there.
And we're following just the traditional ways of making it confusing and just giving you 2 pluses and saying, so I have no lives left? Correct. So that means I'm done. Oh no, you still have 1 more life.
Yeah.
But you said I have no lives left. Correct. So should I keep playing? Well, yes. Just it's purposely confusing. It's okay. We knew what we were doing back in the 90s. Actually, none of us knew what we were doing back in the 90s. We were just gonna leave that in the confusion pile for eternity. All right, so we're through the cutscene once again. We're gonna set everything on fire. Do some victory spins. I love a good victory spin. Kind of get your spins on.
Also, shout-outs to this being Sonic 3 standalone, because you don't get that mini-boss music when you are when you're using the lock-on feature with Sonic 3 or with Sonic and Knuckles. You actually get a completely different mini-boss, I believe.
Delicious frame rate. Delicioso.
Oh yeah, no, like you lose those rings, it's over. Like there is slowdown beyond reason.
No, one of my favorite things in favorite but also most loathed things in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 is really the part where if you have, Lord forbid, something like 150 rings and it happens.
Well, actually, all it ever does is drop 20. If you have 20 or more, it'll only ever drop 20.
I feel like it might have been in Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 then that they didn't think about that, because it was a higher count, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to go look, because I know there were some gnarly ones that happened. But nonetheless, now I've broken Amber, because it's like, now we have to both think
now
about
I'm
this.
thinking about this. It's like, is this Schrodinger's rings?
Oh, not sure. What does that mean? What is Schrodinger's rings?
Look. Are they there? Are they not there?
I'm not. Well, we have 6 rings and we're going on to Aladdin. That's what we care about.
All right. We
have
can
6
collect
rings.
apples now.
We can collect. Well, see, you don't even really need to collect apples.
I mean, they're ammunition.
Yeah. Oh, I was just about to
start
make a
with
comment.
14.
I was just about to make a comment about that. I was like, wait, is there apple quantity? But so when I played this when I was younger, even I never really used the apples. Even though I knew they were there, I acknowledged the apples. That didn't mean I wanted the apples. And I was like, but I have a sword. But then again, that's because we were on the Genesis, and that's how I found out the hard way that not everybody had a sword.
Oh yeah.
And I hate that timeline for them for eternity. I don't know what that's like, and I never plan on knowing what that's like, actually.
And also, some folks may be watching this and be like, well, that's not the Aladdin I know. Well, it released simultaneously around the same time on the SNES. Completely different game. Like, completely different level design, same concepts. Or maybe you played it on the Game Boy, also completely different game. All these stairs. These stairs are the Castlevania stairs. So you have to go all the way to the far right where the bottom stair is.
Yes.
To have Aladdin actually latch onto them. And then for the second flight, you gotta go all the way to the far left, basically almost touching the wall for Aladdin to walk onto the second flight like it finally exists.
Yeah, because apparently you can't just acknowledge stairs. You have to go on every single stair. Okay, we're in a little bit of a scary spot. Oh no.
Taking our second death in the gauntlet, we're gonna have to start over with this level here. This is Act 1. We're on our last life here.
Grabbing some spare apples, getting some extra potassium.
I also just want to share that these games, if you didn't grow up with them, they're hard.
Yeah, so we were out there actually talking about that and how I grew up with just this cartridge and just the Lion King cartridge.
Which is I only had the Lion King, but I rented this one.
Yeah, I rented this one, and it was one of the ones that we accidentally didn't take it back and whatnot, or we just had late fees for days. And then I had Lion King. So growing up with all those hours and all that time, I beat the games. I was out there doing this on the Gauntlet, and I was like, I think I beat this game. I am pretty sure I beat this. I've seen credits for this. I remember the carpet ride, unfortunately, now. And I remember, like, all the different levels, and I remember the Jafar fight. I remember all of this. And then those controls were just awful.
I thought we were gonna get absolutely hecked by that, like...
Not hecked.
Oh,
wait, we're still in there. As long as the lamp is there, we're good. As long as the lamp is there, we're good.
Okay.
All right, working through.
Oh.
We're gonna drop down. We're gonna get rid of that guy.
Okay.
We're gonna jump.
Through the falling platforms. Oh gosh. We are out of smoke. We only have the lamp left in our...
No, we have some smoke back. We have some smoke back. This is still doable. It's fixable. We got rid of the nerd that has a stick that's trying to hit your shins.
Okay, got out of the way of the scimitars there.
You know, it was about making the statement, though. I respect it. I respect it all day because that man was throwing it. All right, we're getting through most of it. We have a couple more hits left. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate, hang on, we haven't talked about this yet. The moment to appreciate the Genesis iteration of Aladdin music. And we're through there.
Woo! Nice!
And we're through there.
I'm sitting here clenching like, oh my God, are we going to make it?
I believe in us. I believed the entire time. I was a believer.
I believe in Excelsin.
Oh, we're changing up pets? Okay, no, we're gonna stick to the pet that we have. And you know what? This is something we were talking about a little bit too. We saw this in a couple other players where instead of just spamming the lightning, we are waiting until we have a full bar, just letting it circle the screen, and then some of it we're just face tanking.
Yeah, we're coming up on those star orbs here where we can actually shock them to break them and get some health pickups here. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, and
now we're looking swell.
Yeah.
I don't say the word swell. What am I doing?
It's called aging.
Oh my God.
It's okay. Wait until your back starts hurting more. But literally, we're just going through and letting it do the super. And the dragon was moonwalking? Question mark? I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one that caught that.
All right, we are making our way down the stairs.
And we're following the same strat of, you know what? I'm not gonna bother fighting. We are just facing.
Gotta be real careful because we're on like one, I think it's probably like three or four hits. Okay, this is the last stretch here. These slimes right here. We gotta get right past them. There
and
we
we're
go.
Good.
GG, thank you so much for playing. Congratulations.
Delightful.
Ooh, I recognize this name from last year. Biblically Accurate.
I would say Biblically Accurate is joining us.
Because I remember this name. I was like, oh, I love that name. All right. And they're going to get us started here with Sonic 2. Emerald Hill Zone Act 1. We're right back at the beginning all over again.
Hang on. The immediate sit down and lock-in stance. You love to see it. We're here for action. We're here for winning.
Yeah, she is locked in.
Oh, absolutely.
Like game face on.
Speed shoes on.
Speed shoes on.
And we are just going through. Now, one of the things that we interestingly enough, one of the things we mentioned was top route and bottom route. And what I think is fascinating about a lot of Sonic speed running is that some of the most optimal strats got hit with that sneaky spring. But it's okay, we recovered. It's recovered.
Cleared, we take it.
Yes. One of the things I think is the most interesting about a lot of Sonic speedrunning strats is that there are a lot of strats out there that utilize a combination of routes.
Yes.
As opposed to just like, oh, top route is the best route. And it's like, well, not necessarily, because depending on what you're going for and what you need to get through, sometimes a hybrid of top route and then bottom route is the route that you want to go. Or sometimes you do a lot of it through bottom route so you can get set up for tricks and things that are in top route.
Yes. In advanced speedruns of the Sonic games, like whether it's usually the glitched ones that are able to utilize like zips and silly things like that, but even in glitchless, you can take advantage of path swappers. There are things that the community works together to define for the rules of the different categories. You don't have to do glitches, you don't have to do tricks. You could do your casual strats fast, slap a timer on that, and just work on maybe dying less, work on maybe I missed this jump, maybe I'll do it better this time, or just kind of getting more familiar with your own casual route. That's still speedrunning. You don't have to know the world record route through a game to be able to speedrun it. And I cannot emphasize that enough.
Speaking as someone that's in that category too, many of you are familiar with the fact that I've done, muscling through that frame rate though. Sometimes you just gotta muscle through. Many of you are familiar with the Cuphead run I did recently, and that's kind of in the exact same category. Like, we didn't do a lot of really high-end, hardcore strats, and I even tried to go for it, and by the way, we're on the way to Aladdin. Does Sonic keep his rings? Sonic gets to keep his rings this time. Love that for him. The point being, if you are playing the game quickly and you want to learn it quickly, you are speedrunning.
Yes.
That's what it comes down to.
In fact, we have a run tomorrow, I believe. It's going to be Dark Souls, any % beginner route or beginner-friendly route. And I just want to emphasize, like, if you have a game that you've always like thought about speedrunning, or maybe be like, I'd like to speedrun in general, but the games I like are very long or they're very hard. There are beginner-friendly routes. You don't have to do the full game. You could do a part game category. Those things exist. Make your own victory. There's literally a hotfix show about that. I almost said a hot show about that, but it is a hot show on hotfix.
I was gonna say, I mean, if we're calling the shows hot, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, make your own victory. You can make your own categories and stuff. And I know there's plenty of people who do that all the time because it's just a little bit more digestible, a little bit more accessible, and sometimes it's just what you want to do.
Yeah, or you can speedrun. You can speedrun a game that hasn't been speedrun on like the speedrun leaderboards before. Be your own pioneer. Like, or maybe a game that just came out. If there's anything on the indie floor at the expo hall here at PAX East that you've seen that maybe it's got a full release already, or maybe you just want to speedrun its demo, that's cool too. Oh, all right, that's our first death. That's okay though.
We have a little bit more. We still have 2 more lives. I just love Aladdin walking across the coals, and they're all the guards are just like, this is the worst thing ever. And we're going for we're getting the camel strat this time. It's like, no, that was intentional death. I need to get my strat, please. Now, the thing about that strat I think is interesting is depending on how you approach the camel is what determines whether or not you get the super jump.
Yeah, I haven't been able to quite discern how that works.
We'll get there. I'll tell you a little bit later.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah,
Is that
I almost went there, but I decided not to go there. I decided not to go there.
So I sat there and referenced Blockbuster. How much older do I need to be?
That's, you don't have to bring up old stuff. That's true. That's very true. All right, so we're back on the blinking lamp. This is about where we were last time, but this guy right here in particular is tricky because he throws his knives, but on the plus side, he throws them down, and he throws them away. He doesn't throw them up at you, which thank goodness for that.
Also, I just want to let you all know, we are going to do our last call for the gauntlet. If you are in the room and you want to give, or maybe you're outside practicing right now, if you want to get your,
and we was going for the help. I felt it in your spirit. I knew what you were going for.
If you want to get your chance at the gauntlet, today's gauntlet, the Sega Slam, as we're calling it, go ahead and line up here in this room, here at the speedrun stage along the beige wall. You'll get a PAX East GDQ lanyard while supplies last, and be able to try your hand at these 4 games. See if you can get the top time.
I will always believe in you until you stop believing in you. So once again, getting to the irritating stairs, doing a lap back. Oh, actually getting the jump off. Love that for you. But then the trade-off is they made you do the full fireman, and I hate that for you. I also love the people just randomly throwing pots.
Yeah, like it's like, who hurt you?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're coming up on this jerk over here with the biblically accurate knives, trying to swing it biblically accurate. That is so difficult to say quickly. My God.
Accurate?
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, we're hitting that checkpoint, which doesn't mean anything for us, but we grab the health, so we're good. Grab the black lamp, get us a quick clear, dodge this guy who's hitting our shins, dodging this guy who's trying to hit our shins and failing miserably. This guy sucks at his job.
All right, we're pogoing over. We're almost there.
Sorry, shop homie, we do not need your wares today, but it's super
Gotta get past this last, okay.
Everyone has been consistently getting through that with like no health.
Right, like
that's horrifying.
I mean, face tanking is a real strat. You see it a lot here in this game, Alicia Dragoon.
Uh-oh. Okay, we were accidentally changing friends. We didn't want to do that. I just love the dragons and stuff in general. Okay, I see what they're doing now because they're trying to give you additional DPS. Oh, but he's a different color now.
Yeah, so our animal friends have their own health bars in the top right. If they die, it'll literally just change the word dead. I'm not even kidding, because I had the dragon die multiple times in my attempts. But we ourselves are at full health. If our dragon dies, we can press the change button, which is the far left button, to be able to swap to another friend who has fresh health. There we go. We have lost. Yeah, there's the dead right there.
Oh my God, that's
They will be
amazing.
dead going into the next screen as well. So I would maybe have another friend here, but that's okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with. Oh, is this gonna be our fireball? Our Orbinaut has hit the stage.
For a moment.
For a moment.
For a moment. We did. Okay, no, it's coming back. It's coming back. We're good now. But we are still going through, and I love how the general strat for everybody has been for this room.
Oh, this room is just honestly just kind of awful.
Yeah, just face tank it. There's no value in trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill everything. No, you're not.
Yo, let's
Fantastic.
go! Congratulations on completing the gauntlet. Thanks for playing.
All right, now we have Pouncy Silver Kitten joining us and taking on the gauntlet. Can you beat some of our current contenders?
I unironically live for that hat right now.
I love it.
I just love the shape of it.
It's a good hat. It has a good brim. Has a great brim. All right, there we go.
All right, getting familiar with the controls here with Sonic 2.
Oh, I love a good jump off the ramp. It always just feels so good to
Oh,
see.
yeah. Like a satisfying jump is exactly that. It's a satisfying jump.
Is it good? Well, yes. It is in fact good. Oh, now we have the opposite issue. Instead of having the flat circle, we have the cursed shield ring. It's still a shield.
At
It
least
just
it
looks
looks
funny.
like a shield. It looks just kind of silly.
It's like his face is just running into the side of the shield the entire time.
Oh, yeah. Like, I love Sonic 3D. Or he's in a hamster wheel, even.
Ooh, I like the hamster wheel.
It's like Sonic 3D Blast. The shield on that, when you catch it in 30 FPS, you look like either a lollipop or there's no shield.
I will have to go back and look at that.
Yeah. All right, we're going on into Sonic 3, Angel Island Act 1.
And then we got some people talking in the actual Twitch chat about looking for speed games. And yeah, it's exactly what people are saying. What's your speed game? It's the speed game that you like to play.
Oh, yeah.
It's the game that you like to play. You like rhythm? Great, you can make that into a speed showcase. You like platformers? Love that for you. You love a good first-person shooter? Get a heckin' dang first-person shooter run? We love that for you.
We've got literally all of that tomorrow here at the Speedrun stage.
It's true. It's very
like,
true.
not even kidding. Our finale is going to be Portal. Portal 2, the sequel to the Portal run from last year at PAX East with M Sushi returning. Ooh. So that's going to be a sick run. But we also have Mirror's Edge right before that. So you got your first-person runner game too.
Mm-hmm.
And we even have our rhythm showcase with Illegally Sam with Rift of the Necrodancer with the impossible difficulty.
That's true. That's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be so sick.
That's gonna be fun. Okay, so Sonic doesn't get to keep his rings here. Oh.
This is not where you want to actually die, because the island was not on fire yet.
I would say he doesn't get to keep his rings or his life in that case, but that's okay. I don't think we've actually had any. No, we had a Sonic death before.
We had
one. We had one. And those pesky platforms. I think this introduction area is like the way that I realize how much more difficult the platforming is in this one, because it's just rude.
I feel like the springs are actually meant to bounce you back towards the left wall, because that's your first big ring for the Chaos Emeralds.
That's true, but you still have to break that wall, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. That makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Also, the spikes. The spikes are absolutely horrendous in this game.
There's a spike after the cutscene when the island sets on fire. There's the star post there, but there's also spikes coming out of the ceiling, and you can actually get Sonic crushed there if you're not rolling under it.
Yes, yes you can.
Tails can stand there, no problem. He doesn't care. He's short.
But he's a small guy.
He's a little guy, just a little guy.
Yes.
Speaking of, we're gonna see those spikes coming up in just a moment.
Yep, they had a lot of them in the first level. It's like they were trying to teach you to maybe don't. Yeah.
Maybe don't get crushed. Oh my God. Sorry, Crusher. Okay, Sonic 2, Chemical Plant Zone taught me to be afraid of drowning and getting crushed in video games, and it is just a big fear I've had ever since being a child.
The crush between the squares that are supposed to be stairs, yeah, those are always brutal. Those are always brutal, but then you also have, arbitrary side spikes.
All
right,
that is not our first death there either. We had another contestant die by hitting those spikes as well.
All right, this is going to be our final attempt here. The pesky rhino that's hanging out by spikes. That has to be one of the worst sections in general to get through, and that's in the first level. Grabbing the rope, gonna go upstairs instead, hang out for a little bit.
Yeah, shout outs to the level select code that you can do on that, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it is.
Oh, I don't remember any codes for Sonic at this point.
I know all the Sonic 2 ones were sound tests and mostly date references like Yuji Naka's birthday and whatnot.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, one of them is Yuji Naka's birthday. I think it might actually be the level select code.
Oh. Today I learned. All right, we're getting through that cutscene again. Just waiting on that to pass by. It's unfortunate you can't make that go any faster, too.
Yeah, you just can't. Also, someone else in Twitch chat is saying, wow, great hat. I agree, honestly.
It's real good hat.
It's a good hat. I would wear that hat.
Oy.
The Caterkiller Jr. just being all up in our business, creating lag.
Yeah, it's really the lag. It's not even the hit. It's just the lag afterwards. It's like the disrespect is insurmountable.
All right, we want to be careful of the collapsing platform. So Our hope is to be able to land on the side of the spikes. The side of the, or we can respawn it.
Yeah, I'll say a good reset will take you far. Just go off the screen, and we're going into Aladdin.
All right, we got 1 life on Aladdin. A lot of folks have either died in Aladdin or barely gotten through with their, like, in one shot.
Can we take a moment to also appreciate but simultaneously complain about the health system in Aladdin? Because
it doesn't make sense.
It looks super cool. It looks so cool, and it's very cheeky, and it's very on brand. Counterpoint, I have no idea how much health I actually have.
Yeah, because the lamp starts flashing when you're, I think, within 4 hits, 3 or 4 hits. Oh, that is our last death there.
And I believe, yep, that's it.
Thank you so much for playing, Pouncy Silver Kitten. We appreciate you giving it a shot.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, we have our Pokemon runner for Sunday. It's Stump, returning PAX East runner and Gauntlet runner. And they are going to give us the old college try here with Sonic 2. All right, we are picking up the speed shoes and we're gonna go ahead and make our way. Oh, we're getting the monitor bounce. We're getting the monitor. Oh, we went through that. All right, we're going through the loop-de-loops right through the collision. That's what we're looking for. We want to stay here on the top. Got to make sure we pass the Troll Spring into Angel Island Act 1.
Oh, I looked away to handle some business, and Stump was finished with the first level.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes. That's my fault. I missed out on all the fun. I hate when you blink and miss it. It's like the worst feeling ever. But we're also schmooving through Sonic 3. I also love all the animations they added for Sonic 3 specifically.
Oh, yeah. No, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like Sonic 3 Sonic because he's like chubby and off-model.
What do you mean he's chubby? What are those words?
I mean, he is rotund. He's got big fists that are almost as big as his belly, but...
Okay, these are details I didn't realize. And someone in chat asked, did he just kill Tails on purpose? We don't talk about the way that we kill our partners in the games for speed.
So our orange nuisance, as many of my speedrunner friends of the Sonic community would put it, Tails dying in Sonic 3 is not, at least in Angel Island, it doesn't really matter. But something like the chemical plant zone boss, you want Tails to be respawning so that he doesn't actually hit the boss so you don't fall through and hit the purple goop. So we're gonna respawn that collapsing platform there, which is a pro strat. All right.
It's so disappointing you don't get to hear that track. And we're back to the world's most annoying health tracker.
Oh God, don't get back. I'm trying to remember what the health tracker, no, the health bar in The Lion King actually was a bar though.
Yes, it was. I had to really think about that. And I was like, wait, was it a bar?
You had your health bar and your roar bar.
Okay. Yeah. I almost feel too like a lot of the Lion King stuff, I don't remember which came first, Aladdin or Lion King?
Lion King came out in, I want to say 92 or 93. I don't know when the Aladdin game came out.
I don't either. Because I was going to say, maybe it's something where it was like a lesson learned type of thing, but now I'm like doubting myself on which one came out first.
Because it's by the same devs too, it's by Virgin.
Yeah, that part I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could tell even from how the game looks.
Oh yeah, no.
It's very evident.
Yeah, exactly. And also the sprite work in the Disney games that were done by Virgin Media, like or Virgin Interactive, like they were so good. I'm pretty sure they had Disney animators like actually draw like the walk cycles or like the different cycles for everything, and they basically created the sprites from that, or directly referencing that work created by the animators.
All right, we're playing it a little bit safer because we have 1 hit left.
Oh yeah,
making
no smoke.
No smoke. We're making use of those apples.
Okay.
We grabbed a little bit more, so we're still on blinking health, but we are in better shape, which is always better than bad shape. But we are
back in bad shape.
Oh, not the poke. The poke is rude. That's so gross. But it's still, you have 2 more attempts, so we're gonna go ahead and give it another shot. This time though, with less poking, I do have to appreciate the strategy of playing it a little bit safe with the apples.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I actually prefer the ranged attack a little bit. The bar climb that you have to do, the horizontal bar climb that you eventually have to do with the knife thrower at the end. I actually try to use the apples there, but he can reach you eventually with his knives if you're not careful.
That makes perfect sense. I also love like the weirdness of the hitboxes in this game. It's one of the things, like, people talk about hitboxes in modern games. I'm like, no, you haven't seen bad hitboxes until you've seen games like Aladdin, where some of them, you can literally be right up on them and it's like, oh, that doesn't count as a hit. But then in other cases, it's so much as a breath of air reaches you. And it's like, not only have you been hit, you've been hit at least 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
Bare minimum.
Huge shout outs to the Zelda Oracle games, which, by the way, if you're in the line right now for the PAX East Gauntlet, I implore you to scan the QR code that's on the wall and vote for your favorite Oracle game to be run on Sunday. The Capcom Zeldas, which are the 2 Oracle games, Minish Cap and Four Swords GBA, you have no iframes or invincibility frames, I swear to God. So,
I'm realizing now that health is actually bait. That health is 100% bait.
It feels like it is.
Well, because when you jump into it, you also guaranteed have to jump into a person.
Yeah.
It's bait. That's rude. I hate that so much. But what I don't hate is that we're almost through this level, meaning we are going to walk into the final level with 2 lives, which is pretty good, pretty solid.
Oh my God.
Again with the empty lamp. We're through Aladdin. We're dancing off and no health, no health.
Dancing off into Elysia Dragoon, where we have full health now. Got our dragon friend and our yellow lightning, as opposed to our blue lightning.
Yeah, the blue lightning, I was playing this incorrectly. I was just spamming.
Same.
I was spamming. I'm a noob at the game. I've known this game for approximately 4 hours.
Yes, same. I mean, honestly, you can get away with just spamming lightning. I certainly did. There we go. We're getting our health pickups. Refilled the dragon a little bit, refilled ourselves.
Yeah, there's another pickup there somewhere, and I'm not sure what it is, because I've seen the health, but then there's another one that's like a little scarab of some sort. And I don't know what it does. But that's the beauty of the Speedrun Gauntlet. You get introduced to games and you realize, oh, I know nothing.
I actually genuinely want to look this up because this is actually kind of a neat game. I want to understand its mechanics. And I kind of want to look up its instruction booklet and be like, what in the world does this game want me to glean from it?
I can't wait to see what that art looks like.
Oh, God.
Because you know it looks wild. There's no universe that doesn't look wild.
All right, we got 3rd place. Thank you so much, Stump, for giving today's gauntlet a shot.
Thanks, Stump.
Our next contestant is Liam, coming up on stage to try their hand at the Speedrun Gauntlet, the Sega Slam Speedrun Gauntlet. I grew up on the Sega Genesis and the NES, but I will always credit Sonic 2 as my first video game, even though it's somewhere between Sonic 2 and Mario 3. So I will always have my soft spot here for Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
The Sonic 2 was where I started on a lot of this, too. A lot of people know, just in general, I'm a very big Sonic head. And I will continue to berate Sega for not giving us a Child Garden game. Thank you.
Oh, God,
Thank you.
yeah.
Where's the Child Garden game? I'm tired of asking y'all. I am now demanding.
As a Sonic Adventure 2 runner, I concur. There's also a Sonic Adventure 2 tournament here at PAX tomorrow at 11 a.m. You'll want to, if you're interested in Sonic Adventure 2, they have it every year. It's a great tournament. It's tons of fun on the GameCube version. Definitely go check it out. It runs from 11 to 1. 10 out of 10 recommend. Vibes are immaculate.
Sensational. But make sure while you're watching that you're also watching some of the fun runs that we're going to have tomorrow as well, because we're going to have another full 3 days of speed runs here while we're at PAX East.
And we'll have a brand new gauntlet tomorrow, too.
So if you enjoyed today's gauntlet and you're here on site, 100% come back tomorrow and try out tomorrow's gauntlet as well. Getting past those springs really, really nicely. And you can get stuck on those for a hot second. They're annoying. Love the catch, but now we're thinking about where we want to swing.
There we go.
Now that one, I don't think those spikes actually can squish you. I think they're just far enough that you can get away from it. Or it's just right to where there's the magic pixel where it can't eat you. I think it's really close if it is.
All right. We've set we've set the island on fire, as well as my ability to speak the word island, or English in general.
Yeah, English is a magical language, and by magical I mean everyone is probably pretty bad at it. We're almost through here, getting ready to jump on the platform. Tails ruining things for everybody.
Oh, every time.
Every single time. Thanks, Tails. Thanks, Tails. Thank you, audience, for co-signing me.
Thanks, Tails.
Thanks, Tails. You're so cool when you mess up my platform. It's my favorite. And then the music stops.
Aladdin has been giving a lot of folks trouble, so we're gonna hope that we don't lose any lives here, but we have plenty of lives to lose.
Oh, that was a little bit like a mid-range jump there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we're staying a little bit too long on the lava rocks. Just doing some foot exfoliation, that's all. We're just doing a deep exfoliation. Sometimes you have to get into it like really good. If you don't take care of it seriously, then yeah, you're gonna have to do that stuff. Or do like the one where they have to like do a little shaving thing on your feet.
What in the world?
Have you never had a pedicure?
No.
Oh, that explains a lot. Yeah, there's a little tool that, we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna focus on Aladdin.
I mean, Aladdin probably needs a pedicure because he runs around barefoot all day.
There's no pedicure that can save them grippers. I think those are cooked for real.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about that now.
Well, if we get through the level, okay, you won't have to. But now we have to do it again.
Now we have to see some more hot coals right at the beginning of the level. I may or may not have caused Twitch chat and or the rest of the audience in person to think about Aladdin's feet now, and I'm so sorry in advance.
It's really my fault. It's okay. I should have warned that putting me on mic is a bad idea. But I think we all knew this, but it's fine. We still went with it. Please do not. Hopefully nobody hurt the audience. Please do not. No ideas from Aladdin. Please and thank you. It would be super appreciated. Okay, we're most of the way through the level. We're getting to fake checkpoint. By the way, if you ever do play the game casually, which why would you ever do that? Those little genie pots are supposed to be checkpoints. This way, when you die, you don't have to do the entire level over. So they had a little bit, just a crumb of a soul. A very small, marginal crumb of a soul.
But with our challenges, we're looking for you to complete the full challenge start to finish. So we will reset the timer when you die so that you can try it again and get the best time that you possibly can.
Also, shout out to the person in Twitch chat that says they have unthink juice. This way they don't have to think about stuff, so they drink their unthink juice.
Yo, can I get some of that? I would love some unthink juice because I have been cursed by Aladdin's feet and thinking about Aladdin getting a pedicure. PT, what are you on about here?
It's very funny how popular.
All right, I think we broke peak tea. Peak tea.
Pink tea.
Peak tea.
Okay, we're on the final level. We're on Alicia Dragoon with our Dragoon friend. I love the different energy that this brings from everything else we have too, because you have Sonic 1 and 2, which feels a little bit faster paced.
Yeah.
And then you have Aladdin, which is just the rude and mean game, like very, very plainly speaking. And you have Alicia Dragoon that while yes, it's unforgiving. It's unforgiving, but it doesn't feel nearly as mean as Aladdin does. It feels much more chill in comparison.
Yes, I agree. I feel like there is enough face tank, cushion here in this game. It's kind of like we had the ActRaiser challenge last year, and you could reasonably face tank a fair bit of that as well. This gives me ActRaiser vibes, but magical.
You know what? I didn't think of it that way, and you're absolutely right. You're right.
The first time I ever played ActRaiser was last year, for what it's worth, because of the Gauntlet. I played that challenge. I was like, oh, this is what they're talking about.
Oh,
what time we got? Sixth place. Yo,
Very
GG
nice.
on finishing the Gauntlet. Thank you so much.
Great work. Great work.
Excellent work, Liam. Thank you for playing.
All right, the next person that we have up is Viad is cool. Walking up, very cool, very chill. It's giving confidence.
When you hear your social media specialist say, I am not happy about what I've done, shortly after we've been talking about Aladdin's feet, I am terrified of what is on the blue sky right
I'm going straight to the
now.
blue sky. Never been.
Oh my God. It is just a picture of Aladdin's feet from like either the movie or the cartoon. The animated series. Like, oh my God.
I am the happiest person. Thank you for attending my TED
What
Talk.
have you done?
We're gonna go back to focusing on Sonic and Beat, because Beat is blazing through the level. We're getting through the loop-de-loops, the double up loop-de-loops. We're hitting the springs. We're going back to top route. We are going to go through, I forget what this actually called, the one where it has like this fake 3D setup here.
The corkscrew?
The corkscrew, thank you. But we got hit with the sneaky spring. The spring that's there that's like, oh, well, I get rings from it. But if you're a speedrunner, you don't want that.
Correct,
because-
unless you're doing a what we call a ring attack, which is an alternative way to speedrun games. Ring attack is collecting all of the rings in a stage that are accessible, because there are some rings that are like left from previous like level design that are like stuck in walls and stuff. You can ring attack by collecting every accessible ring in the stage as quickly as possible. So if that's a thing that's up your alley, you can do that.
See, that sounds like that's something I would do, because I'm not good at the speed part, but I do love a good challenge run. And I feel like that's something that I would do. Ironically enough, if you're somebody that's like me, that you enjoy your bingos and randomizers and stuff, those can be speed runs too.
Yes.
You'd be surprised at how much that can convert you to a speedrunner, because you just know the game really, really well.
Oh yeah, randomizers and what we call bingo cards or bingo challenges. Shout out to bingosync.com, which is where you can find a bunch of different bingo cards for different games that exist. Or you can also customize one of your own. Those are really great ways to get into speedrunning, or just like showcase running in general. So showcasing doesn't have to be a speedrun. You can do rhythm games like Illegally Sam is going to be doing tomorrow with Rift of the Necrodancer, or you can do something else. You can do randomizers. We've had DK64 randomizer on before, last PAX East. You could do a little bit of anything to get yourself into showcasing. I've even seen pinball be speedrun.
I've seen pinball be speedrun, and that's interesting. It's always interesting to see. You learn a lot about pinball as well, because I didn't realize that shaking the actual machines and stuff is a legal rule. Yeah, it's a legal rule.
Yeah, that's why they have the tilt sensor. It's there for a reason. You'll usually get warnings before it completely tilts out. Ooh, okay.
Let's say another little not so great, but definitely their mechanic of the Aladdin game is the flash when it can't decide, is it a clash? Is it a hit? You know what? We're just gonna blink the screen.
Yeah, why not? Why not just flashbang somebody?
Yeah, I love a good I don't love a flashbang.
No, I
it's
don't.
awful. Absolutely dreadful. So there
There's
it is
another
again.
one.
Yep. It makes it hard for if you want to be like flashing lights warning. It's like, yeah, but it only happens on certain things. And what are those things? Well, I'm not
And no one is
sure.
trying to deliberately do it either.
Alright, so we're... Hey, look at how the lamp's not blinking. I love that for you. I love that so much. We don't have stressy lamp.
Yeah, no, like, this is probably the best health I have seen all day coming into this section, because we're basically at the end of the level. We gotta go through one more pogo section right past the shopkeep. 1 and 2, or no, it's just the one stick, and then we go over the horizontal bar and
Oh my god, we
past
made it
enemies.
without the blinky lamp.
Yeah, without having to have a heart attack over here.
Oh, whoa,
we
whoa.
saw the genie slots for a second there.
Whoa,
Hold on.
whoa. There's a lot happening there. We need to go back over to Alicia Dragoon.
Genie jump scare.
Right, what is happening? Nobody asked you to be here, Genie. That's weird. You're being weird. Oh, you know what? In this entire time that I've been playing this game, the whole, 10 minutes of it, I did not even once crouch.
Wait, you can crouch?
I didn't crouch even one time. I just saw the crouch, and I was like, oh yeah, the down button exists. That's a thing that's real, I guess.
That's a thing I press all the time in Sonic speedruns. Why did I not think of pressing it here?
Yeah, it's probably because of the fact that you get stuck whenever you get hit in all those things anyway.
We have our dead indicator in the top right of our dragon. Or top right of the screen for the dragon.
I see.
Just dead.
I forgot about that from when you mentioned it before.
We gotta be a little careful with our health here, because we're on our last tank there in the health bar.
Oh god.
Oh, please don't take another hit. Okay.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Okay, that is
And we get
your
third.
last possible hit.
Very nice.
Third place is very good.
With no deaths.
Congratulations, Biad.
Very nice. Very nice. And then our last gauntlet runner for the day is going to be Queen Pib.
I am here for the Shadow the Hedgehog cosplay.
Is that what that is?
Is that? Please tell me I'm not wrong in that's Shadow.
It's a Shadow cosplay. We're winning.
Oh yeah.
We actually have won.
The Shadow cosplayer playing Sonic 2. Let's go.
If it.
We are paused. There we go. I kept doing that too outside when I was like trying to just run through Emerald Hill because I have actually run this game. I run the Knuckles All Emeralds run for this. But I was just sitting there like pressing start, but unfortunately mashing it and pausing and like, the timer's going. I'm not.
And we also actually have some love in chat for Queen Pib. We've actually got some Go Pibbies and some, oh, it's Queen Pib.
Yo!
I love that for you. Sensational. Ah, yes, more fake walls. I love that. Love a good fake wall in a speed run. Also called optional doors, depending on your game.
Oh, yeah.
Also optional doors.
Sometimes wall meat if you're playing Castlevania.
See, I just call them the wall chickens and stuff. But yeah, wall meat's real. Wall meat exists. I don't know that I'm gonna ever call it wall meat. I kind of hate that. I kind of hate that a lot. That's the payback for the feet. It's fine. I understand balance.
It's fine. We're just gonna get Carrie to post, a drumstick sticking out, like an actual, like giant actual drumstick sticking out of a wall.
I love it. 20 out of 10. No notes. All right, so we're getting through the only one to grab the stars, which gives you the invincibility. Probably a smart thing to do because if you just want to run through and guaranteed not get cooked by anything, you could simply have stars. The only thing that can actually mess this up now is if and only if. Oh, hello.
It's okay. We just got a spin dash to get the speed we need to get up the
there we go.
spiral.
Yeah. So the only thing that can mess things up when you have the stars is if you decide that you want to go down a bottomless pit.
Yes, or drown.
Oh yeah, you don't know how to breathe with stars. That's accurate and true.
In fact, it's funny, every single act every single zone in Sonic 3, the Sonic 3 half of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, has water in it. Like water that you can actually submerge yourself in, whereas Sonic and Knuckles has 0 water. I'm not kidding.
I had to think about that because yeah, Mushroom Hill Zone is dry.
Flying Battery, dry. Sandopolis, very dry.
Extraordinarily dry. Oh my god, you're right.
Lava Reef has fire, not water. And then you have Sky Sanctuary, or Hidden Palace, Sky Sanctuary, and Death Egg. None of them have water.
And we are moving on. We're going to get the first beat of this song.
And
then we cut it off.
Yeah, we mentioned Sandopolis Zone in Sonic 3. This is just Sandopolis, or Sonic and Knuckles. This is Sandopolis, right?
Yeah, this is Sandopolis. It's just they skinned the game wrong. They messed it up. That's why they sent it over version. Sega decided to start over. It was like, you know what? We don't like this one anymore. You can go take it and do something else with it. And so now we have 2 different games, and some of us are better for it, and then some of us have actually seen credits on Aladdin, and we are still unwell as a result, as a direct result. Moving over, getting to the stairs that you have to take all of your stairs, making sure Aladdin has to go to leg day. You know what? That's why it's not a Sonic game, because Knuckles didn't do leg day, but Aladdin did.
Oh, you're right.
It makes perfect sense. Now, why are we back down the stairs? Again, I look away for a second, I come back. Now, what is happening
I did see this drop right here.
Ah, that's what happened.
Actually, yeah, here we go. Cross the hot coals.
I love how they have on shoes and they still are just like, no, we can't do the coals. That's not a thing.
I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want melted rubber or wood.
You know what? That's actually super valid. I didn't think about that. And someone in chat says this is actually Agropolis, Agrabah, and
oh my god.
There you go.
Agropolis.
It's Agropolis.
It's aggressive. Like what in the world?
A little bit.
It sounds like it's trying to like just offend me or something.
Oh wow, that's so specific.
Oh.
Was going for the health and just jumped a little bit too late.
Aladdin proving to be the challenging game of this whole shebang here, because we've had like 1 or 2. We've had like 2 deaths in Alicia, maybe, but like almost every contestant has had a death in Aladdin. Unless it's just the Disney games were just so hard in this era. Oh my god.
Yeah, they were absolutely uncalled for. I mean, the alternative was always things like that, or getting the ones that are like overly, and I don't want to say easy, but we'll say geared towards different audiences.
Yeah.
Geared towards different audiences, and you could always tell. But when it came to the games that were on the Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo, depending on which platform you had, these were brutal. These were absolutely brutal. And that's not even to mention the control schemes always sucked. And keep in mind that this is in an era too that oftentimes you cannot do things like change your buttons around.
Yeah, so some games, like I know the Lion King offered a little bit of configuration in the sense that you could swap what was on what button, because I always liked jump being on either the A or the B of the Genesis controller. But I would always want my slash button, like my attack button, to be next to my jump button. And then who wants to roar next to their jump? I want roar all the way on the C button. Banish that over there.
I was gonna say, considering the fact too that the roar for a lot of people, it's like you're not using that.
I mean, it was useful at times. But,
At times.
especially as young Simba, but still, like all three buttons here in Aladdin are good. Oh, we are through to our Alicia Dragoon.
With no blinky. With
Oh,
no blinky
we got another genie
what
jump
is this?
scare.
Why is the genie get out of here? We're trying to go. We're finishing up our run. You know what? We're overestimating this genie's fault. It's Genie's fault. No one told him that he could show up. I don't appreciate that. But we are on our final piece for Alicia Dragoon. Again, as a reminder, if you enjoyed today's gauntlet, we will have another brand spanking new gauntlet for you tomorrow. Make sure you come back and try that one out as well.
Is that one our Castlevania one?
Yeah,
or?
that's going to be our Vania one. So we're going to have, I want to say there's 2 Castlevania games, and then there is, oh no, I'm trying to remember what the third game is in between the 2 of them. But I know there's 2 Castlevanias
it
for sure.
starts with Castlevania 1. There is some other game in the middle, and then Castlevania 3, and then another game. And I'm really trying my hardest to remember. We selected these playlists too.
We don't talk about that part. We talk about the face tanking that everyone has done for Alicia Dragoon.
Oh yeah, no, like this. Oh, you gotta be careful with your health here. We are very low.
Oh,
we
this
gotta be
is
real
oh,
cautious.
God.
Beware the slimes.
Wait, pause it for a second.
Oh, we have 1 hit on our health bar. We're gonna get the. Are we gonna get the?
This is deadly. This is deadly.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh! An attempt was made. We felt it in spirit. But it's okay. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. This is fine. But yes, we have the Vania block tomorrow. We're gonna be doing more Vania things. And then, again, we're gonna have we got some Dank Souls tomorrow. We have Mirror's Edge. We talked about Portal 2.
Yeah, Portal 2. Our opener is Jaxler with Neopets.
Yeah, it is.
There was a Neopets like meetup apparently for the Neopets community earlier today here at PAX East. So if you are part of that Neopets community out there, if you are part of the Neopets fandom, you don't want to miss Neopets The Darkest Fairy, because that run by Jaxler is absurd.
Yes.
And it's only gotten faster over the last year or so. They found some hot stuff in that.
Yes. All right, we're on the final screen now. We still have the 1 bar, so it's going to be a dangerous face tank. We're going to opt to actually get rid of some stuff. A guy at the top is going to say, that's not how that's going to happen. All right, we're pushing through. We're going to see if we can... Oh. Was that the last life? Oh, yeah, because one was done on Aladdin. Well, Queen Pib, you are appreciated. Thank you so much for trying out our gauntlet.
Thank you.
And